Shout out to Kopish.
Shout out to Kopish, guys.
Keep all the good work
the
up.
two legends, Emil Heskey, Howard Gill. Can't get much better than that, guys. Yeah. You know what to do now. Like, comment, subscribe. I'm with legends, guys.
Kopish.
Hello, lovely people, and welcome back to Team Kop-Ish. We have got myself, Callum, we've got Drifty, Man Like Matt will be joining us soon, and it is the first arrival watch of the new year. Drift, I don't know about you, but I'm looking at the comments and there are some very unhappy people right now. How are you feeling today, this Friday?
I'm feeling like there's one Brazilian missing from the squad.
Oh, jeez. Do me a favor, please. Look, I'm going to be real with you.
You know, bro, we're going to get into it tonight because I'm cooking Arsenal fans today. I'm cooking FSG today. I'm cooking today, bro. So, you know what I mean? Let's bring it on.
I feel pretty easy. I'm not going to lie. I'm in a very good mood today. Today is the first day where I've been able to get my taste back. And I know I'm meant to be dieting, but you know what? That's for the culture.
Do you know what? I feel very blessed that was the one symptom, other than obviously the extreme chest issues, that I didn't get. I'm very close. Everyone who said they lost their taste was really, really bothered by that.
Rough.
So yeah, I'm really, really happy that was the one side effect I didn't get, bro.
A week. Taste for a week. Not again, bro. I ain't going through that again. I am not going through that.
I'm not even gonna lie, but I had a tear and share yesterday, and if I couldn't taste that, boy, ooh, I tell you.
For a whole week, I couldn't taste food, bro. Couldn't taste food.
Yeah, that's
we're
peak,
back.
man.
We're back. All right. Well, two topics. Well, in fact, not two topics. One question. So, obviously, guys, this is your show tonight. So, when you guys call in, you got your 2 minutes, whether you want to ask us questions or just say what you've got on your mind. But one criteria for tonight, all I'm going to ask is for you to let me know who your favorite January signing is. Not necessarily the best, but your favorite. So, that's the first thing I'm going to ask every one of our callers tonight. And then the second, or the topic that I really wanted to get our teeth into, which I think is quite telling considering what's happened today. How much should we focus on other teams in comparison to what we do? Because I think a lot of times we are we're pushed the narrative because of what we see other teams do, or we build up a sense of feeling towards our own team because of what we see other teams do. We've seen it in the past. Remember when Tottenham sold Gareth Bale and they went on a spending spree, and a lot of Liverpool fans were like, well, that should be us. We should be spending. But we saw what happened to Tottenham. We saw what happened with Man United in the summer, spending loads of money. Now, again, this is not me saying we shouldn't have spent money. Everyone knows my stance on that. But I think it's important to kind of look sometimes at what we have, what other teams are doing, and see, are we just sort of formulating ideas based on what other teams are doing? But first and foremost, Drift, your favorite January signing, who's it been and why? Not necessarily the best, but your favorite.
I have to big him up, but we're talking football, right? It's got to be Louis, innit? Like, to get a player of that caliber in January is pretty unheard of, to be honest with you. I know.
Remember,
Bruno went Man U in the summer, right?
Remember, Suarez wasn't the Suarez that he still went up a level when we got him. So it wasn't a world-class player at the time.
I think he was borderline in world class when we bought him in it, and then he took that step up. Man, a lot of people forget that he was proper badding it up in Holland, and I was a bit skeptical because people that come from the Dutch league don't usually do as well in England. Kind of historically, there's been some people who've been sensational in Holland, and then they've come to England and haven't quite done, especially strikers. So yeah, I think it's got to be Louis, bro. I think it has to be Louis for like 32 mil. Was it we paid for him? 22. Was it 20? Oh my God, was it 22?
22. Because we sold Torres and Babel and bought Carroll and Suarez that window.
Did Babel leave in the January?
Yeah.
Did he? Right, you know, I didn't even know that.
Yeah. For me, honourable mentions, Coutinho, Sturridge is another honourable mention. Yeah. But for me, it's got to be Virgil, man. It's got to be Virgil. He He came in that January. I know
bought
we
him
put
in the summer. That's why
I know I hear that we put in the groundwork, but shall I tell you that was the signing that made rival fans, the world alike, sit up and go, "Rah, this brother is serious," and Liverpool are serious now. They are a serious team now. So that was the one for me. But Suarez was a beast, man. Like, as much as I dislike the person, as a footballer, some of the best memories I have of watching Suarez play for Liverpool. Like, the guy was a machine, man. Like, he's he's top 5 strikers of all time, in my opinion. Like,
what you want to do, if you can go back in hindsight, is you keep Torres, even though he's going to be disgruntled at first. He'll then have Suarez with him in training. He'll have Stevie G. He'll have all their man. Their man will rekindle. He'll realise that we might be going somewhere. You get a chemistry going, and then you have a front three of Gerrard in a reverse three behind Suarez and Torres up front. Bruv, imagine. Bruv.
See, I'm gonna cheat a little bit, Drift. I'm gonna say you still get Suarez and still sell Torres, but when you sell Torres to Chelsea, you make sure you get Sturridge in as part of the deal.
Okay, yeah, I get that. Oh, you know what? I was screaming for us to do that at the time, bro.
So was I.
I was like, why are we not going for Sturridge? This Sturridge is just not wanted by Chelsea. They have no clue what they're doing with this guy. Yeah. And I think that, if I'm not mistaken, was that when he went Bolton instead, and he absolutely batted it up for Bolton, innit? And I was sitting there and I was like, why are we not going for Sturridge? What are we playing at here? Like, Chelsea don't want this guy.
If I'm going to be really, really cheeky, Drift, I'm gonna keep that Andy Carroll money. I'm going to put that towards Aguero as well.
Whoa. That's a different type of story, innit? Because FSG were never serious enough.
Suarez, Aguero, and Gerrard, and Sturridge.
Bro, that's madness. Do you know what? Madness. Yeah, if we were about that life, we would have actually even went for Tevez when he left Man United before City got him.
We did go for Tevez.
Because we had Mascherano at that time, right? So I think we could have convinced him to come and play with us.
I'm laughing. I'm seeing people thinking I'm FSG in. You really guys don't know what I say behind the scenes. If you guys only knew what I said behind the scenes, you'd know I'm not like that. I remember, guys, I have to play devil's advocate as the host. If I'm hosting a show here on Kopish, I have to play devil's advocate. I have to. I can't just be like, yeah, Drift, Matt. I completely agree. You can't have a conversation like that. I have to play the other side. It's the only way to have good conversation. There's no point in us all coming on here and before we go, right, we're all in agreement this shit. Boom. Yeah. Let's just go for a half an hour of just pure gunning into that one thing. It doesn't work like that. There are certain times, like, don't get me wrong, I'm not FSG in, but there are like certain times where my genuine questions are like, shouldn't Klopp get some of the blame here as well? Because I don't think it is just the owners. I think Klopp could do more as well. I think, but look, that's a different conversation. Drift, topic now. Do we watch face on what other teams are doing too much? If other teams weren't signing players, would we be as disgruntled?
Do we watch face? Yeah. Should we watch face? Yeah. It's part and parcel of football.
But how far? To what extent should we?
I think you should watch face to the extent where you know what they're about and what surprise they might be able to spring on you, so you never get caught off guard. Not to the point where you spend your whole time worrying about it. No, that's when you've gone too far left. Bring it back. But if you watch Lukaku go to Chelsea, if you watch Ronaldo, Varane, and Sancho go to Man United, and you watch Grealish, and at the time we thought Harry Kane going to City, and we're sitting back and we know that we've only bought Konate, which is already 12 months too late anyway, and we're not doing anything else. That was a time when it was completely fair and just for us to turn around and go, we are watching face. What are you doing? They're plugging all the holes in their team. They're all improving. One of them teams is already ahead of us anyway. We're letting them get away and we're letting the others catch up. What are we playing at? Now we're going to be at a disadvantage where we've not capitalized on the advantage we had over Chelsea and Man United. The Man United one hasn't looked like it so far, but the Chelsea one, they're ahead of us in the league. So clearly we let them catch us up. And City, who is already difficult enough as it is to compete with, you're letting them get another step ahead of you. Do you know what I mean? Like, if they'd have got Harry Kane, yeah, can you imagine how much of a rap it would have been for the next 4 years, basically? Do you get what I mean? Like, thankfully they didn't, but they're still just fucking it up anyway. So I feel like you've got to watch face to make sure you don't get caught off guard. Just don't go too far with it to the point where all you do is talk about other teams more than you even talk about your own team. Because I know there's some people, they will talk about other teams more than their own team. I'm like, right, now it's a bit of an obsession, isn't it? So, yeah.
I hear that. I mean, it's difficult to say because going into the summer, in hindsight, it was a bit of a tricky one because from speaking to us and speaking to a lot of Liverpool fans, you'd have thought we needed like 7-8 players. But really and truly, what we needed is players to come back from injury before we assess the squad. Now, personally, I think we had enough time to do that in pre-season. Do you know what? Dare I say, you have enough time to do that within the first 2 weeks of pre-season. You look at who's available, you look at who's there, and then you go from there. You also know an AFCON's coming up, but you also know that the squad you went into the season with previously wasn't good enough, or wasn't deep enough, should I say, to go all the way in the major competitions, as we saw. Konate being 12 months late drift, I think that is a fantastic point. Konate is a fantastic summer signing, but it's late. So really and truly, that signing shouldn't even have affected the summer just gone. That should have been done like it was. You get that done on the first day, and that's sorted because that's already late.
And we know why, because they blatantly knew that his buyout clause was cheaper later, so they just waited to pay the cheaper fee.
Which
Typical FSG,
again, I don't have a major issue with that. My thing is, you look at the squad, and I think in the summer we would all agree we needed another right back, we needed a centre midfielder, arguably 2, and 2 forwards. There would be a striker and a winger or 2 wide forwards, and you let Jota and Firmino battle it out for the central positions. But either way, you needed 4 players minimum, plus a centre back. We got the centre back sorted. Here's the thing: if you can't get one of those 4 positions sorted, or let's say, for example, they really wanted to get a forward, but they couldn't, then for me, what you do is you look at the following window and you think, right, I'm going to accelerate one of the deals now. So let's get a right back in early. And then next summer, then we've only got 3 to get, rather than just continuing to wait and wait and wait. And I think that's my frustration with the whole situation. My problem is what the other teams are doing. Chelsea and City, they're going to do what they're going to do. I think we've seen that we've got enough in our recruitment space that we can match them in terms of recruitment, even if we don't match them with the amount of money we're spending. So for me, it's never been a case of spending. It's about being proactive. I don't want us to be a reactive club. I don't want us to do a Ben Davies and a Kabak because we lose Matip. I'd rather go and get a Konate before we lose a Matip. I'd rather go and get a Bissouma before we lose our Gini Wijnaldum, for example.
Bro,
I'd rather go and get a Neto or a Diaby or someone before Salah potentially leaves because he's not signing a contract. So
imagine if Matip's injury had been a week later, Cal.
I'd rather not. Well, I'm not being funny. If it was a week later, Drift would have still been in the same situation because we barely played Kabak as much. Well, no, I won't say barely. We didn't play him as much as we thought we'd play him, and Ben Davies didn't play at all. So,
yeah, no, but the point I'm making is we would have actually closed the January window with not one incoming and no defenders available, knowing that we were trying to keep Champions League and all that kind of stuff. And you just look at that level of complacency. And again, I'm not going to go back over it because it's a year ago now, but you really do look at it in hindsight and think, what were you doing? Like, what was the plan?
There wasn't one.
What was the plan?
There wasn't.
How can there be no plan for an elite level team trying to compete at the highest level? Like,
yeah.
There's no explanation for it.
So
there's no explanation for it, man. I'm sorry, but I'm really, really tired. Really tired now. Fuck the success or what we've done. I'm not gonna do the whole in Klopp we trust and all that. Like, fuck all that for a minute. We are Liverpool Football Club, and every transfer window now, we pretty much go into it with absolutely no optimism about being able to bring in anyone of an elite or a top level. Every other club who has aspirations to win things goes into a window, maybe not so much the transfer the January window, but 100% the summer window, thinking, right, what are we going to do to fix the wrongs of last season and where are we going to go from here? City, United, Chelsea, to a degree now even Arsenal. they can shut them out now with their owners don't spend money, you flip-flops. I don't see any protests happening anymore because your club wouldn't have spent more money. And I'm looking at it, I'm thinking, raw, we are the only ones of the teams who have aspiration, where even now, we just have to be accountants. Man, them are saying, no, don't bring Coutinho in. He's going to be on high wages. Who gives a fuck about wages? Why do we keep having to have this talk? Did Aston Villa give a shit what fucking wages Coutinho was going to be on? Huh? No, they just went, you know what? That player's going to get quality in. He might help us get Europe. Stevie G is a manager who can win things, so let's give him what he needs to win things. And he just went and got the thing done, bro. None of this like, what about when this happens? And is he on the, and rare. Like, bro, we are the only club who has a fan base, who has to sit down and act like we're all fucking Ben Affleck and try and figure out on the fucking whiteboard how we can factor in this loan move or this shit. But I'm sick of this shit, man. I really am. I'm sitting here now and I know for an absolute fact that Liverpool are going to do fuck all in this transfer window. We've got Mane and we've got Mo that are gone. They could be gone until February. We have Naby who's gone. Again, he could be gone for 2, 3, 4 weeks, depending how far thingy get.
I think Naby will be back sooner than the other two.
Yeah, possibly, but he's still gone. Do you get what I mean? We've got COVID cases out of our ass. We've got injuries already to certain players here and there. And nobody is even batting an eyelid at the fact that something should be done in terms of the people who are in charge of bringing in new players or recruitment or even bringing something forward. What was your idea for June and July? Can it be brought forward, even if you've got to pay a bit more, because we could still win 2 trophies, 3 or 4 trophies this season? Effectively, the fact that we're in the semi-final means we could do a quadruple. We won't, but we could. So the aspirations of the club should be, what do we do to make that happen? Or to continue to be as close to that happening as possible? No, man, we're just like, yo, top 4 is probably going to happen, bar a crisis. Yeah, we're all good. We're all good. Like, bruv, I'm sick of this, bruv. Like, I really am. Like, I'm fed up with it. I don't want a shiny toy for the sake of a shiny toy, but as you said, we need shiny toys. We need a right back. We need a midfielder, and we need a wide forward. We need them. Like, actually need them. It's not a joke. We need them. There's talk of Origi going if you give us the right price. What, another body out the door? Another player who could contribute? Who's going to come in then? What, is Kai Gordon just going to get a little bit more game time? Another fucking child? More kids in the team? More in it? Bro.
Yeah, I'll be honest, that Origi. Remember, I did say this, though. I did say this to you. What's going on, brother Matt? I did say this to you. Didn't I say to you, I wouldn't be surprised if this is a injury with Origi, and I wouldn't be surprised if we potentially were getting deals done for him, and potentially again, it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. Like,
and what a joke that is, Cal. Because whether you love him or hate him, yeah. Well, I'm not going to do all of that. You know, I'm already Origi's #1 supporter. I'm not going to do all that. But the man has contributed massively to important moments in the season so far. So if you let him go, fuck whether you like him or not, he is still an option to allow us to not fall into mediocrity if we get any form of crisis with injuries or whatever the situation may be.
The only way Origi goes, in my opinion, you have to bring someone in. You cannot, like, we're already short up top. Like, no two ways about it. Already short. If we lose him and then don't replace him, that's actually that's probably more neglectful than what we did at centre-back last season.
It's negligence on another level, Cal. It's proper negligence on another level. It's knowing your wife is hungry, putting the McDonald's on the top of the car, getting in the car, forgetting you had it there, and just driving off. It's that level of negligence, bro.
That's joking still.
I know it won't be there when you get home.
Oh, man. Here's the thing. I think it's Kieran Maguire. Shout out to Kieran Maguire, because we've had Kieran on the show before. Kieran Maguire is a financial expert, and he was saying that conceivably Liverpool have £273 million they can spend this summer without breaching FFP. So we effectively can spend that and there's no issue because of the lack of spending.
We just like our bank account, bro. We like looking in our bank account and going, look, there's 273 M's in there. We just like looking at it.
So again, there's not much excuse not to spend it in the summer. Again, we could spend some of that money now. I don't think it's just the summer that's there for. I think that's there between now and the end of summer. I think if things don't change. The thing is, look, I can't sit here and just say it's on FSG. But what I will say is I think this summer will tell us a lot. I think this summer, like past summers have told us. One second, man. Past summers have told us stuff. But I think this summer will reveal the whole story. Because Ed Where you get that from, Jeff? That's kind of funny.
I don't really laugh.
Clickety clack, the money goes right in my piggy bank.
No. Man actually cut up a dub plate. I'm done. Let me say, do you know what it is? Yeah, I was speaking to Drift yesterday. Yeah, I think what's really, in fact, no. To go back to your point, Carl, about next summer. Yeah, you're saying next summer is going to be really telling. Yeah,
as in this summer coming, shows.
Yeah, this summer, sorry. Yeah. But bro, you said that last summer. No, we said that the summer before. We said summer before and the summer before. Bro, we are literally next summer.
I'm catching strays.
We are literally next summer FC. We are literally what's that?
Next year will be our year, Matt.
What's that?
Hashtag next year will be our year.
Monitoring.
That's FC. Monitor. We are Monitor FC. I hate to break it to you, like, yeah, to the people that obviously maybe are not aware of this. When it comes to spending money, our model is actually restricting what we can do, because even though I know, and funny thing is, yeah, I think Jamrock's got a point when Jamrock a lot of the time says things like Klopp has his favourites and maybe doesn't want to add to the squad. Fair enough, yeah, and I think there is some truth to that as well. But I do think sometimes, yeah, surely Klopp must sit down at some points and think, right, we are light. We might not need to get 3 bodies in the winter, but let's try and get 1 or 2. He knows the squad is light, bro. Let me tell you something from now. Naby Keita, Oxlade-Chamberlain, Sadio Mane, Roberto Firmino, Mohamed Salah have all got 18 months left. Are you telling me in the summer they're all going to renew their contracts? Are we going to wait until the summer to renew every single one of those contracts?
Matt, that's couldn't.
Right?
Do you know what? Hold on.
That's 5. That's 5. That's 5.
We might do that. That might be our transfer window. Still.
Yeah, they probably will try spin it and go, yeah, do you know what? The club wanted to focus on protecting.
I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah, go on.
You see, the contract signing from Bobby again, innit? Like,
I'm gonna be real with you. You see, if FSG do that, the 5 contract renewals and no players,
yeah,
I have to become FSG in because I have to rate the arrogance and just the boisterousness of what they're doing.
I get that, but it would also be the biggest scam of all time because
it's not a scam. No, that's basically them saying, "I'm the big dog. What are you gonna do about it?"
No, I know. It's the biggest scam, and I tell you why. Why are we the only club here that when it comes to a transfer window, if a player signs a new deal, it's like it makes massive news, like breaking news. But I didn't even realize until the other day that Thiago Silva signed a new deal. No one cared because that's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, sign a new deal. No one cares. No one cares though. Nobody.
No, because they knew it would happen, Matt. No, that's more what it is. They knew it would happen.
It's normal. It's normal to do this. It's normal for someone to sign a new contract. But for
Pogba's about to get 400 grand a week plus 100 grand incentive in assistant goal bonuses.
Yeah,
to stay at to keep him at Man United. And we're talking about a brother who ain't even done shit.
I know, and here's the thing, though.
$150. He ain't even done shit to deserve that contract. But Man United know losing him is detriment to their progression. So they're going to do what is needed to keep it.
But here's the thing, though. My whole point is this, yeah? We prioritize signing contracts. What our club does, prioritize signing contracts, yeah? Like it's a big thing. Obviously, signing a contract is obviously a big thing, but it shouldn't be the be-all end-all. And our PR team and our club make it seem like, signing this new deal, rare tear, it's more important than signings. And I know Klopp does talk about, building players up and creating players, so to speak, and whatnot. But bro, I'm gonna be real. Do you see the Coutinho thing? let me just say one thing here. Whether you like Coutinho or you don't like him, Villa said, you know what? There's a player in the market. He's Premier League proven. Let's take a chance. Let's get a loan. Brother, if the thing goes south, they don't have to buy him at the end of the loan. If they want to buy him, it's 30 odd mil. Liverpool, as we say, are sitting there knowing that we got two of our best players going to AFCON. Obviously Naby Keita, I'm not gonna say he's can be one of our best, but obviously not reliable. But you get what I'm trying to say. 2 out of 3 are mad reliable, and we're sitting there going, yeah, we've got Harvey Elliott who's on a comeback, and Kai Gordon is going to get more minutes, and Minamino, for all the Minamino fans out there, going to step up. Let me ask you this, and this ain't even a personal attack on any player when I say this. Would you rather have a Phil Coutinho at this stage of his career or a Minamino coming off the bench or even starting a game? Who's going to have more impact? Just from a footballing sense. Don't talk about what they've done and what they and how they conduct themselves. I'm talking about from a footballing perspective. We need players like that. We need game changers. People might not like Coutinho, yeah, for what he's done. Fair enough, yeah. But I'm sorry, man. You're gonna see him ball out in Villa. You're gonna see him ball out of Villa, yeah. And when he does, just know I will be the first to clamp anybody's neck on here, because all the people that are saying, "Oh, we can't take him. Look what he's done." That means we're kind of. No, but hear me out. But if he doesn't ball out, here's the joke, though. It doesn't even mean
no
anything.
Harm, no foul, Cal.
No, it doesn't matter.
Does that mean I get to clamp down on next?
Bro, if you want to sit there and say, he didn't do well, Matt, look, this is why we didn't sign him, then fair enough. But do you want to know something? We could have still taken that chance, though. And for all the people that sit here and want to say, our midfielders getting torn up, our structure's all wrong in midfield, the midfield gets bypassed. Well, I tell you what, that ain't going to change overnight, especially as people are going AFCON like Naby Keita, who's one of the best pressers. Not only that, I would rather have a Phil Coutinho starting over a James Milner who's 36 years of age in my midfield. That's just me personally. I would rather have creativity. Why not risk something? Why not try something a bit different?
Matt, let me ask you another question, just real quick, and it's rhetorical, really, because you can't answer it, or if you could answer it, you wouldn't want to answer it.
I'm catching strays here today. Still,
we can't bring in the likes of a Coutinho on loan, Matt. Yeah, I don't know what kind of financial package we wouldn't want to do or whatever bullshit. Explain to me how Loris Karius still gets paid by Liverpool FC.
I don't think the Coutinho thing's got anything to do with money.
I don't. No, but even putting that to one side, to anybody give me any form of rational explanation or just make it make sense to me. Loris Karius is still being employed by Liverpool FC, getting about 50, 60, 70 grand a week, whatever it is that he's on. Explain that to me. I'm not even going to bring up Adrian because Adrian has actually still played the odd game.
I don't think it's wages, Drift. I don't think it's wages.
We can't
sell. No, I'm trying to give you a level of incompetence here. How is Loris Karius still on Liverpool's books? What is he doing at the training ground? Why does he get to wear our kit? What are you telling me? You're telling me we can't go and buy people who we need, but this brother still gets to tell people, you know, when you bump into a man you ain't seen for a minute, what's the first thing you generally ask as an adult? Oh, what are you doing with yourself these days? Where'd you wear? What are you up to? Loris Karius gets to say, I play for Liverpool.
Yeah.
Why does he get to say that?
Can I ask you like this?
We can't sell him. We can't sell him.
Then just dash him where?
We ain't gonna do that, Drew.
Let me ask you.
Why, bro? What is the difference, bro? He's taking up luggage on the bus. What is the point, bro?
Because we have to pay him out. We ain't gonna do it.
So why pay him out over a long thing? What's a catalogue? It's a catalogue wages, yeah? Man's on a long thing, just paying him out. Just fucking get the money, make him go on, and then let's just move on from it. But this is how incompetent we're moving in the transfer market. Just dash him away.
Yeah, Karius needs to get gone. But Drift, here's the thing. Let me ask you like this, yeah? Let me ask you like this, and even the people in the chat as well, yeah? Do you think there's an element of Klopp holding us back? So although Klopp is all worldly, is he holding us back in regards to the sentiment and favoritism? Because you see like the whole sentiment thing and how we trust players and rare. That's all good because obviously you need that in football. But do you also feel like as well it can cloud his judgment? Because let's be real, I think the reason why we didn't go for Coutinho, I just don't think Klopp wanted him back. I don't think Klopp wanted him back. I think Klopp was like, you made your bed, yeah? So that's you, innit? Like, you go about your business and we've gone to ours.
However... His salary, I agree, Matt.
However, I do feel like if you're a manager, sometimes you have to put personal things aside. And this is why when I say, you see Philip Coutinho, just from a footballing perspective, if man are really going to sit here and tell me you wouldn't take an option of Coutinho off the bench, I don't know. Because here's the thing. He's 29 years old. He's not 39. Yeah. If you go and watch how he's played over the last couple of years, he hasn't lost it. He had one bad injury, I think, with his knee, I think it was, or something like that.
He's had a few.
No, it was the same. It was the same injury that reoccurred, but he's fully fit now. I was actually watching some stuff with him today of what he'd done recently at Barca. He still moves exactly the same. He's still the same player. Just needs a bit of confidence. Are you trying to tell me a Philip Coutinho in a 3-man midfield can't produce better? He's not the same, bro. He might not be. No, but he might not be exactly the same. But he can offer still more than a lot of what our midfielders are doing right now.
All right, Matt.
From a footballing point of view.
No, from a footballing point of view. But let's be honest, we can't just make signings based off just footballing point of view. It's got to be their overall thing, innit? Because if that's the case, we should have got Suarez back in it. If we're gonna just say just from a footballing point of view, he's gonna. No, hear me out, Matt.
That's different, though.
Hear me out.
His career is at the end of his career. Like,
no, but let's hold on. Wait. Done, and he's a racist.
No. Hear me out. You just said footballing. Just footballing aside, we just on a footballing basis, he'd improve us. I'm not disputing that he would. Yeah. But so would have Suarez. But none of us here would have wanted Suarez back because of what he did. Now, granted, it's racism. Yes, that is the lowest form of the lowest. I'm not saying what Coutinho did is in the same stratosphere. But at the same time, if you as a squad set parameters as to what you will accept and what you won't accept, you can't always just change it. Because if you do that, it has a knock-on effect. Now, hear me out, Matt. What Coutinho did, again, we've spoken about this till we're blue in the face. You guys are on your side. I'm on my side of it. I'm not saying you guys are wrong and I'm right or vice versa. But if Klopp says to a man, look, I want you to stay, and a man says, I'm going, like, it's done. I'm going. You can't then expect him to go, well, yeah, I'm going to want him back. Like, we are human beings. Klopp's a human being. I'm not saying that he hates Coutinho, but he probably feels to himself, I can't really trust him. I can't trust him.
That may be true, but do you want to know something? That also, again, and I don't want it, because it makes it sound like it's just a Coutinho thing. It just happens to be that he's an ex-player and he's a player of value, in my opinion, and can still offer something. Here's the joke. No, Kyle, let me land this one quickly. And I know just going to agree with this as well, because we spoke about this, yeah? Everyone talks about what Coutinho done was bad mind. And you're right, it was bad mind. And it was unnecessary for him to do the same thing as Sterling, and Suarez is on a different stratosphere. Were Liverpool fans talking badly about Van Dijk when Van Dijk went on strike at Southampton, when the deal didn't go down? When man's all putting up pictures on Insta. No. Let me land. But when he's putting up pictures on Instagram, folded his leg and saying, putting things in quotes, saying things like, oh, I'm having a bad day, red state, because he didn't want to sign for them. We weren't saying nothing about Van Dijk. And I know it had nothing to do with us directly because we're not Southampton, but we could have even said to ourselves, oh, do you really want to play with that attitude? What if Van Dijk gets fed up with us and then one day he does the same thing with us? We embraced him with open arms. This is what I'm trying to say. Matt, but then when it's Coutinho, did
Van Dijk fake injury?
But Van Dijk at one point didn't want to play for Southampton.
Apparently he wouldn't train, Carl. Like,
he didn't want to train.
Apparently, he's come out and said that's not the truth.
Oh,
yeah,
Cal,
but he's not gonna.
Hold on, no. But we're saying no. But hold on, has Coutinho ever rubbished the rumors that he faked injuries?
No one's ever asked him, bro.
Because
I've never seen an interview where he's been asked and he's had to confirm or deny.
We just got to hold the same energy. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, Cal, Matt has a point. We do, bro. We do. Van Dijk went on strike to get a move to Liverpool, Cal. It's the same thing, bro.
Twice. He did it twice.
So whether you do it 3 times,
how many times you've done it,
he's still doing it.
Because Coutinho was gifted, he's allowed to do whatever he wants.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What
you're saying. Because if this was another player,
no, we're saying Van Dijk got away with it in our fan base, and we didn't say his character was bad.
I'm not missing your
point. Klopp didn't have a problem with Van Dijk's character when he was striking at Southampton, bro.
Let me ask you a basic question. If this was Karius, who did the same thing as Coutinho, but now Karius is doing rubbish in his career, and we had a chance to sign him back, would you guys want him back? Yes or no?
Cal, of course, talent matters because Karius ain't good enough in the.
So this is
No,
my
but
point.
Karius ain't good
You're
enough in
going
the
from
first
one
place.
extreme to the other, though.
Yes,
Yeah,
I have
bro,
to
that's
go from one
way
extreme.
that's
I
too
have to-
far left,
no,
bro.
I know it's not too far left.
But
because
he's not good enough even if he don't do anything wrong. So why
we
do we
was
want him
not
back if he makes a mistake?
This is my point. This is my
bro.
point,
No,
guys.
but you're missing the
Sometimes
point,
you
Cal.
can't just look at talent and say, well, man just gets a free pass all the time.
So
we're
why
not
did we
saying-
sign Van Dijk, Cal? That's the point Matt's making. If attitude is important, we should have went, well, Van Dijk's going to strike at Southampton. That's the wrong attitude. And we should have allowed it.
He did
Cal.
want
He
to train
went
at
on
Southampton.
strike, bro.
They remember they stripped the captaincy off him.
They had to beg him to come back to training, Cal. They did that. He went on strike, bro.
There's a difference between going on strike and saying you don't want to train. There's a big
Nah, bro,
difference.
there's no difference, bro.
How
It's
is
all
it
the
not
same, bro.
different?
Virgil van Dijk, when he was at Southampton, said basically, unofficially but officially, and it's all. In fact, you know what? Let me find.
I cannot believe we are still loving off Coutinho like this.
No, it's not a.
No,
See,
it's just making a point that it's
I'm
all
trying to
double
make
standards
a
and
point.
hypocrisy, Cal, within the
It's
the
not about
hierarchy.
loving off Coutinho,
If we're gonna have
bro.
a problem with Coutinho's attitude, all we're doing is we're doing the typical. Well, he did it to us.
They're nothing alike.
No,
Bro,
but it's not.
they pretty much are similar. Van Dijk went on strike and was forced to come back to training, yeah? Because he was throwing his toys out the pram because he didn't get his move to Liverpool. Coutinho faked injury to get a move to his dream club, and we're angry at him for it. And we're angry. They are both wrong, Cal. So if you're talking about character, if you're talking about integrity, and if you're talking about all of the stuff that you're kind of suggesting, maybe Klopp's like, I don't need that attitude around. I don't want that type of mentality where you'll just duck out if the game gets tough, whatever. We have to hold Van Dijk to that standard and go, well, as Matt said, if he got fed up at Liverpool, would he go on strike for us again like he did at Southampton? Like, bro, it is kind of the same thing. Like, it really is, Cal. Nobody bats an eyelid at Mascherano. He did that to us. Mascherano faked a back injury.
We bat an eyelid at Mascherano.
Nah, Mascherano was a legend and nobody badmouths him in the Liverpool fan base.
What?
Nobody. Nobody badmouths Mascherano, Cal. They don't, man.
No, I don't really say that.
They don't.
You might.
Nobody badmouths Mascherano.
It's not widely known or widely said that people just really dislike him. If you say Mascherano, no one don't really talk about how he didn't want to play. But Cal, my whole point is this: both did wrong and both made mistakes. When it comes to Van Dijk, we didn't even really care. We were just like, you know what, it's coming to us. Like, I don't care what he done at Southampton. If he wants to don't play, we didn't care, innit? We didn't care because we were getting the player. We're getting a player that we wanted. The Phil Coutinho thing, whether you want him or not, whether you want him or not, it's the same thing as Van Dijk because both made mistakes. So why should you care? We didn't care when we was getting Van Dijk. So why should you care about Philip Coutinho? But again, he's done now. It's done and dusted. My whole point, not even that. My whole point is this: any player that's available, any player, just happened to be Coutinho and what he has done for us. So it's easier to kind of bring him in and think, okay, could he possibly do some of the things he used to do? My whole point is this, though, Cal. Let's stop with the arguing, and as you as well, Jiff. We need players. We need players in January. We're not going to get any players, and I think everybody's kind of fed up and everyone's getting kind of riled up here that we're seeing everyone else make movements. And as always, we have to sit there, go on Twitter, look up Monitor FC and Interested FC and go, we're looking at next summer. And going back to your original point, Cal, when you're talking about, you're going to see what happens next summer, yeah? Bro, I'm not even thinking about next summer because I know it's going to be the same thing.
No, look, again, you guys know where I stand on this. The reason why I say I'm waiting to summer is because I need to know who I'm directing all of my anger at. It's not a case of I'm expecting Liverpool to do a madness. I just want some clarity as to who is the main culprit now. Who actually is it? Is it FSG? Is it Klopp? Is it a combination? Is Klopp trying to be this nice guy in front of the cameras, but really and truly, he's the one that's doing the madness behind the scenes because he's saying, I don't want anyone else. I just want to work with this core. Is it FSG saying, right, you've only got this amount of money, so deal with it? And I just need to know. That's what I think we'll find out this summer. In terms of spending 273 million and getting world-class players and also, I don't see that happening. With all due respect to anyone who's an optimist in that category, I don't see that happening. But I just need to know now who's behind this, because Michael Edwards is leaving now as well. So that's another one. That's one.
And is
one
it
of the
because he's
pieces.
leaving why he don't care, Cal?
Oh, right. So this is my point, Drift. I need to know who's really here to blame. Because if Julian Ward don't pull out some deals and it's his first window, surely he's going to want to make a little stand for himself that says, "Raw, Michael Edwards was the guy, but now I really want to know that I'm about this. So I'm going to show everyone that I was the right decision. So these are the deals I'm going to put forward, whether it be outgoings and incomings." Because again, Michael Edwards' job is not just to bring in players, it's also to sell players. And let's be honest, he's been very, in my opinion, arrogant with how he's tried to sell players over the last couple of years. Now, we can argue that it's because of the restraints potentially, but when you say that you want 23 million for Harry Wilson one window, you don't sell him for maybe 17, 18 million, and then the following year you have to sell him for 12 million, which is a delayed payment. That's arrogance. That's a mistake by him. Agreed. And then when you're looking at Grujic, who could have gone a year earlier for maybe double the amount of money, but he goes, and Shaqiri could have gone a year earlier for maybe double the amount of money.
Look at Origi. I don't want to see
Wilson.
Look at Origi. Origi could have went for 23 mil to Wolves, I think it was.
So this is my point. So this is where I really want to see what's happening now. And I think we will find out some of the answers in the summer. Look, I love you both to bits in it. Let's be honest though. You guys are absolutely crazy. And I say this with love. If you thought we were going to sign anyone in January, come on.
I didn't think we would.
No, I didn't think we
would.
No.
That's why we're annoyed.
Yeah, that's why we're annoyed, Cal.
Because I'll be honest, that settled, like, I lost that anger on the 31st of August when I knew we weren't signing anyone else in the summer.
Yeah.
When else do we do January transfers?
Other than the Van Dijk one, and that was because of the Coutinho sale, innit?
I think it's impossible for me to ever fully get that anger out of my face, Carl, because it goes back to when you say, should we watch Face or not? The little part that Matt missed before he jumped in. And even though, as I said to you, you don't watch Face to the point where you talk about that club when you talk about your own and you don't make it an obsession. It's the whole thing of like, if you are at home every weekend and your boys are always out raving, you're going to get FOMO. Yeah, you're going to get FOMO. For whatever the reason is, you can't go out, you're going to get FOMO. And every time you think you're all right...
Hold that right there, Drift. And I'm glad you said that. The reason you'll get FOMO, though, is because if that's the life you want to live. So here's where I spin it in a football context now. Let's say, for example, in the summer just gone, we had sorted out right back, we had got a striker, we had got a forward, and we had got a centre midfielder. I guarantee you, not one of us right here would be sitting there saying, "Right, Coutinho's just gone. We should have got him." We would have been like, "Our squad's all right, we're good."
Agreed.
Because our house would be in order, Cal. That's the problem, bro. Our house would be in order.
This is the thing where I say watching face drifts. That's where I'm saying with your point. So you see where you just said if your boy is always out. Let's say, for example, you and Matt were always out, but I'm at home and I've got my apple juice, I've got whatever I want to be watching, and life's great at home. I'm not really going to feel like I'm missing out on anything that you man are doing. But say I'm at home and life's just miserable, but you guys are out and I'm on Insta stories and you and Matt are doing a madness and having a good time. I'm going to be sitting there like,
the best way to put it right now is you don't care if you don't come out because you've got your wife, you've got your kids, and you're settled.
Joking.
Do you get what I'm saying? And you're settled.
Yeah.
So if me and Matt were two single guys and we were out, you'd be like, "Well, them man are searching for what I've got. I don't need to go out, so I'm all right. Who cares?" But if you were single, you'd be getting FOMO like a motherfucker. You'd be like, if the way them man there find wife, and I'm the only one left.
So what, am I getting invited out? You man? What is it, a rave tonight? Yeah.
What if them man there find wifey and then I'm the only one who's single? Do you get what I mean? So that's what it is. We don't have our house in order. We ain't got everything we need. We ain't got a right back. We ain't got a midfielder. We ain't got a forward. We're looking at them filling all their gaps and we're like, why are we doing that? What? And you know what? Like with the Werner situation, in hindsight, it didn't work out. But at the time, it was like, when he goes and busts it up for Chelsea, why don't we just get that done? Why did we just faff about and let a guy go to another team? When Zakaria go somewhere else, then there's no more free DM. Like, all these deals, and I'm like, they're all just passing us by. Bruno Fernandes, all these deals that just keep passing us by. Like,
The only reason why we could all live with the Bruno Fernandes one is because we got Jota in, and we didn't know what Jota was going to become. We didn't, but at least the club still addressed it and said, right, we didn't get Werner, we still want someone.
Plus, we got Thiago though.
No, but Bruno was in January. Remember, Cal? We were vexed until we. Do you get what I mean? Like, because even though he's a rat, he would have bloody been a good rat if we had him.
He'd have been our rat, innit?
Yeah, he'd have been our rat. Like Diego Costa. You know Diego Costa, you hate him, but if he's your player, you love him. Like, one of them was like, he would have been our rat, innit?
Yeah.
Like,
boy. All right. Well, guys, before we move on to the super chats and we also move on to the call-in section, can't forget about our show sponsors. Shout out to FansBet, the go-to place for sports betting. If you play and predict a win, you can get up to £10,000 normally. Now, it's FA Cup weekend, so you can get a lot of accumulators, a lot of deals. For example, you can get something like this, where you bet £10 and get £30 free and 10 free spins on registration, guys. Make sure you click the link in our YouTube description. Make sure you check out FansBet. They are a betting company for the fans, by the fans, and they represent the fans. Make sure you check them out. I know there's bigger ones out there, but they ain't better. They are not better. Check out FansBet. Great people, great betting company. Plus, also check out their YouTube channel as well. Me, Matt, and Drifty make appearances on their YouTube channel and do various videos. The most recent one was me working with Nikki from West Ham TV, and Joe from Turfcast is the Burnley channel. So make sure you check it out. Really good conversation, really good discussions. Shout out to FansBet and make sure you check them out, people. Right.
100%, man. So, Carl, before we bring the callers in, I just have to address
no super chats. I've got super chats.
Oh, yeah. When you finish with that, I've got to cook some Arsenal fans real quick.
That's gonna be fun. Kall-In says you have to sell one, either Gomez or Phillips. Who are you selling?
Not unfortunately.
Jeez. Have you guys just noticed that?
No, but it's mad.
That's been there for about a year still.
No, I know. No, it's been there, but I can see the delay because I need to sort out the thing in it.
Yeah, you need to have the green screen.
Yeah. But
I'm not even gonna lie. That looks ill though. That looks ill.
Sick. There's a next one as well. Like, jeez. Hey.
I genuinely didn't know you could do that.
Yeah.
So who you guys selling? Nat or Gomez?
Begrudgingly Nat, because I think that Gomez is the better defender, all jokes aside.
Yeah, Nat. It'd be Nat Phillips.
It would be Nat for me as well, even though I think he's performed better over the last year and a half than Gomez, but I think Gomez has the higher ceiling and potentially.
Gomez is better than Nat. No, it's not. Yeah, Gomez is better than Nat, but
I think the really horrible thing is that both of those players will both be going in the next 6 months, I reckon, and that's really disheartening.
Yeah. So Beery says, Drift, I am cooking you today, so prepare yourself, big man. Bless up,
always
G's.
Prepared, big man.
FSG in all day. Welcome and smell the ganja. Man like Virgil for me on who your favorite January transfer was. Got a shout out to Cal's Neto Army, aka Kop-Ish TV's your birthday today. I've not been swerving you in the comments. I just didn't want to interrupt and all the flow of the comments. So big up on your birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, man.
And let's drop the beat for you, bro. Happy birthday. Big up.
Every time I hear that beat now, I'm going to think of KG when he was like, yo, I was just bopping my head thinking, hey, this is a tune. And I remember, like, what am I doing? This is the Liverpool, man.
Big up KG, the comedian.
Every time.
Tahir says Maxi Rodriguez and Daniel Agger, two favourites. Just big shouts there.
Agger.
Maxi was a proper under the radar bad boy.
He was. Maxi was a G still. He didn't start off great at Liverpool for him, but when he got in his stride,
trust me.
Problem. Shout out to Hacks86 who just become a member of ours. Guys, you can also become a member. Just click the link in the YouTube description. Tahir says we want trophies. FSG want profits. Get them out. I agree with that. Rahil says, lads, we'd rather save 2 mil than pay the extra P's now and increase our chance of success. It's the truth. I don't know what's 3 in my. I'm guessing that's in my opinion. 3 for no. 3 first-team signings since 2018 is a disgrace.
I'll be real, maybe. I'm trying to think what that abbreviation could
maybe.
be. I'll be real, maybe.
It's not 3, it is 4, which doesn't even sound like it's much better, to be fair. It's not.
Who are the
Simicast, so you got Simicast.
Yeah, but bro, Simicast was still kind of backup, you know, Cal.
Well, no, he's still first team though, isn't it?
No, but I think what he means is like
starting
good
11.
enough that he actually dislodges one of the players in the actual starting 11.
Technically, Simicast has been good enough to be able to dislodge Robbo. That's just been on Klopp.
I think Thiago was the only one who was bought for that purpose, though, if I'm being honest. I think
Jota,
Ibu and Simicast were bought in to be backup.
I think he means Thiago, Jota, and Simicast, but also Minamino's there as well. So it is 4. Ibu as well, 5.
But I think Thiago was the only one bought with the intention to start, Cal. The others might have forced their way in, but I think Thiago was the only one bought with the... So they're still being bought as squad players, in my opinion.
Fair dues. That is a fair point. All About Simeon says, do you guys think Luis Diaz is worth 60 mil?
Yes, I do. But get it out of your head, guys. We ain't getting Diaz.
I personally don't think he's worth 60 mil.
We're not getting him, so don't even worry. We don't even talk about it. We ain't getting him.
Yeah. It's a non-starter. It's an absolute non-starter. We don't buy ballers like that. We're Liverpool. We gotta make. We buy kids and make them. We don't buy ready-made ballers. Come on.
Kai Gordon's next, man.
Plus 4 million in the last windows. Huddersfield more than us. United minus 320 in the same time. Actually pathetic. Core of our squad is now 28 plus investment needed. Agreed. Rahil says, I hope we all realize Mo still ain't signed.
Oh, we know.
We know. 18 months left. But like Mane and Firmino and Naby and Ox, all 5 of them.
I hate to say it. I feel as though we may be losing Mo. We either see Mo sign this January, or we're losing Mo, in my opinion.
Yeah. And I think we might lose Mane as well.
Ty says, you know I'm losing my shit if that happens. If Mo Salah leaves Liverpool,
don't.
It's the dumbest thing Liverpool have ever done in the history of the club.
Yeah. From a footballing standpoint, obviously. Ty says, let's face it, we're stuck with FSG and we'll go backwards as other clubs invest, and we don't. We are too expensive to buy, so no bailout sugar daddies. That's a stark reality potentially.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna say it out loud. I wish the Newcastle guys bought us. I can't even front.
I ain't gonna disagree. Rahil says, Drift, I need one of those old school football banter show rants, please, bro. Wait till the summer.
It's coming. It's coming.
Summertime.
I'm actually gonna do a catch my drift for the members today or tomorrow. So I'll be ranting in that 100%.
LFC Aaron says, we have no choice but to add 2 or 3 quality additions in the summer. If we don't, no more excuses. And I'm neutral when it comes to Fenway.
Fair play, Aaron. Fair play, man.
Jeannie says, how do you feel about the state of or the club and its ambition to win on a scale of 1 to 10?
I'll just say we're in a mess.
4.
If we're talking about
ambition to win, 3.
Ambition, I'll say 3 or 4.
Yeah,
3 or 4.
Somewhere around there, yeah.
These men want top 4 and they're good.
Yeah, Akash says
3, 4, 3rd or 4th. So
if this summer we don't add 3 players, 2 forwards and a midfielder, assuming Origi also leaves, forget the title race, we'll struggle in a top 4 race as rivals will spend big next season. Even Villa is spending. Yeah.
You know Villa want Basuma as well.
Don't. I didn't want to mention
No, they're after
Yeah. We have to mention it. They're talking to Villa.
Although Potter said that he doesn't see any players leaving in January.
No, they're just getting
but you can sit back and be as comfortable as you want about how your wife wouldn't leave you or your girlfriend wouldn't leave you. But if there's a man talking to her at the bar and he's worth 10 times what you are, no matter how much you think she loves you, you better get to the bar, bro. You better get to the bar. Do you get what I'm saying? Because when he's got the rollie on the desk and then he pulls out the black card, she may start thinking about shit, bro. I'm just saying.
Ty says this team has stagnated from front to back in style of football that needs refreshing regularly. Everyone's form has dropped off a cliff in negligence. Ludwig says, it's just become a member. Big up to yourself.
Big up Ludwig.
Ash says Liverpool, aka Klarna FC. I want the chat to be happy, man. Lee
and not even
says,
Klarna. You have to make it in 3 payments with Klarna. Don't we do it over 5 or 6?
yeah. Lee says, drop the beat for me. Man bust case today. Lee, I'm going to need a bit more elaboration before I drop the beat. It depends what you bust case for.
No, congratulations on busting case, but yeah,
well,
for real,
depends,
what was the
depends
situation?
on what depends on what the
obviously
innocence is innocence, isn't it? Like,
yeah, depends what you bust case on for me. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Innocence is innocence, though. That's what I'm saying.
M Shack says apparently Villa wants Basuma.
Yeah,
apparently.
They do.
Shout out to Eric for your super chat. Geordie T says for Cal, if Coutinho would have addressed the situation of him leaving Liverpool, would you have changed your mind on him coming back? It was 4 years ago. It's not fair to give him a second chance.
We can answer that for you. No, Cal don't give a
Cal
shit.
hasn't got second chances for Coutinho. Let me make that so clear. Coutinho hurt, man, bad, you know.
Yeah, he did. He hurt me bad. All right. So all jokes aside, though, to answer the super chat, if he had actually come out and apologized, potentially I would have reconsidered my stance on things. But shall I tell you what really irks me? If Coutinho went and balled out, Coutinho would not have given 2 craps about us. The only reason Coutinho cares is because his career has fallen off a cliff. So let that be a lesson to people. Because if he had done well, he wouldn't have sat there and said, "Oh, I wouldn't mind going back to Liverpool." Because we ain't heard Suarez say he wants to come back to Liverpool because his career didn't fall off a cliff. So I'm gonna throw that back to you, man, and everyone in the chat who's a Coutinho.
So in layman's terms, guys, this is what Cal really means.
And that me I tell you, you're pussy. Me ready for yam up your blood clot.
No.
No, I'm not. I just look. I love Liverpool more than I love any player in it. It is
Bruv,
what it is.
we
Liverpool's
hear
my
that.
first
Do
love.
you want to know what's so mad though?
If you
know
disrespect the
Coutinho,
club, like it is what it is.
Bro, I hear you, but you know if Coutinho, let's say he didn't go Villa and he came back, bro, the first thing he's gonna do is apologize. You know he's gonna come and say something. And even if he's forced to because he then played for, do you know what I'm trying to say?
If someone disrespected you, let's say another YouTuber disrespected you two, yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. Like they're not getting a second chance. Like they would have to jump through so many hoops to get a second chance.
I hear that.
Also, depending on what the disrespect was.
No, disrespect. No, disrespect.
No, there are levels of disrespect.
No, but there are levels to it, though. No, there's serious levels.
There are levels,
Look, I'm telling you two straight in it. If I was on another channel or I heard through the grapevine that someone was disrespecting you two, just know it's on site.
Of course.
It is what it is.
Yeah, I get that.
If it's
But
bad,
there are still levels to the disrespect.
Applies to Liverpool. The same applies to Liverpool.
I hear you. If something's that bad, of course it'll be the same thing. Like
I was a way of him leaving. But even if he waited till the end of the season and then left up, I'd be all right with it.
Do you know what you are doing slightly though? You're holding on to that kind of grudge or how you felt when he left, and I understand it. Honestly, do. No, because
the reason I'm stopping you, Matt, is because up until probably about a year ago, I would have taken him back. Okay. But it's only when I started sitting down and I was deep in it, I was like, hold on.
Because you started doing it all over again and getting your... Bro, you know what it is?
You relived the trauma, Cal.
Yeah.
You can't relive the trauma, bro.
For me, I just thought of, man really did that to my Liverpool, to Klopp and to all these, man. He really did that to us. And then I want him back. What am I doing here? How many things? So what does a player have to do for it to be a no? You can't come back to Liverpool. Has it got to be racism? It's got to be that high, yeah?
No. But obviously we know that's just in another category.
You know what? I'm going to keep it $1.50 because you know there's no shame in my game. It just depends who it is.
That's what I'm saying.
For me, it just depends who it is. I'm going to keep it real.
No, I think it's about what they do.
There's man who I had a love for that did it, and it was like, say Fernando Torres tried to come back. No. Fernando Torres might be my favourite Liverpool player in the Premier League era.
It depends what you do, man.
But I wouldn't have took him back because he went Chelsea, Cal. So for me, that's unforgivable. You went to a direct rival, you stayed in the country and had to watch you every week. You're done.
Coutinho went abroad and
You're
done man a
done.
favor.
Sterling went to
He
City
was a favor.
and was part of a
In
rivalry.
hindsight, he actually did.
Bro, I'm telling you, when you go abroad, it isn't as bad for me. If you do a Sterling or a Torres and you go to a rival, and I got to watch you every week, and you play against us, and you are part of trying to not make us win literally every week, week in, week out, you, for me, are unforgivable. If you go abroad, you see the Suarez thing, I'm going to be honest with you. If you took out the biting and the racism, and it was just he forced his move out, I would have took Suarez back. He went abroad.
It wasn't just that.
No, but I'm just giving an example. But you see, because Sterling and Torres went to Chelsea and Man City, no, you're done. You stayed in England and went on and won trophies that we can win, but you stopped
Sterling
us
became
winning
a direct rival.
Yeah,
fam.
you became a direct rival.
Coutinho said, "I'm leaving the country and I'm going somewhere else."
Yeah,
you man,
he's out of
even
sight,
though you're
out of
gonna
mind,
hate
Cal.
me, hear
Like,
this
he's
now.
out of sight, out of mind. Like,
So let me-
like,
he
you're
walked
over there,
the
innit?
Cal.
Like,
Let me ask you a question.
Cal.
So hold on. What
Did
about
he
Michael
walk?
Owen drift?
I forgive Michael Owen because
I take
Michael Owen.
no. Owen never come back for me. No.
No. I forgive Michael Owen, and I
No.
tell you, and I've said this for one thing.
Keeping it 100. Just lust for Owen is making him.
No. Michael Owen went abroad, and
So let me
I
ask you
told you
guys
lot the story. He
let me
wanted
ask
to
you guys
come
a
back
question.
Owen,
three
come back for free,
times.
fam.
Let me ask you a question.
Owen,
Owen wanted to
Coutinho-
come back 3 times, guys, and we
Coutinho
rejected him.
If
Come on,
Coutinho
man.
had the chance to sign for, let's say Coutinho moved to Man United or Arsenal or Chelsea, would you still be all right with him, Drew?
No, if he went to one of them teams, fuck
No, I'm
him
talking
for
about
life.
now. Let's say he went there this January. Would you be all right with it?
Oh, now that the ship has sailed, yeah. Like if you don't go there from Liverpool, and it's like years and years down the line, then I don't really know if I really like.
Do you know what hurts me the most? We're acting like it's
But
the
I
same
still love
Coutinho.
Rafa Benitez, Cal, and he's managed Chelsea and Everton,
shall
bro.
I tell you what it is? We're acting like it's the same Coutinho. Man has played about maybe 12 games in the last 2 years.
What he does, you know, that's what I'm gonna say.
Do you know what? I hope so. Because shall I tell you what? What I now see him as, I see him as a means to an end. I want him to ball out for Villa and take points off the rivals and make Gerrard look better. So when we can get Gerrard, it's hopefully a good thing. That's all. All he is now is a brother that can help us long term.
Fair enough. That's how you see it. Fair enough.
If Coutinho was so effed up with what he did, yeah, wouldn't Gerrard hold malice towards him?
Probably not, because Gerrard's looking at it as he's the Villa manager now.
Yeah, but he's still Liverpool through and through, and watch Coutinho do Liverpool the dirty though, Cal.
No, but he's the Villa manager now. Shall
I tell you the difference? Gerrard ain't got the sentiment like Klopp, you know. That's me being real. He don't have that. For me, see here right now. Let's say he was going to get Basuma. Do you think Gerrard's thinking about Liverpool right now? He's thinking, I need Basuma. He ain't thinking about, oh my God, if I get Basuma, how am I going to bring him back to Liverpool? Gerrard don't care.
No, but that's not sentiment. That's what he has to do. He can't be like, he can't sit there and say, oh, Jurgen, I'm looking to sign Basuma. Do you want him first?
No, he's got no. But my whole argument is right now, he's Villa through and through. He's not thinking about nothing else than Villa. He's not thinking about Liverpool. That's the difference.
Yeah, but remember, we're talking about there's nobody more Liverpool than Gerrard, yeah? And in an interview, he was like, yeah, Coutinho is a friend of mine. Coutinho is a friend of mine. The man did all that to Liverpool, and Gerrard's like, no, that's a friend of mine. That's a cow. If Gerrard can let it go, we can let it go.
No,
ain't that your goat, Cal?
If Gerrard can let it go, Cal, then we can let it go.
The books, right? That's your guy.
Yeah, that is my guy. Gerrard's my guy, brother. Name my little one after him.
So what are you saying? You're not backing Gerrard on this one?
I'm not backing him on this one, no. Because it's my feelings. It's not Gerrard's feelings. It's my feelings.
You said I wanted you to stay. That's
My
right
feelings.
there. It's the feelings. It's the feels. It's the feels.
You can't disrespect.
That's what it is.
You can't disrespect Liverpool, especially where we were at in our
But
development.
bro, this is what it's all about. No, big man, this is what it's actually all about.
Hold on, but Matt,
I know-
weren't you the same one saying you wanted to slap up Gerrard when we played them? We move.
I was still slapping Gerrard though. Are you mad?
Ain't that your goat though? Ain't that your goat?
No, I know it's my goat.
Right, cool. Yeah, cool. Everyone's moving goalposts. It's
It's a
on the
Liverpool
back of their
goal,
shoulders and
And
walking
he's
with
the
it.
footballing goal. You know them ones there. No, I'm joking. No, I know. But you know what it is though? All jokes aside, it is about it's about how you feel, innit? Like, not everyone's different. So I don't think there's no wrong or right answer when we actually genuinely talk about Coutinho or ex players. It's how you felt about that player, all jokes aside. Like, some people, as we said on this channel, will take back Suarez. I wouldn't. I've got a certain way of how I feel about him. So does different. So do you, Cal. And the same thing is with Coutinho.
I'm taking Coutinho over Suarez.
Yeah, but it's just about always be the one that got away from me. I'm the brother who's married, got kids. He's way down the line, and he's still remembering.
Bro, you're one of them guys.
Remember that girl from uni.
That ain't me. That ain't me.
Fam.
No, that ain't me normally, but Coutinho is that for me right now.
Sleeping on the couch. That ain't me.
Listen.
I'm
no,
good,
sir. Not
love the wife. Love
he's
the
kids.
one I'm good, baby.
He's the one that got away. It is what it is, man. I always think what could have been at Liverpool if Coutinho had stayed. I'll never stop.
Of course.
He will always be the one that got away for me. He will always be the one that got away, man.
Bounce though, innit? Jamrock says, Matt, who has bought players this January so far?
Newcastle and Aston Villa. And I know it's only 2 clubs, but again, Jamrock, let me throw this back at you. Even though it seems like only 2 clubs have bought players, is it because what we shouldn't act because there's only been a few? We need to act in terms of what we have at the moment. You said, Jamrock, I saw your chat. You just said a minute ago, last year you was calling for more players into the squad. So I'm guessing that hasn't changed. So don't we need more players? And every time there's a window, there's an opportunity. And there's an opportunity right now to maybe get 1 or 2 in. So I don't even think it's about what other people are doing. It's about what we need. We need more players. It's that simple.
Facts. Promo says our owners have zero ambitions. Signing players on extensions is our signing. Our club is actually so boring off the field. Soft core setting. Okay. Cool. Sam Matt's legend says the only constant in the world gone mad and full of chaos. Friday nights with Team Kopish and family. Evening, gents. Peace and blessings to all. Sam Max, you're a legend, bro. Thanks.
Big up, Sam Max, every time.
Big up.
Jamrock says, Cal, I understand why Edwards values Origi, Wilson, Taki, and Shaq at their value. He believes if they can play, everyone else can see the value. See Origi and Taki. Nah, for me, that's not a good enough excuse, Jamrock. If you want the player gone, you got to do what you got to do to get rid. Like, you can't just sit there and keep on holding on to values, and then when the value depreciates, you look like you're an idiot because you got egg on your face, and that's what's happened.
I think both of you have valid points, though. I think what you just said is bang on, but I also do believe
you both got valid points. But
you don't let a player go for less than what he's worth. Imagine if Origi left the club for like 10 million. He's definitely a 25 million pound striker. I don't care what anyone says.
Depends on our model, though, Josh. Our model is what our model is, so you have to sell high. You can't be emotional about it. You can't.
Yeah, but then you can't also watch him go to, say he went to Villa for 10 mil and he just rips it up. Then you sit back, you go, why did we only get 10 mil for him?
That's part.
Do you get what I mean?
But that's part of it, though, because then you can flip it and say, look how much we got for Coutinho, look how much we got for Solanke and Brewster. You're gonna win.
Yeah, no, but I still think you got to keep it to that player, though. Like, you know what I mean?
Ludwig says, what about Salah's contract? I can see clearly see a genie going on. Yeah, you'll never walk alone from Malta. I agree. Mr. Dare say it. Drift says Aaron's for 20 mil, Zakaria for 30. Sorry, Zakaria on a free, Basuma for 35, and Basuma and Diaz for 58.5. The first 3 I'm all on board with. If it was only 4 signings, and you guys know my game, I want Haaland. I'm sick of hearing Haaland's salary this, Haaland's salary that. Just go and get him. He's the best in the world. Go and get him. Fits within the profile. Go and get him.
You know, when you play the transfer game in your head, I don't know if you ever do that. I always do it when I've got a little spare time. Do you want to know who I came up with?
Go on.
Zakaria for free.
Mm-hmm.
What's his name again? Is it Cordova? It is Cordova, isn't it? The Juve winger / right back. Is it Cordova?
Oh, Cuadrado.
Cuadrado, sorry.
No. Yeah, Cuadrado.
Oh, no. Cuadrado is free. No, I would take Cuadrado as an understudy to Trent at the stage of his career right now, 100%. He's free. And I actually think he's a good player.
Nah, he's not that guy, man.
I did Bellingham for 60 to 70 million. And I did either Rafinha or Diaz for 60 million. So my transfer window was 120 million, 4 players in, all bases covered. You lot can disagree if you want. That's cool. But for me, I think that would be perfect summer business.
I tell you what, then.
Perfect summer
What we'll
business.
do, guys, for our next members video, we'll have 273 million to spend, as Kieran Maguire suggested, financial expert, and we'll create a summer transfer window of realism.
I think we should make it more realistic and make it 27 mil.
And for everyone who's saying that Cuadrado is 34, that is why I feel like he would come to a big club.
Kieran must have read the wrong
understudy.
logbook. Kieran must have read the wrong logbook, fam. He must have saw something else. He must have saw Bitcoin or something. That can't be sterling pound.
No, Matt, we do.
Yeah, we do.
Basically, what it is,
That's
financial fair play.
Not transfer.
No, financial fair play means that's how much we're allowed to spend without breaching anything.
Okay, I'm joking. I know what you mean now. I'm joking though.
Which shows you, Matt, we can spend money. 200 plus million, we're allowed with no breaching of FFP whatsoever.
I just want to, and quickly, Cal, before we need a direct super chat, I just want to say this to you, Cal, before we move on. I want to see Cal's face. Do you know what Ornstein reported today? David Ornstein from BBC.
If I'm not mistaken, he says it's almost certain we're not going to do any business this window, right?
Not only that, he said Man City's first number one target for a striker is Erling Haaland, and they are pushing, except for they're going to face competition from Real Madrid. Let that sink in, Cal.
No, but Real Madrid won't be able to compete with them because they're going to be putting a lot into the Mbappe.
No, but I'm just talking about.
And
City.
that will be how City will get Haaland, isn't it?
Bruv, you see City.
He is going there 100.
Haaland.
And then do you know what worries me, guys? I'm actually worried that Man United will actually try and pull off Harry Kane. I'll be real with you. I think Man United might try and go for Harry Kane.
I just wanted to let Cal know, man, because we just need to get Haaland out of our brains, fam.
Oh, who's still got him in their brain? Now, Cal, you ain't still got Haaland on the brain, surely.
2% hope. Like
you can't have, Cal. Surely you don't still have Haaland on the brain.
Now. Do you mind if I just read out the super chats?
Yeah. Go on.
It's normal. It's normal.
Not gonna lie, mate. You could have told me that after the show. Still,
I just wanted to see your face.
Shout out to Zwane for your birthday on Wednesday. Here's the beat for you, bro. City, yeah. Cool.
You've rattled Cal, Matt. That was a bad idea halfway through the show.
Do you know what it is? I felt that pain when I first saw it, and I was like, I need to share this pain.
Cal's winded. You actually proper winded Cal, like he's gasping for breath.
I can't be selfish. That would be selfish of me, like that. I've got to share my pain.
What, to keep the negativity to yourself?
No, I'm sharing my pain. Remember, we're a team. I'm sharing my pain.
You lot don't want my pain. I'll keep it to myself.
Raheel says
you can just imagine the little man inside Drifty's head just banging up, punching up the brain, saying, "Boy, you ain't never gonna get no transfers, man. Flip this club, man. It's on my nerves. Spending all money."
Raheel says the maddest thing is Coutinho has done more for us than FSG. If it weren't for his boyhood dream, we still got Karius and Lovren on the pitch.
But I dropped the beat for them facts, man.
Do you know what?
I dropped the beat for that. That's a bomb. Man needs to drop a bomb for that, bro.
That's facts, you know.
It is.
Raheel, that is facts, and that's scary.
Coutinho's boyhood dream won us the Premier League. Imagine that, and Cal still won't take him back.
Yep.
No, don't make that about that.
Bro, Coutinho. Bro. Coutinho.
Don't do that.
Hear this. Am I lying when I say this? Coutinho walked so we could fly.
Hey, I dropped the bomb for Matt.
I'm not dropping no bomb for Coutinho.
No. He walked so we can fly.
You man do that if you want to. I ain't dropping no bomb for Coutinho.
Matt, drop the bomb for yourself, bro. That was a big lyric there, bro. Drop the bomb for yourself.
Drop the bomb for myself, you know. Imagine that. No, go on, Carl. Read out the supers.
He says it's gonna hurt seeing our man. It's gonna hurt our man seeing our man slap Stevie and then the magician at the same time. Also, what's your thoughts on
Brenton Diaz? Is he talking about Luis Diaz? Is that maybe? Who's Brian
That,
Brendan?
is that maybe like I don't know, his translation of name in English or something? Because I don't even
I'm not
know.
too sure.
No idea. Clear that up for us, please, Geordie. Messi FC says FSG disrespect the club all the time. By the way, why are they getting chances all the time? Milner and Hendo versus Kante and Kova was suicidal, and in 22 shake my head. Facts. M Shaq says fight Connor for 3 rounds or Lesnar in a street fight for 1 round. Connor.
I'm not fighting Lesnar.
Lesnar
in a street fight.
Yeah, no way. At least there's
no
a referee
rules.
to stop
it. No rules.
I can actually fit into Brock Lesnar about 5 times.
Yeah,
that's Brock how big he is.
That's
no,
not
thanks.
a brother you want to make pause.
No,
no rules.
And he's got apparently he's got no real personality. He only knows 2 modes: sleep and kill. Fuck that.
You know what Lesnar said on an interview one time with Stone Cold?
Fuck
he said, "You don't like people, bro."
He said, "I don't like people." So Stone Cold was like, "You don't like people?" He was like, "Yeah, like I've just never been that guy. Like sometimes I have to fall." I'm like,
"Bro, he used to roll around with Paul Heyman, and say for example, he was walking through the airport. He'd say to Paul Heyman, if this guy walks up to me and asks for an autograph, I'm gonna smash him." Paul Heyman used to have to sprint up to people before they got to Brock, and we'd be like, "No, not today, not today."
And there was a story years ago that obviously the fighters were on a flight and Brock Lesnar got into an altercation with someone on the plane. Yeah, and apparently every single wrestler on that plane had to stop Brock Lesnar. Apparently Brock Lesnar was looking to dash man off the plane, like legitly. It's like,
although
crazy.
I tell you something you probably wouldn't really believe is that I watched one thing and they were talking. And apparently, Brock Lesnar kept telling Kurt Angle that he was a better wrestler and he could bad him up for like time. And then one day, Kurt Angle just snapped behind the scenes and was like, "Fuck it, can we just go? Let's just do this." And they just got out some mats and they did it. And apparently, Kurt Angle absolutely annihilated him.
No, it wasn't annihilation. Kurt's cleared that up. It was he won it by 1 point. It wasn't
annihilation. The story I heard was that Kurt Angle banded him up, proper banded him up.
Natural wrestler. Or probably of all time, like natural wrestler.
No, but bro, if it wasn't faking it and it wasn't in a wrestling world and it was like really going for it all out, you wouldn't think Kurt Angle would be able to beat Brock Lesnar, though, would you?
No. Kurt Angle, no, because people. I think what it is, people sleep on his size because Angle's bigger than what you think.
Yeah,
he's not small, and not only that, bro, his technical ability. Yeah, maybe but his technical abilities, you know them German suplexes. He could do that to Brock with ease, you know.
Yeah.
He can lift man up. Like.
No, but I'm just saying, like, so Brock Lesnar isn't as rowdy as maybe we think because you would think that he would bat up Kurt Angle.
No, that's a wrestling match.
That was a wrestling match.
If it's a
fight,
yeah,
that's grappling, bro.
That's grappling and emptying there.
If it was a fight, I don't know if the story would have gone like that at all, bro.
Well, Kurt Angle would have probably just used the grappling to beat him, I guess. But yeah, I get the point.
Wouldn't have, bro. It's different.
No, bro. Apparently, wrestling is the best foundation for being a mixed martial artist. So, like, you know.
Yeah, but Brock can also wrestle. So then you've got now throwing size and hands.
Yeah.
Well, we out wrestled him with size, bro.
No,
so
but Kurt, remember there was a SmackDown episode where Kurt was mouthing off to one of the rookies, and one of the rookies almost broke Kurt's arm. Brock would break a limb, bro.
Yeah, he would. Have you seen some of the kind of like bloopers, so to speak, when you see Brock Lesnar like doing suplexes with just no care in the world, like folding, man,
lying.
You can tell like he's gonna be overboard. Like you're just like, nah, bro.
Yeah, him and Goldberg, you can tell they're the type of guys that you didn't want to because they just took it too far.
Goldberg's not the guy that everyone portrays. Chris Jericho roughed up Goldberg, bro.
Oh, swear down.
Yeah.
But remember, Goldberg.
He's doing the whole.
Yeah.
Goldberg broke Bret Hart's back by being too rough, though. So he was a bit over the top.
No, it wasn't his back. He gave him concussion.
Or his neck or whatever.
No. Yeah,
whatever it was.
But that was because of a really bad kick, though. That was really
because he was over aggressive. He used to take it too far.
I've heard Chris Jericho's a serious guy, though.
Yeah,
Jericho
Chris
don't back down.
Yeah, Chris
Jericho don't back down to nobody. Yeah.
Don't let because what they do is scripted, but a lot of those men would eat people up for breakfast, bro. Like they do not pet around.
Apparently there are rumors that Jericho dealt with Goldberg back.
Yeah, bro. Dealt with him bad.
There were no pyrotechnics there, boy. There were man standing in the like making it seem like he's mad hard. Like I can stand in the pyrotechnics. Jericho was just like,
when you guys have got some free time, shout out to Naz Hussein. Check out stories about Haku. Yeah, old school wrestler Haku.
Yes, I know about Haku. I don't know much about his summer.
That brother there.
Haku from ECW, is it? Is it from ECW?
He was in ECW, but he started off in WWE from.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Bro, them man said he bit someone's nose off, bro.
Oh, flipping no. Who's the Penguin from Batman? Jesus.
Bro, he is a serious brother.
Do you know what? If you're gonna check out wrestlers that aren't even wrestlers, yeah, check out the old ECW. You got people like is it Sandman?
Yeah,
Sabu, New Jack. Bro, I swear to God,
New Jack was
these guys were not wrestlers. They were just paid to try and wrestle. The amount of errors and the amount of like risks that these men took here was absolutely stupid. They shouldn't. It would never be allowed, basically, in today.
Facts. Dinesh says evening FSG are FSG are those Ebenezer Scrooge. Yeah, for real. Kat Sanders said there's a TikTok.
He's a good.
There's a TikTok where Gerard spoke about Shane McMahon being too rough, and Jericho gave him a flying kick and whispered to him to calm the F down. So I'm saying Jericho don't play about.
Jericho is not that.
And that's
guy.
The boss's son, bruv.
Yeah.
But it's all about long hair Jericho. Short hair Jericho was like, long hair Jericho.
Ty says Suarez tried to move to Arsenal and did a bit to force it. He did. Bun Suarez. Ash says breaking news from user 2484 EWIW says we have bid 70 million for Luis Diaz. James Pierce denying it, but I'm going with it. FSG, let's go.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
No. T1 says, what about managers? I never understood fans that state former managers ruin their legacy with a team if they sign for a rival, especially if he was fired. And Matt, who needs a ring more, Harden or Russ?
Ooh, Harden or Russ?
I don't even know those guys, but I'll say Harden.
I know Harden. He's the brother with the beard, isn't it?
Yeah.
Isn't Russ the one that goes, what? What are you talking about, bro?
Russ is... Yeah, there's a meme. There's a meme of
Is
Russ.
That Russell Westbrook?
It's Westbrook. I would say he needs a ring more for their legacy. Believe it or not, I think Russ, because I think Russ being on the Lakers and him having that split with Durant back in the day, and there was always this thing of you can't win with Russ. I think Russ needs to kind of prove to everyone that he's good enough to get a ring.
But isn't Harden being a household name? Like, he can't go down in this without a ring, can he? I don't even watch basketball and I know who Harden is.
Yeah, Harden's sick. Harden's sick, and he was sick for the Rockets. But since he's gone to the Nets, he's kind of about to obviously change his game now as well, because he's got KD and obviously Kyrie playing every now and again for the away games. But I still think it's Westbrook, because I think Westbrook took it personal when Durant left, and there was all this talk about how the reason why he actually left is because he said to basically like behind the scenes to the management, I can't win with Russ in it. Like, if he's going to be the point guard, I can't win with him. Man just makes bad decisions, bad shots. And that is kind of true what Russ does do even now. So I say
he did a cow with Coutinho. I get it.
KD kind of done a snake thing.
It is what it is.
Mr.
Dare I say just was we don't have a set transfer budget. We just don't have one.
We don't have a budget.
Halo Bang Out says, Matt, cheers for the great news, my guy. That was regarding Haaland. Yeah, that.
Remember that shot budgings? That's Liverpool.
Kat Sanders says, evening, guys. If you want, if any of you seen Dragon Ball, Man City is Frieza with all that money. We are Gohan, all that potential, but nothing to add but 2 trophies. It's 4 trophies, by the way. We've got to clear this up. It's 4 trophies.
Somebody said it great the other day. I actually really liked it.
Broly.
Liverpool is Vegeta, and Man City is whatever the boss was in that saga, whether it be Boo, Frieza, whatever. It's like we always need Goku. It's that whole thing of Vegeta is my favorite character, but it's a perfect way to put it. We're great in our own right, but we're never quite the star attraction in it. You know what I mean? That really annoys me. I thought that was a good way to put it.
Yeah, no. There was some managers as well, if I'm not mistaken, in the Dragon Ball series. I think Gohan didn't want to fight at one point, and I
Yeah,
swear,
and he just got married and had kids and just
Bruv,
like he
I
didn't
think he
even care
became
about
an
fighting.
accountant.
Bob, the irony in it. You know a perfect analogy, man, turned into Ben Affleck. How about that? We're all out here just doing our best Ben Affleck impression.
Man.
Do you know what I mean? How'd you like them apples?
Big up LFC each and every time. My
Geordie
club.
T says he's
Never
a
spent, but
Blackburn
my
striker, age 22. He's got 20 and 25. I've not seen him.
I don't even know who he is.
Yeah, maybe I need to pay a bit more attention. L Lad says Angle was an Olympic gold medalist for a reason. Facts.
With a freaking broken neck, as he always
It's true. It's true. It's damn true. New Jack says, my guy, my flying headbutt from Rosie.
Yeah, New Jack was crazy. But them man weren't wrestlers, bro. Them man used to have beers on site, get smashed and wrestle and do the magic stuff, bro.
LFC Aaron says, evening lads, what did you make of Arsenal fans showing themselves up this week over the postponed game? Pathetic. Drift, I'm going to let you answer that in one sec. Ebshak says, would you guys bring back Prime R9 or Prime Mike Tyson in this generation?
R9 all day, every day.
I love Tyson, but Prime R9, man.
I think the world needs Prime Mike Tyson still.
Actually, do you know what? There needs to be a caveat to that question. Who does Prime R9 play for?
Yeah, he would, because he's not going to be playing for us.
Because he's not going to be playing for Liverpool, is he?
us.
Because if it's Man City, then I'm bringing Mike Tyson back, innit?
If it's anyone, I'm bringing Mike Tyson, bro. He's not gonna
Yeah,
be
no,
He's probably got. He might. No, he probably
I
just
can
go to
handle
that
him
Real
playing for
Madrid or
Bayern
something.
Munich.
He probably go back to Real Madrid, didn't it, or something?
probably
No,
Madrid or
Bayern Real
Barca.
Madrid.
Real
Bayern
Madrid or
them.
Barca.
No, he'll go Real Madrid. He got more loyalty to Real Madrid than Barca.
Either way, it wouldn't be at Liverpool.
It wouldn't be at Liverpool,
Prime Mike
though.
Tyson. We need a Prime Mike. But we need the world to have a Prime Mike Tyson.
No, do you know what? I actually reckon that would be PSG's number one target, Ronaldo. I think that's what they would do, actually. It would be PSG, you know. They'll pay him whatever he wanted.
Probably, yeah. I think it'll be them on Madrid.
Neymar
Them
and
on Madrid.
R9.
I think he still chooses Madrid for prestige, though.
2022 isn't ready for the world. It's Mike Tyson in my prime. Not ready at all. Too many soft people.
Cal, let me ask you a quick question. Just a one-word answer, because we're not going to go into it. Prime Mike Tyson comes back. Does he take the belt off of Fury?
Yes.
Okay.
Licks him up, bro. Come on now.
No. Yeah, well, let's not go into it. I just wanted
That's
to
not
ask.
even a conversation, fam.
And that's not even me.
I think you're underestimating how good Fury is, but cool.
No. You're underestimating Prime Mike when he shows no fear and he's gonna come straight up to you, bro. And you're forgetting his movement and the body shots. Fury might have all the reach, don't get twisted, but Mike always finds a way inside, bro.
I want to punch him so hard that it hits the back of his skull.
I'm going to be real with you lot, though. I think Tyson Fury's size and the way he's intelligent, I think that's way less of a guarantee than you think it is that he would beat him. But yeah, we move.
He'd beat him. But I've seen Tyson get knocked down by cruiserweights.
Yeah, but big cruiserweights. He would know how to use his size against Mike Tyson.
Against big cruiserweights. It was Brian Jennings.
And plus, you're talking about back in the day when his head weren't right. I'm like right now, focused in his peak. Anyway, yeah, let's move. I just thought I'd ask you a question.
Prime.
You're forgetting about Prime Mike. Are you forgetting
I'm not saying that Cal's wrong. I just threw a couple of things in there.
Are you forgetting what he done to Michael Spinks, fam?
I hit him in the body.
The champion at the time.
I heard him squeal like a girl. I heard him squeal like a little girl. Like, come on, man. Don't do this, man.
We're talking about Prime Mike, you know.
Mario says,
Bro.
saw Klopp and Pep down at Cash and Carries, #bargains. Pep was probably down there to buy the facility. That's probably what Pep was down there to do. Right, guys. It is that time of the show where we get our callers in. So, guys, I haven't got a timer on screen, but we got 2 minutes. I'm going to time it. So when you guys hear the alarm, you know what it is. But I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes from when you jump on. You can make your comment, say what you want to say. It's completely all up to you. 2 minutes. And we've got to get our first man in.
Hold on. Before you do it.
The Arsenal. Sorry, the Arsenal. Go on.
Especially in honor of the super chat.
Yes.
I need to get this off my chest. And you know what? I don't think he's in the chat right now, but big up to the Godfather Grizz, yeah, for laying down the smack of and letting everybody know the real facts. So let's just get this out there. There are different rules for the FA that there are for the EFL and the Premier League. So for all the Arsenal fans talking about we were shook of them, but we're going to go and play the FA Cup game, we're being forced to play the FA Cup game because they don't let you cancel games because of the whole virus and whatnot. So we're being forced to play the FA Cup game, yeah? So before you're trying to say that we're shook of you and all that kind of stuff, ain't no one shook of you, yeah? We have to play that game. And that's a problem. We can't put a team out. What are we actually going to do on Sunday? Like, we're being forced to play that game. But let's reel it back. Arsenal fans, yeah? First of all, your best performance of the season and your best performance under Arteta was a loss. Let's put that into perspective. So shut your mouth. Second of all, Arteta weren't even there. So when you're talking about how he's this great manager, he weren't even there. So your best performance was a loss and your manager wasn't there. You're more flip-flop than a man walking down the beach, yeah? A month ago, you wanted his head on a stick. Now, all of a sudden, he's good enough to be able to beat Liverpool and Man City. And no, check this, guys. With 1 or 2 signings, Arsenal can compete for the title next season. Anyway, I digress.
All I'm saying, Arsenal better bad up Liverpool over these 2 legs.
So these men, yeah, are apparently saying we're running. We're shook, yeah, of Arsenal. When are these men gonna fucking learn? How many times do you have to get burnt before you don't put your hand in the fire? Like, and here's the wickedest thing. We've got no goalkeepers, yeah?
And
here's the thing. They're telling us we should play this game, right? They're telling us we should play this game. We've got no goalkeepers. All 3 of our senior goalkeepers are out with
might be playing carries.
No. Oh, well, yeah, I don't know about him, but we've got no senior goalkeepers, yeah? We've got 13 members of the squad. All of our managers, right down to the under 18s manager, all have it, yeah? We've only just today been able to open up our training ground, yeah? And these men thought we should just play this game. If you lot are such bad man, yeah? If you lot are so G'd up, if Arteta's such the boss, yeah? And you lot are this unbelievable team now, why are you crying about wanting to play against our under 15s? Because that's who we would have had to put out. If you're so bad, why are you so angry? Do you know why you're angry? Because you wanted to kick a man when he was down. They wanted to have us playing kids and just get an easy bye to the next round.
Of course.
What kind of men and women are you? What kind of fans are you that you would have took glory in beating our children and getting yourself into the next round? To do what? Right. Have Chelsea wipe the floor with you in the final anyway? Ain't you learned getting to the finals? There's no point when you're going to get whack up anyway. Like, when are Arsenal going to learn? So for all of these Arsenal men going around calling Klopp Karen Klopp, because this is the one that really rattled me. And this is all banter aside.
That's jokes.
Man said Karen.
No, Cal. Do you know why? Do you know why it's not a joke though, Cal? Yeah, and obviously, like it's funny in the thing, but here's why I'm gonna get real serious. This man lost his mum to COVID. Because of COVID, he couldn't go to the funeral of his own mum. And if anybody in this chat is close to their mum, like I'm guessing most of us are, imagine if you lost your mum to a virus and then you couldn't even go to a funeral. I think you would have the same opinion on it. So when he was talking about the vaccination and he was being serious and he's had a lot of personal views on this situation that you, man, want to now mock it, with all due respect, fuck yourself. Because that's a real situation that he's probably still dealing with emotionally now. So all of these men, they're mocking Klopp and trying to talk all this shit about Klopp. Seriously, pull yourself together and get a life. It is a real situation that had him vexed, that's had him moving the way he's been moving. And I'm fully going to back my manager on this because I can't even imagine what he went through when that whole situation happened, yeah? So you're going to drag him with a real situation. Fuck football. He went through a real situation. You're going to drag him for the views he has on that. You're even going to try and spin the scenario about him clearly being sarcastic because he is not disrespectful to the African Cup of Nations. And you're going to try and drag him for that as well. And if you're so bad and you're all gangster and your team is so great, why do you want to play our under 15s? Why are you so unhappy with the fact that we might have a couple of our main players back to make that game harder for you when we actually play it. Not to mention, it being changed means that they've got the home leg for the second time, which in my opinion is actually an advantage, because if you're behind in any way, you've got home advantage to pull it back. Because if we've got home advantage for Anfield in the second leg, for me, I'm preferring that. I would actually rather the second leg was at Anfield, Kai, if I'm being honest with you. So for me, that isn't even a disadvantage. So all the Arsenal fans that are talking all the shit and all that, I just need to clarify that, because that Klopp stuff rattled me. He went through a real situation, and that is real life. That's not football. I can't even imagine what it's like to lose your mum and then not be able to go to a funeral. And these man want to drag over a game because they want an easy bye to next round. Come on, man, get real. Like that wound me up. So I needed to get that off my chest, because that was getting on my nerves. So rein it in. Understand the rules, and again, big up Godfather Greece for just laying it out and letting everyone know we have to play the FA Cup game. It ain't we're shook of you, and then we think we can beat Shrewsbury or whoever it is that we got. We have to play that game, because the FA don't let you not play games where the EFL and the Premier League do. And we didn't do anything wrong getting the game cancelled. We did it the right way. We went through all the right protocols, and they said, yes, we realise that there's a situation where you guys can cancel this game. Who do you want us to put in goal? Who do you want us to have on the touchline? Come on, Arsenal, if you have any integrity, you wouldn't want to just go through playing our kids. Come on, man. What kind of... Listen, I better stop before I get myself in trouble, man.
Drift, I think you said a lot of good things there, I can't lie.
Facts on facts on facts.
For
That's
real.
what that was for me.
Our first caller, the legend.
Yo, I can't even salute. I'm very upset. Very upset. Man got 3 bombs for Drifty, knowing I was going to come for Drifty. How do I follow that? How do I follow that, yo? Shit, man. Drifty. That was good. You get a pass today.
Big up, though, man. What's going on, bro?
I was gonna get some bombs, but I don't think I'm gonna get them after that rant. I'm gonna just reel it back a little bit. Not gonna come for you fully. Yo, Matt Cal, big up yourself. Matt, you a legend. I came for you early out, man, and you stepped your thing up. Legendary. I like how you kick Cal. Cal, I'm gonna pick you up. You a G, man. Don't worry about it. You are. Man. I see you with the little one on the stream making the sacrifice. We move. Right? I see you up your game with the analogies about Coutinho. Legendary. Drifty, I was gonna come for you. You get a pass, big man. You get a pass. How you man feeling?
I'm blessed, bro. How you doing, brother? How you doing?
Not too bad, man.
I know how you feeling, Cal. It's all right. Damn, yo, them bombs is tough. They mess me up, man. But what I was gonna say though is, I smoked the herbs. I saw FSG in a vision. You know what I mean? I'm some Garnet Silk shit. And I'm gonna be honest.
You can't
I don't
Garnet
think
Silk.
FSG is the problem. I think it was I think it's the legend that's in the air, like your Ali's, your Sir Fergie and your Sir Kenny. I think those men are the problem, because the one that got away from me is Sterling. No black man ever put that number 7 shirt on, and I think Sterling was the only man I can say that was at Liverpool we should have gave that 7 shirt to. And who do we give it to? Milner? Nah, man, I've never rated Milner at none of the other clubs who was at. Not even at Liverpool. Never rated Milner, yo.
You didn't rate
You don't rate Milner, what he's done for us.
Yo, Milner, I don't care what the situation is, the ganja tell me Milner is why Genie walked. Look at Genie wage and contribution, and look at Milner's wage and contribution. I don't care if they have to slide him in right back, slide him in left back. That's not Milner's problem. That's not Genie's problem. That's like the club problem. They should have got a proper left back, a proper right back, and stop justifying Milner on the wage going in there. Like, Milner, I'm gonna take back my Taki Minamino thing. I think if Milner was getting washed up and needed help, I'll jump in on the beat. That's what I'm doing. And I'm gonna tell you, Drift, right now, I think you want some light skin thing, man. But what you said earlier kind of just let me ease back a little bit, because Milner gotta go. And you talking about part of management? We're gonna say Milner at the wheel. They're gonna say Milner at the wheel. Drifty, are you mad?
Nah, bro, you got bro. Milner's a legend, bro. Come on, I can't sit here and let you slander my legend like that, bro. Come on.
Yeah, Drifty, I think you and Milner both gotta go then, man.
Look, Genie staying and Milner going would have made more sense. You got a point on that, 100%. But bro, Milner's a ledge, bro, and Milner's done a lot for us, bro. Like I think this season is unfair for us to pile on Millie. If you look what Millie's done since he come to Liverpool, it's been impeccable, bro. Like at 35, 36 years old, it ain't really fair if we start judging him now. Like, you know what I mean? We've got to judge him on what he's done for us while he's been here, bro. And leadership, that's underrated, bro. Go ask Arsenal about their leadership when they got man getting spun on the halfway line, getting red cards and that in big games. Bro, leadership is important. If there's no one in the camp to get people sorted, Milner does that, bro. Like, there's more to it than just, you know what I mean? Like,
I'll be honest. I genuinely believe Liverpool have let Milner down a lot over the time he's been here, because he was brought in as a central midfielder.
Agreed.
And we ended up having to play him at left back and right back because of our discrepancies in sorting out other areas of the squad. I think that's on the club, not Milner. We never got as much out of Milner as I think we potentially could have.
Agreed. And now we made him age faster. We made him age faster by playing him at your left back and your right back.
Because
even though he's 36, and when you get to that age, you're always gonna, obviously athleticism is really gonna kind of kick you in the arse. Yeah, I still feel like, see, like now, if you're gonna play a James Milner, you should use him so sparingly, like in a cup game or something like that. Bro, we should not be using James Milner going away to Chelsea. I've said this many a time. That he is 36 years old. Yeah, he's not your Modric or Cruz type player. He's about energy, endeavor, and obviously he's got technique, but he's more about the energy and work rate and the technical ability that he can bring to the table. But he can't be playing games right now, starting games in big games. He just shouldn't be doing that. And I rate James Milner, and I feel, and here's the thing, I still think he's a Liverpool legend. It's just that right now he's been put in a firing line that he shouldn't even be there, and that's our fault. Whether it's the club or whether it's Klopp or FSG,
I don't know.
It's
I
our
think
fault.
I'm gonna give Jammer credit for this, because he said it's the favorites thing, and here why I'm gonna bring the Milner thing back. Okay. You see, when Gerrard was about, I want to say he was 34 when he slipped for Chelsea. He should have never been in that game. He should have never been in that game. Everybody knows it. Come on, man. He should have never been in that game. And it's the same thing.
I disagree, you know.
No. Do you know what? I'm gonna back. I don't know what's Sabir. I don't know if this is Sabiri's point, but I'm gonna back him on this. Gerrard had to have an epidural to play in that game. He was injured for a few months. He was playing on painkillers. And to be fair, the squad should have been in better shape than for us to have to force Gerrard to have an epidural. Let me put this in context for you, man. An epidural is what you have to give birth. That's the level of pain you're in to have an epidural. And Klopp,
let me pull this back straight away, bro.
Gerrard had to have an epidural to play the game.
No,
come on, man.
It was not an epidural, bro. I've got to stop.
No, he took injections. I don't think it's epidural.
I don't think it's not epidural.
Yeah.
I watched an interview where he's used the word epidural himself.
Well, he used it wrong, bro, because childbirth and a bad foot are completely different things, bro.
No, it was his whole body, Cal. It was his whole body. Bro, his whole body wasn't working properly.
Man wasn't birthing a human. Man wasn't birthing a human or birthing a foot, bro.
Epidural, bro, is what you take to numb the body, bro.
And he said that's what he had to do because he was in that much pain, bro.
If you get epidural, that means you can't feel anything. Yeah, the body's numb, bro.
Listen, that was the words he used. That was the words he used.
He didn't use it, but that was the analogy he gave. Like, that's how bad it was.
He took pain-killing injections. That's what he took.
What I'm trying to make is, there's certain games for certain men. Like, I'll always salute Milner for all the penalties in the Champions League's run, but that's tournament. There's certain game for certain men, and that game against Chelsea was not for Gerrard. And Milner in the Premier League Cup, yo, Milner is done out here. We gave him a Champions League trophy, should have slapped him on his ass and gave him a high five. I'm like, get out of here, big man. You got every trophy there is to get. Go sit down. That's what we should have did with him.
I'm happy he won a Prem with us. I'm happy he won a Prem with us.
Yeah, he needed a Prem with us, I think.
I'm not really bothered by that, but I'm just saying he got the one he didn't get. We should have just waved him on. His cabinet would have looked lovely. Now he potentially might cost us a lot more down the line. And as for the Coutinho thing, Cal, we don't really see eye to eye much, but I'm telling you, man, you go have another family and come back. Nah, I'm good, man. Yo, I'm going to leave you guys on this, and I'm going to see how Jamaican you guys really are connected. Anything with that show, me no take it back.
Take
Why,
it.
We tax money for 142. I ain't taking back for $2, big man. I'm 23. Nah, I'm cool.
Tell him again, Zabiri.
That's what I'm leaving you guys.
I
No, love is always our
I
big
hear
up,
you.
G.
Love, bro.
The
Love,
minute
bro.
you slip up, I'm on to you.
You know I'll be waiting, brother. You know I'll be waiting.
Cal got his game right, Drifty. I'm telling you. I'm
Yeah.
on to you, Drifty.
I'm always on game, fam. You know that. But love though, man. Big up as always, bro, man.
Love, bro. Take care, bro.
Big up, man.
Nice one, bro.
Take care, man.
Always fun having Jamrock. So Jamrock, Zabiri in the chat.
Always.
You're in
Zabiri
trouble now. Man just called
No,
him.
no, because I was about to press Jamrock.
Yeah?
No, I'm pressing Jamrock into the chat now. You're a nasty brother, you know that, man.
Just saying, man.
Trying to
We've got to get the
me
names
goose.
right, you know. We're Team Kopish out here.
Do you want to know what though? Yeah, just basically because of the relevance of it. I just got to bring this up because it makes sense. Man, them talking. I'm telling you. Big up yourself, Ash, because you must have saw the same interview. He had an epidural injection. I'm telling you, Gerrard was not right for that game. Big up yourself, Ash, for backing me on that. Because man, them are acting like I'm out here talking shit.
Bro, I can tell you from now, yeah. Even if he said that,
I'm almost certain it ain't true.
Yeah, I'm almost certain.
Ash is telling you, like, Ash has seen the same interview as me. He had an epidural injection, you man. That's how much pain he was in. He said that the morning before the game, like you see, like if the game's on a Saturday, he said Friday morning, he couldn't even walk. He don't even know how he played in the game, you man. This is what I'm saying.
You know what? I've got the book here. I'm going to give this a proper read and I'm going to see if I can find epidural in here because this is from his mouth.
Okay, there you go.
Because in the first book, he didn't mention anything about epidural, but this goes into detail about the Chelsea stuff.
Okay.
And this is a nice excuse to read this book as well, because if you know, and I can read this to the kids before they go to bed, so it'll be nice.
I'm telling you now, and let's even just take the word epidural out of it. Basically, Gerrard has to have the highest level of pain injection to be able to play in that game. So what I'm saying is, Zabiri does have a little point, and I don't know if that was what his point was, but for me, when I heard that. Because I actually watched it recently. It was only last month when I saw the interview, and I was like, "Well, we should have never put Gerrard in a situation where he was in that much pain and he had to play in that match. That is a big pressure to put on a man of his age as well. He wasn't a young buck; he was 34 then, isn't it? So I'm just saying, you know what I mean?
That's why we love Gerrard, though. He always played for us, no matter what.
Oh, 100%.
Miss Gerrard.
Welcome
to Jamrock.
Bless up.
Yes, big up, bro. What's going on?
How you doing, bro?
Not much, man. Not much at all. Question for you guys.
Go on. When you take a deep breath, I know it's coming. Let's go.
Yeah, no, I'm waiting. Go on.
This first question is actually for Matt.
Okay.
Who on your list of players that you want is in Edwards' database and fits all the criteria?
Okay.
Who do you think is on that? That's one.
Okay.
And this is for Matt as well.
I like this. Keep going, bro.
Yes, I do want players. I also want some of our players that we have to be moved on because I think they've become stale. When you've been in a club for as long as some of these players have been and have gone through as many battles. Sometimes you get stale and you lose motivation. So yes, I do want players. I actually want starters. This Luis Diaz talk, not for it.
Okay.
I want an actual starter, somebody who I know is going to come in. And Drifty, you're going to hate this, but I want that starter to replace Monty. I don't want Monty to leave. I want Firmino to be moved on.
Oh. Man.
Do you know what? Yeah. Do you know what just happened there? What happened there is I thought Jamot was pointing the gun at me, but he busted shots at Cal, innit?
Mum, you know how arrogant I was sitting there thinking, oh, I've got away with one this week. Like, nah, big man, I see you smiling.
Okay, here's the other thing. One more thing. What kind of approach when it comes to transfers do you believe LFC has? Do you think it's a top-down approach or a bottom-up approach?
A top dollar or a bottom dollar approach, did you say, bro?
A top-down approach or a bottom-up approach? And the reason why I say is because Matt made a comment last week, I believe, in regards to if FSG offered, who was it, Mbappe?
Yeah.
Mbappe,
Mbappe,
would Klopp have turned it down?
Yes.
And I think it's the other way around.
Oh.
Tom Werner and John Henry, you guys know that. They're not in the room. They're not even in some of these conversations.
Mm.
They're not.
I agree with that.
I can't remember the name of the guy that Michael Edwards reports to. I'm drawing a blank.
Oh, it's
Mike Gordon.
Yes, Mike Gordon. Mike Gordon.
Yes, Mike Gordon.
Yeah.
He is a part of the transfer team, but whether you guys want to believe it or not, that is primarily run by Edwards. He has a database that was built out since he was
at his I know what you're gonna say, yeah, because when he was at his he made this database from time.
Yes.
I know, yeah. I'm trying to think of the
and then that database has become better and better over the years because when he started at LFC, he was the director for player development.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, he wasn't in the same position that he's in now. He was in that position before. Yeah. Some research or something like that.
Bingo.
Yeah.
And that's what he does.
Yeah.
So that's to go with that.
Okay.
Cal, you keep on saying this. You keep on saying
me, Jamrock, man. You just sold Firmino, bro. What?
No. All I'm gonna say is this. You keep on using the Jota as an example in terms of players coming in and actually having a chance to play. And I keep on saying, I would only believe that if Firmino wasn't playing at a 4 or injured. Firmino's been playing at a 4 to 5 for the last year and a half. If he hasn't been poor, he's been injured. So that's an easy decision for Klopp to make.
This season?
Let me see Klopp make that decision with Firmino playing a 7.
This season?
No.
Jambak, I've got to be honest with you, bro. I think before the hamstring injury, I think Firmino was playing really well, you know, bro.
He was playing well. Yeah.
He was playing really well, bro.
No.
Was like, no.
Hold on. Are you talking about over a good stretch of time, or are you talking about maybe like a few games? Because
no, I'm talking about from the beginning of the season till he got the injury, bro. I thought Firmino was one of our better players, if I'm being honest.
Firmino played well, Jamrock, I would say, before he got injured, you know.
Are you talking this season?
Yeah. I think this season, I think he was playing. I think August, September, and October. I think Firmino was playing well, bro.
Yeah, not last season. This season.
No, that's not what I'm doing though. See, how I judge a player in terms of whether a player is playing well or not is over a longer period of time.
Okay, fair enough.
So that's where the difference is.
Okay.
Over the last year and a half, if you're looking at it from a collective perspective, no, he hasn't been playing well. Maybe he's one of those players that have become stale. Maybe he's got too many miles in his legs because he does do a lot of running. But I think a change of scenery would be good for him. Not to say that I'm going to be sending him off somewhere to the highest bidder. He's done a lot for this club. I'd love to see him go to Spain and finish out his career. But that's just me.
Okay.
But Matt, I want you to answer that question. Who do you think is on the list? Because it seems as if anytime a player comes on and they're remotely attached to Liverpool, it's like, yeah, we should get him. We don't even know if.
No,
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you.
Yeah,
I'm just saying that's how a lot of fans think. Oh, they just want a player. I'm just like,
agreed. Like he just fit the
criteria?
Does he fit the model? Agreed.
Not just the model. They have in that database. It goes down to even player behavior. In the database, it goes down to even player behavior.
It's a true database. It's not just about like quality, what you bring on the pitch. They want to know about off the pitch as well. They want to know everything, bro.
Sorry, Jamrock. Tahir's asks, not asks. He says that database has Pele on there still.
No, actually, believe it or not, I think it was 3 or 4 years ago. There was a seminar. I'm trying to remember if it was here in the States or I don't know where it was, and they were talking about like what's in that. It is a well advanced database that they put together with a lot of stats and stuff in there that they come up with certain solutions or certain criteria in terms of what they want in a player.
Can I ask you a question, Jamrock? Do you think there's not what? Can I ask you a question then? Do you not think there's one right back in world football that could come in that fits that database or the criteria that could displace Nico Williams, for example?
Oh, absolutely. I wanted Max Aarons for 2 reasons. I wanted him because he's homegrown. So if Milner moves on or Ox moves on, he can replace that homegrown talent.
Yeah.
And I also think Trent might get burnt out, but I also have to put myself in Max Aarons' situation. Am I going to get any playing time? I have to put myself in that person's shoes.
All right, so let me ask you a question then, yeah?
Sure.
Say, for example, Man City have got Kyle Walker and they've got João Cancelo. Let's say Pep says to him next season, João Cancelo, I want you to be just the out-and-out left back. And then Man City went in for Max Aarons. Do you think they'll get him?
Yeah, because Pep is a different manager than Klopp so far in terms of how he manages the team.
Do you think it's just down to management though? Because I don't.
No, it's not fully just down to management, but Pep is a different kind of manager in terms of the way he manages than Klopp does.
All right, fair enough. So why is it that we're the only team that struggle to get players who? Because again, we say you want first teamers. I agree with that, but in my opinion, there's only so many players you can get out there that can actually replace our first teamers and keep us or take us to another level. So then you have to get players who are either the step below or at the level or about to hit that level.
Yeah.
Why is it we're the only team then that seems to struggle, but other teams can buy players like that? Why is it other teams can buy players for their bench and see whether they'll be good enough to come on and make a change? Why is it we're the only club that struggles to be able to financially be attractive to some of these clubs? Because again, it's not just about, oh, it's the history and all this. Like, people are players and players are people. Money's got to be in the incentive as well. So why is it we're the only fan base that makes all these excuses, but yet everyone else can seem to do it, but we can't?
But it's not necessarily an excuse if you have some sort of evidence or data to suggest that even when there are good enough backups here, that they don't get a lot of playing time. Like, I've been combing through like Man City and the number of games that players play and things like that. I've been combing through Liverpool and some other top clubs in terms of like how many games their backups get. And I'm telling you, I don't know if it's a Klopp thing. I don't know if it's just who he is. It seems to me, based on what I've seen, that he has a core 15 to 16 players that he plays, and that's it. If somebody gets injured, then yeah. But when I'm talking about this stuff, I'm not talking about people who have gotten injured and he brings in someone else. I'm talking relatively injury-free 15 to 16 players. So then if that's the case, what happens to those other players? Because Klopp said himself, I don't want players here that are only going to play if someone gets injured. That's not me saying that. That's
do you want to know what though?
Is that it? Sorry to cut you, Matt. Is that his excuse for saying that we've got these players here, but I just don't rate them? But we're not in a position to be able to get better players because financially we're restricted.
Well, I don't know, but I know there are players that he like I know he wants to get rid of Origi. Sorry, Drifty. I know that. And I know that because
I know that as well,
even
bro.
after Origi scored against AC Milan, he said, I don't know why he would say that. He said he's surprised that people didn't come in for it. I'm just like,
But they said that he said that with Ox as well. He wants Ox off the books.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
he kind of said
which
that,
which kind of goes back to the article that I told you to read. That it seems as if there are players that he'd like to move on, but he's not going to bring in any players until those players move on.
And you know, I'm glad you said that, Jamrock. So here's where I think I side with Klopp on this. How much do you think we could have what's the maximum amount we could have got for Ox or Origi in the summer?
Which summer? This past summer?
Yeah.
Ox, maybe 15 max.
50. All right. And then Origi.
Now, this is where I'm going to actually have, I hate to do it, but I'm actually going to have to agree with Drifty. I honestly believe Origi is a $25 million Euro player if given the chance. And this is what I was trying to allude to in the chat. If Edwards, through his database and all of his research believes that Origi is worth 25 million euros, people just need to see him play and he'll produce. I can't blame him for valuing him at 25 million. Okay. In that situation, I'm actually going to blame Klopp. And the reason I say is because just based on this season, every time Origi comes on,
he does well.
He does well.
Yeah.
So, if you try to extrapolate that out over, say, him playing 15 to 20 games, right? Will it be coming on or starting? His goal return would probably be worthy of 25 million euros. But because he isn't playing, in this case, he's injured, but because he isn't playing, if I'm a club, I'm not going to pay 25 million for somebody who I hardly see pay.
All right, so I'm going to ask you one more question and then let you go, Jamrock. So you just said Ox 15 mil, Origi 25 mil at absolute maximum.
Yeah.
Can you name me a centre midfielder or a striker that comes into Liverpool and boosts us
Bissouma
for 15 or 25 million?
I think you could get Bissouma at another 10 million for that because, again, I guess
where's the 10 million coming from, bro? Because we're losing two players. We've got to replace the forward and we've got to replace the centre midfielder. Where's the money coming from?
This is where we.
Hold on. You guys really believe FSG isn't going to stump up? I'm going to finish that. I'm going to finish that spreadsheet.
But there's no evidence to show that they would, though.
I'm going to finish that spreadsheet.
No, but Jamrock, for me, there isn't. Not in recent times. There's
which is why I wanted you to just bring up that website to just even go over a few years. But I'm trying to put the spreadsheet. I just can't find time.
No, but Jamrock, just quickly.
Matt, hold on. 1 second.
No, Jamrock, hold on. Let me say this, yeah.
Okay.
Has there been evidences to suggest, though, that FSG have, even if, as you said, it's like 5 or 10 mil, put money in their own pocket? Because from what it looks like from the outside, then you may know more. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Matt.
Because that's the argument. The argument is what Cal.
How many clubs actually use their own money, though? Apart from Chelsea, how many clubs actually use their own money apart from Chelsea?
How many clubs need to because of based on ambition?
I was going to say our club is very strict in our principles and how we run things, though, Jamrock.
How many clubs, their owners, use their own money? Now, here's the reason why I asked that question. You can say City use their own money through illegal manners, but as of now,
allegedly.
As of now, UEFA and the Premier League have turned a blind eye, right? Because if they say no, you can't do that, then they get suspended. So apart from Chelsea, United don't use their own money. They don't.
I mean, technically, going into debt is using your own money to a degree, though. Bro.
No.
Kind of is.
United is a corporation.
Yeah, but obviously, same way that Spurs.
Glazers.
He's right, Drift. But here's the problem:
the Glazers don't use their own money.
Just because they're not using their own money, we're not in their situation. So
no, I'm not saying that. But you're saying a lot of fans want the owners to use their own money to show ambition. I'm just like, how many club owners actually do that apart from Abramovich?
No, but I've just asked you a question, Jamrock, saying we've sold Ox and Origi for a combined 40 million. We need to replace those two players, but we need world-class players or players on the cusp of world-class. Where are we getting that extra money coming from? Where's the extra? Because if they don't want to spend their own money, where are we getting that money come from?
Exactly.
Therefore, why would Klopp have the incentive to sell those players when he's not going to be able to get players as good or better than those players?
And Klopp has also made it very clear as well. Like, there was a press conference where he's like, we've got bills to pay and we know how this club is run. He said that so many times to say, listen, I can spend money, but for me to spend money, I need to get money in. And then once I get that money in, I can spend it. So going back to Cal's point, Jamrock, 20 for Origi and 15 for Ox. Where are you going to get those replacements from? And not only that, Jamro, you said yourself you want starters. You don't want rotation, and maybe Klopp wants starters as well. And in a weird way, you know, if you get a starter, then you can think about rotation if that makes sense. But if you kind of go with the mindset of I'm going to go for that rotation player or that backup player, yeah.
Let me ask you this: what was the outlay of money going out in 2021? What was the outlay?
Summer 2021?
Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head, bro.
So the summer just gone?
No, the season where Jota came in.
Oh, Jota, it was Jota, Thiago, and Tsimikas came in, right?
So Jota was 5 mil up. Was it 5 mil up front? Jump? Was it 5? 5 mil up front?
Yeah. How do you want to do this, Jamrock? Do you want to do the upfront or do you want to do the overall transfer?
Oh, the overall, yeah.
I'm glad you went down this rabbit hole with me, because most of the transfers that happen aren't most of them, not all of them. Mm-hmm. Most of the transfers that happen, you don't pay all the money up front.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
Right, most of them, unless you're doing a transaction in Germany.
A release clause.
I think Germany and Spain. I think you have to pay. Yeah. So the transfer amount in 2021, the season that Jota came in, it was actually in total was, because I'm actually doing that right now. It was 74 million sterling. You know what the outlay was? 15 million.
Yeah, because we spent 9 mil up front for Jota, 5 mil up front for Thiago,
and 11 or something or 12 for Tsimikas, something like that. I think was it? Something like that? Yeah.
Mm.
Okay. Well, what about the year when Alisson came in? Because everybody keeps on saying.
Hold on, Jamrock. Sorry to cut you. If we're going to stick on that summer, let's stick on that summer. Who did we sell that summer?
That summer we only sold Lovren.
Who else?
Who else?
We sold
Kiana Hova.
Yep. To Wolves.
Yeah, we did. That was 10
We
million.
did, bro. Yes, it was.
I don't know about. No, I wouldn't go with that. Because
what do you mean you wouldn't go with it? It happened, bro. You can't erase history, bro.
Hold on. Let me do the other ones first. We sold Lovren. We sold
Brewster.
All the Ajaria. We sold Brewster. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
But when you net, because I have it right here, when you net all them together, there's still a difference of like 30 million, if I'm not mistaken.
So Brewster was 25 mil roughly.
Looking it up right now. Hold on. Go ahead.
Hold on. Jammer. I've got it now.
Hova was 10.
I've got it now.
And Lovren was 9 or 10.
Cal. Here's this. Lovren was 10.9. Ajaria 3.5. Herbie Kane 1.2. Kia Van Hova 13.5. Rian Brewster 23.5. We received 52.6 million.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How much was the outlay?
And then the outlay, Kabak, they're trying to say was a 1.5 million loan fee. Ben Davis was a 1.6. I don't even know if these are even correct.
I'm not counting those. I'm just being real. I'm not even counting.
And I'm not even counting Peter Lugo, who's 1.8. Yeah, them man there were free. That's how I see it. Them man there free. And then you got Tsimikas 11.75. Thiago, it says 25, but we played 5 up front, obviously. Mm-hmm. And Jota was 45, but we paid how much up front again, Joe? 9.
So my question to you is: so in your assumption, we're getting all the money from the incoming, and we're only paying a fraction of the outgoing.
No. So you just said for summer of 2020.
2020,
yeah.
We covered all of our expenditure through player sales that summer.
No, we didn't.
How did we did, Jamrock. We did.
No,
bro.
Here's where I'm saying we didn't, because
go.
On one end, you're assuming that we're getting all the money that we've sold the players for.
But we got all the money for Lovren. That pretty much covered Tsimikas.
Yeah, because Lovren was definitely like a full. Yeah, that's like I said. Lovren actually covered Tsimikas fully. Because remember we were crying about how we sold a centre back and we bought a left back, and it's for roughly the exact same thing.
Kiana Hova covers for
Jota.
And then pick wherever you want to pick the 5 million from the Brewster deal, that covers Thiago.
Yeah.
No. I'm literally looking at it right. You know what? I'm going to finish the spreadsheet. I'm going to send it to you.
Bro, we sold Brewster for 23.5 mil.
How much up front do you think
you said
for that?
Apparently
23.
Apparently, we sold Brewster for 23, bro.
How much of that 23 did we actually get?
Probably, even if we're going to say a quarter of that,
Mm-hmm.
it still covers 5
obviously,
mil.
Obviously, I don't know the breakdown into how much we actually received. That's what
I'm saying. It seems as if fans are basically saying we're getting all of the money coming in for the incomings, and we're paying a fraction going out, and that's not how it works. Because
even if we get
these transfer fees, most of these transfer fees are amortized over 4 to 5 years.
I hear you, but Jammer, the whole argument is this though. You see, like for example, the Brewster thing. Mm-hmm. Whether we got the 23 right now, or whether we got 10 or 12, and then we get another 12, they're still gonna take that on board, right? We're still gonna look at it as the total fee, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So sorry to cut you, Matt. So Jamrock, why is it that teams like Bournemouth and all these other teams can outspend us, even though they bring in less revenue than us? Then
what do you mean? When you say outspend, what do you mean? I don't know what Bournemouth has done.
Over the last 3 or 4 years, we're, if I'm not mistaken, about 14th or 15th in the table for spend. Why is it that we're being outspent by some of these teams if our revenue is such? Hold on. I've also got another
net spend.
For you. Net spend, whichever one you want to. Probably net spend. Let's go net spend. All right. So another question I have: the night deal as well. Wasn't the night deal, as we were told there, to actually bring in extra transfer revenue because we get 20% of what the whole of Nike is or whatever we sell. So
incentives, yeah.
So where's all that money coming from? So
I personally can't speak on the night deal because there hasn't been little to no information.
To be fair, you're right. Now, Jamat's right. In regards to the Nike thing, Carl, he's kind of right.
No, but
there's been no transparency. There's been no transparency on that part.
Again, so this is my point. Yeah. Again, there's no transparency on that. But again, we have no idea what's going on there as well. So what I'm saying is we're bringing all these commercial deals in Nike, whoever. We're always constantly told we're bringing the latest sponsorship deal or this is happening. The training complex was pretty much part paid for by someone else, plus also the old also the old training complex which was sold off, or the land was sold off. We're getting money from that as well, so the minimum spend is happening there as well, which again I have no issue with. Why are we in a position where we're struggling to buy players, bro? And again, I'm not asking us to match Man City what they do. I'm asking, why is it once every 4 years we can't spend big? Why is it that when we think of us spending big, we think of the Alisson, Shaqiri, Keita, Virgil van Dijk situation? When you look back and you say, all right, well, Sacco was sold, Coutinho was sold.
Why was Sacco sold?
No, I'm not saying I have a problem with these being.
That's the issue that I have when it comes to, because there's only 25.
My issue isn't that these players are being sold. I'm happy running a sell to buy. I'll repeat that. I'm happy running a sell to buy, but give me some fluidity and give me some agility with it. Don't just make it so
wiggle room.
Don't just make it so rigid that all you can do is sell to buy. Because what happens is then, Jamrock, teams start to become savvy to what you're doing, and they will hold out on deals, which is what we've seen with the likes of Wilson, Shaqiri, etc. Which puts us in a worse negotiating position. Which means then, instead of us buying what is required and what is desired into Allah first team starters, we're unable to. We've got to start looking at your Minaminos for 7 million when in fact Klopp might have wanted a player like a Diaz for 60 odd mil. That's what happens, Jamrock. And then when you look at our competitors, which we have to look at our competitors, we have to find a way of getting an advantage over those teams. We can't find an example because we can't outspend them. So where's it gonna happen then? Because we can't seem to do it at the moment. Why is it that we are struggling every single summer? Why is it that we're having to use new contracts as a way of masking the little or next to no business that we're doing? Why is it that Konate has been presented as a signing when really and truly that should have been a signing that happened 12 months earlier? What I'm saying is Everett's here in the mud, bro, and there's nothing they can do to get out of it unless they spend.
Hold on. Should they not announce Konate as a signing?
No, I'm not saying they shouldn't, but let's not try. All right,
it's the PR spin, Jamrock. We all know the PR. The Henderson contract wasn't a prime example.
Yeah, that was terrible. That was
all right. So Jamrock,
it's the PR spins that they do.
Let me ask you a question, Jamrock. Yeah, I've got a child. My child's nursery fees need to be paid every month. Yeah. I know in advance those nursery fees are going to be paid, yeah. So say for example, for December, I don't pay that nursery fee, but I pay it in February instead of January. And then I go to them, what's the situation there, Jamrock? I've still paid it. I've still done what I've had to do, but it's late, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So whose fault is that? That's my fault, isn't it?
Here's what I'll say in regards to that. At the end of the day, FSG own LFC. Now, what I've said to you on multiple occasions is I wish LFC had another football person at the club, because I want someone who can challenge Edwards and Klopp's thinking in terms of squad building and things like this. Because, like I said to you before in the summer, I believe we're now probably 3 windows behind in rebuilding the squad.
So why hasn't it happened already, Jamrock? Sorry to keep on cutting you. Why hasn't it happened already?
Jamrock, sorry to cutting again as well. Sorry, Dan, just quickly. Jamrock, you've probably seen it yourself, and it's even having a go at you. You've seen the PR spin, yeah? I've seen journalists say Liverpool Football Club is so advanced that they're 2 windows ahead. You've probably seen it yourself, right?
No, I've never seen
that,
and I don't buy that.
Okay. Fair enough, yeah, because there's a lot of journalists that have said...
Journalists are giving their opinions. Most of these journalists I don't listen to.
No, fair enough. But there's very creditable journalists, that have even said, yeah. And I'll give you one, James Pearce. And I'm not even having a go at James Pearce. I like James Pearce. I think he's a cool guy, whatever, red head's hair. But James Pearce has said, and this is not his opinion, he's just giving us facts. He was like, listen, whether you agree with it or not, Liverpool Football Club, the way how we approach transfer windows, we are 2 windows ahead.
But what does that mean in context?
In context, he's trying to say
they're
planning way ahead. But here's the joke, though, Jamrock.
See, I don't believe that.
Neither do I. Here's the joke, though. Whether we believe it or not, yeah, that's up to us, right? But it's the fact of, again, why is the club trying to put this PR spin on and make it seem that, we're advanced planning? Bro, we can all see it. If there's an error or a hole in our squad, we need to address it. So when
who determines if there's a hole in the squad?
Obviously, that's Jurgen and in fact, furthermore, that's Jurgen. That's not even FSG.
You know, that's arrogant as it's going to sound. Us as fans have a right to do that as well.
No.
That's Jurgen to address that. That's Jurgen to address the holes in the squad.
No, that's not my point, Cal, because I agree with what you're saying. We can see it as fans that certain things that need to be done when it comes to
agreed.
We can see. What I'm saying to you, which is another example that I used, is when we as fans could have seen that Jurgen Klopp should have played the 2 centre-backs last year and played Henderson and Fabinho in their rightful position. When did he actually end up making a decision? When Henderson and Fabinho got injured. Why couldn't Klopp see the same thing that we as fans were seeing? Which is why I said to you, which is why I said to you, are we 100% sure that Klopp is seeing the same thing that we are seeing as fans?
I'll be honest with you, Jamrock. You're right. There's certain things that I feel like he's either neglecting or cannot see.
Or just believes that he can coach them up.
All right, can I ask you a question then, Jamrock?
Yeah,
why was he left without any centre-backs that he could trust?
I'm sorry, right now?
Why was he left with any centre-backs that he couldn't trust?
What do you mean? 3 of our centre-backs got injured.
Yeah, so where's our 4th?
I'm glad you say that. Where's our 4th now? What is he doing? How many games has he played?
No, but that's not the point, Jamrock.
No, that is the point. Because
no, Jamrock, that's not the point.
Hold on.
We had Lovren. We sold a centre-back to get in a left-back. So why can you get a left-back without having to sell a centre-back, Jamrock?
That I can't answer. This is what I'll say in regards to. Hold on. No. This is what I'll say in regards to the centre-back. Your 4th centre-back, especially playing for Klopp, you're not going to be playing.
We're gonna have to move on, guys. We're gonna have to move on. There's other call. I don't want to be No. It's still love, bro. It's still love, bro. But I don't want to disrespect the other guys.
Yeah. I'm gonna send Cal a spreadsheet because Cal.
I'm not gonna lie, Jamrock. Even though I'm probably the one that holds it back the most out of Matt and Drifty, I'm the most angry at FSG. And I'll do this argument with FSG until the cows come home. Bro.
No.
Because I honestly need.
That's the mistake that you're making. You're thinking when I'm making these arguments, I am basically saying FSG gets a blight.
I know you're not. I said
in the summer I was pissed off, probably more than you guys. What I'm saying to you is
never been more paid than me, bro.
No,
The
I
missus
don't come
didn't get
across
none
that
for
way.
about a month, bro.
But what I'm saying to you is this: what I'm not gonna do without actually having some level of evidence or data to point to is say, oh well, FSG is not backing Klopp enough. I need more evidence to suggest that he has asked for players and they've turned him down. I have yet to see that.
January.
What I've seen, apart from January, what I've seen is Klopp come out sometimes elaborately going into details as to why he doesn't think we need more players. So if I don't have any other kind of information, the only information I can use is what Klopp actually says, because Werner and Henry don't talk to the media.
You know what, Jambo? Yeah. Obviously, we've got to let you.
Unless he's making an apology for something Maddie's done, but cool.
Obviously, we have to let you go. But you know what, Jambo? I think we should do a whole show on this. So let's talk off camera. Figure out a time when you're free, and let's do it, because it's very interesting. And obviously, we can't do it while people are waiting. But I think it's a good conversation. So let's do it again properly.
And Jambo, also, what I want to say to you, brother, is thank you for always coming on and providing that other side as well. And being respectful in doing it, bro.
Love and respect, man.
100%.
We do appreciate it, bro.
There's two sides to every story.
We'll talk off camera, and we'll definitely sort out a time when you've got an hour free and we can proper chop it up. You know what I mean? We'll do that, bro.
Chop it up, 100%.
Bet, man.
Big love, man. Big up, bro.
Blessings, bro. And again, I just want to stress to the people, you see how Jamrock came into the chat and he might have disagreed with what we were saying.
It's
respectful all the time. No one was cussing. And that's what I just want to see throughout the chat. Do you know what I mean? I just want to see people, even if you disagree with someone, just be respectful in it. You know what I mean? You might not agree with what I said or what Drifty said or what Kal said or what Jamrock said. Just be respectful to one another. Do you know what I mean? That's what it's about on the channel.
Just quickly before we move on, you know when Jamrock was saying the thing about how Henry and Werner don't really think in, obviously it's Gordon and the people more that like we speak to or where. Well, only thing I'll say with it, you know, I love a little analogy. Remember when you was younger, and I'll only speak for my household, but I'm guessing you lot was the same. Remember, like, Dad didn't need to say anything, yeah? We knew the rules already. Mum just enforced them. Mum just enforced them, innit? So, like, we don't need to hear what J.W. Henry has to say.
We say that's our haven. That's our haven.
But, you get what I'm saying? Like, we already know. So it ain't got to be like, you can say to Mum all you want, can we do this? She's not even going to entertain waking Dad up. She's just reinforcing the rules she already knows exist. So even though it ain't Henry and Werner who we hear, yo, we know what they're about, innit? We know. And I'll ask you this. Any of you that ever woke Dad up on a Sunday? God help you.
And everyone is.
That's all I'm saying.
Everybody hates Chris. You don't want to wake up Julius.
I'm not gonna lie. You know what's funny about that? Matt, it's probably the same with you, yeah. But I'll be upstairs sometimes. I hear Stevie ask my missus a question. She'll just be like, "You could ask your dad, but I think it's gonna be." And I'm not even a bad boy like that. Where I'm just like,
no, you're right though.
But
you're right though, because you're right, because even like obviously like Kai will ask his mum something, and then his mum was like, I don't know, I don't know if your dad's gonna agree to that one, Kyrie. It's like they just know, but they're gonna try and sweet talk their mum. Yeah. Like, it's mad.
Come on, man. The bouncer doesn't go and ask the manager if he can bend the rules. He knows the rules. He knows the rules.
Drift.
Facts.
Big up on that one.
Facts upon facts.
Right, we're gonna bring in our next caller, the leader of
and apologies for the delay, people, once again.
The leader of the FPL league, the tactician himself. He calls himself Mark A. We call him Mark Amazing.
I like that. Mark Amazing.
Mark, welcome to the show, bro.
Mark, you there, bro? Mark, don't let us down, bro. We gave you the big intro.
Like
amazing,
that,
Mark. You there? He's there.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. So let's keep you waiting, bro.
It's that time, man. I've been going Jamrock in the comments, but can I just touch on the Chelsea game? Like, the lack of quality was just. I was watching with a Southampton and a City fan. I missed the post match, but that was embarrassing, guys. Like, the quality of football, that hoofball. It's just embarrassing, man. I'm sorry, it was worse than poor, but from that game, and this is not even reactionary because this was before the season. Milner's not good enough to be at Liverpool Football Club.
Okay.
He's not. So at the end of the season, I would either move him into coaching, or I'm hoping that Bielsa can sweep in and take him to Leeds or something like that.
Fuck you know.
And I say that in respect because I like Milner, but the squad has moved past him. We need to win league titles.
I agree. You know?
We got a lot of Selma Hayeks in the chat.
No, bro. He's speaking facts, you know.
Man City are brilliant at this. They don't let their legends stay too long.
No. But no. Here's the thing, Mark. I actually believe that people like Milner, you then move into the coaching role and you keep the culture of the club around.
That's what he said, bro. That's what he said.
No, I thought I just heard Mark say he hopes Bielsa comes and takes him away from us.
If Milner doesn't accept,
if Milner doesn't want to go into
extend.
Okay. Sorry, I must have missed that part. Sorry, my bad.
And then Henderson, I think is not good enough to be a starter. I said this at the start of the season, so it's not even reactionary.
Careful, Mark. You might get rushed by Matt and Drifty by saying you wouldn't
Not
start
me. No, not me. I'm a realist.
Liar. You're like a liar.
What do you mean I'm a liar? I'm not allowed to change my mind. I've got to stay exactly the same. I've got to stick by my words. I can't change my mind. I'm with Mark on this, fam.
Mark,
crazy.
you watch bare
Mark,
shows.
Mark
when
amazing.
I said I would do a double pivot and I'd go Thiago and Fabinho and I'd go Bobby in the 10. Remember what happened? Remember what I got faced with?
Do you want to know what, Cal? I'll hold my hand up. I'll take the L. But do you know something? You see how I've seen the season progress. You see how I've seen the season progress, yeah?
Yeah.
You can't tell me I'm not allowed to look at it and go, yeah, do you know what? Yeah, Cal might have had a point here. Because I'll be honest with you.
That's true, Matt. But shall I tell
you what I'm trying to say?
Now I've still got hospital bills to pay for, innit? So that's my problem. What do I tell my kids?
Do you know what Mark saw? Do you know what Mark? So it's cutting your time, but I'm gonna say this and tell me if you disagree, Mark. Yeah, tell me you didn't see this and this hurt you the most. There was one point in the game where Chelsea, I think when Henderson had the ball, they pressed him and they basically challenged him and said, "Can you get out of this spot?"
Yeah,
my man hoofed the ball and said, "I've got nothing more to give."
That is not football.
Are we not allowing players to have bad games, guys?
No, Drift.
What are we doing here?
Drift. I didn't say sell him. I'm not saying sell him. You know,
Drifty. Yeah,
he's just not an automatic starter.
He's a squad player now. Well, he's
not an automatic starter.
All right. Look, leave me out.
Look at me. You're a squad player now.
But no, sorry, Mike, this is your time.
Listen.
Drift. Let him land.
At the start of the season. Oh gosh. Yo, Drifty's in pain. He's in pain. I had to lock my back door.
Yeah, you do, bruv. You do.
No, bruv, you can't play that. You can't play that video and catch me off guard like that, fam.
Fucking hell.
Go on, Mark, brother. I want to hear this, Mark.
The reason about Henderson was it's not really. It was always bound to happen because of miles in the legs. So for me, if the owners can't keep that, because you have to remember, the midfield is the engine room for this Klopp team.
I said this.
If the owners and partly Klopp can't keep the midfield refreshed and invest in it, then this is always bound to happen. So this is why I called. This is why I called this Henderson.
Look at Trish.
It's not rocket science. It was bound to happen because. Hendo has too many. He has too many miles in the leg stripped. He has too many. So he's not a star. He's a squad player.
Look, I'm not even gonna say you man aren't talking sense. I'm not gonna say that what you're saying doesn't make sense, Mark. I'm just gonna say I'm a ride for my captain to the end. So
we hear that, bro.
Drift. We have league titles to win.
And man, them seem to have forgotten about the Henderson shuffle. Man was very integral in the trophies.
No one's denying that. No one's denying that, bro. No one's denying that. No one's saying sell him. We're just saying if we want to beat City like years down the line, next 2-3 years.
Yeah, we have to start being serious now.
We have to start being ruthless, bro. We just because remember we always say about Klopp can be too sentimental. Are we being sentimental with certain players? I think sometimes we are. I think we all are.
That's fair enough.
Everybody is. That's not at you, Drift. That's everybody. Sorry, Mark. This is your time. I keep talking. Sorry. Apologies.
Yeah. I'll just quickly. I don't want to take up too much time, but
no. Go ahead, bro. I took up your time.
I've also noticed that some of the fans, we need to step up our game. Like, I've seen fans like belittle our club just to please the owners. It has to stop, man. And I've also seen fans say that Man City are unstoppable, which is a joke. Yes, I get Man City are juggernaut, but let's be real, about 4 or 5 affordable signings away from, giving them a headache. So some fans need to up their game, and I think you can see that we've got this defeatist mentality, and we're just listen. Like it's always the club over the owners. Like it's always.
You know what? Bombs.
I'm this close to handing in my resignation as long as Mark takes over my spot on the show. I'm that close.
You know, to be fair, I'm gonna listen to what Mark's saying, because when you're top of the EPO and there's over 500 people and you're top, man knows what he's talking about, innit? Is it 700? If you're top of the FPO and there's 700 man in there, you know what you're talking about. So I'm gonna look.
What did I say in the last show? I said we've got this underdog mentality. We're not underdogs.
After today. No, I hear that. I'm definitely getting Hendo and Origi t-shirts made after this show, because I'm just catching strays. These man there just catching strays all day. But I hear where man's coming from, innit? I hear where man's coming from.
No, Mark is spitting.
Thank you so much for this, Mark.
I was gonna say
Mark,
quick something else as well.
Yeah, cool. But go ahead,
the
bro.
whole owner debate, like about we can't get new owners because apparently we're gonna sell. So don't forget, there's some fans who've sold their soul already. Don't forget that there's some fans who sold their soul and now they can't talk out about the owners. So it's a bit of yeah, it's a bit weird. So you sold your soul, and then now apparently your club can't sell their soul. So it's not making sense.
Why?
Like I said, we need to win trophies, man. We're wasting the prime years of this team. We need to win trophies. Enough of this net spend trophies, blah blah blah. Put league titles on the table. I'm tired of this small club mentality. I'm tired of it, man.
This is what
Facts upon facts, you know what?
We need to pattern up, man.
Bro, different gravy.
Mark, bro, we've needed this.
I needed a reminder. You know what it is? My confidence was a little bit low after the conversations I've had since we started the show. Bro, you know when it's one of them ones where someone has to remind you, bro, you hit the nail on the head, bro.
Too many times.
Bro, we can't be too sentimental. This underdog tag that we've kind of like taken on our backs needs to kind of go. Where LFC, Man City, as good as they are, as he said, can be beaten, but it's up to us as a club to kind of plow through. Yeah, I know, but to plow through and to give them more headache again. And we got to act on it. This net spend FC bollocks is just, yeah, man. Mark I agree with Mark, bro.
We're definitely going to sit down in about 15, 20 years' time and on the Kopish reunion and go, yeah, those Klopp years should have been way better than they were, innit? We are going to do that. I know we are. I can already predict the future.
But it's going to only take me 15 months to do that. 15 years, bro. It's take me 15 months to do that.
But you know what I'm always going to hold on to? The fact that I didn't die before I saw a Premier League title. Because I genuinely thought that's what I was going to do. So I'm always going to at least be thankful for that.
No, I will be. I'll be thankful to Klopp, the management staff and the players for that.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not saying who I'm thankful for. I'm just saying I'm thankful.
I'm saying who I'm thankful for.
Mark, big up yourself. Keep doing your thing, bro. I've got money invested in you for winning this title, bro. So go win that Kop-Ish title, big man.
I've got money invested in Mark, just full stop, because man's just going to be something special in the future, full stop, bro.
Trust me, bro. No, if I'm being honest, I hope you end up on the board one day. Big man thing. I really do, bro. Because your head's screwed on, bro. You know exactly what's needed. And I think
if you got enough money, buy Kop-Ish as well, bro.
Yeah.
We'll work for you, bro. We'll work.
Do that as well.
By the way, no shade on Scoop, because Scoop's my guy as well. But Mark's just spitting the facts. So, you know, if Scoop comes in and drops some bombs, which he does, You know what I mean? Maybe the title race will be back on.
Bro, since Scoop dropped out of first place, bro, Scoop has been doing a lot of soul searching.
I know,
it's been a lot, bro.
Man's been doing a lot of James and Patrick. I need to actually figure out what's going on, man, because man's ghost right now still.
Mark is coming.
Scoop, where you at, bro?
I don't know where Scoop is, bro. You got missing.
No, Mark, thank you so much as
Yeah,
always, bro.
love
Big
guys,
up,
Big up, Mark.
Big up as always,
Love,
man.
bro.
Yeah.
Each and every time.
Take it easy, bro. What? Well, that guy is special, man.
Don't give me joke. Man said I'm on the burner account.
It's Scoop's here. Next caller. Rod's LFT TV. You okay there, Rods?
Walk on, my brother.
Yes.
Walk on.
What's going on, bro?
Walk on, the king.
Yes, bro.
What are you saying, family?
Good, bro.
What's good, man?
Yes,
Happy,
you
bro.
know, Matt, you got a killer laugh, you know. Matt's got a killer laugh, blood.
We keep telling him he's got to copyright
I'm
that.
just in bits, you know.
No, we're going to copyright that laugh, I'm telling you.
What? I'm in bits when it's not laughing. When it's not chop here like so, you know, brother. You see? Go on again, brother. You got it up.
No, love it, bro. Love it.
It won't say. It won't say. You see, them Arsenal people, yeah, right? I'm good friends with Robbie, you know, because me and Robbie go way back. Even when he used to play sound system, you understand? Because not many people used to know.
No.
Robbie used to play sound system, you know. Sovereign Road, you know. Man.
Yeah, no, Robbie's our guy, man. I love Robbie, man. That's our guy, man.
Yeah, Robbie's our guy, man.
Robbie's always been good at his thing, yeah? So, what it was and everything, that man used to have a club, you know? And every time I used to go there, because I used to play music as well, then man used to give it to me about Arsenal, you know? I said, yeah, don't watch that, brother, because our time's going to come back, you know? Our time's going to come back, you understand? And what happened? Our time come back, you know? And then man are quiet. One thing about Arsenal people, this is why they don't do well, you know? They love running them out too much. And they run them out to the wrong people. You understand what I'm saying? That's why they don't do well. So when they start coming over to the local pagan thing, I don't even bother with them. I just make them go on. Because you know something? When they come to Anfield, then they're going to get a beating. When we go down to Emirates, then go and get a beating again, brother. And one more licks for them, you know. That's what I tell Robbie, you know. Wherever you go in and feel like we play you, I'll beat you and go and get you, brother. So I am not, you know. Right? You see with the FSG thing, yeah?
Yeah.
You see with the FSG thing, because there's a lot of talking going along and a lot of this and a lot of that. You see what it is? You see this net spending thing and this sell to buy thing and everything that it's only good when it works and everything that. Let me tell you something. The net spending and everything that is not working because we haven't seen anything for our money. Because you know something everything that you check it now, right? We got to Champions League final. We qualified for Champions League, yeah? Then we got to Champions League final and for that. We should have picked up some money for that, yeah? The following season and everything that, right? We won the thing. We should have picked up some money for that again. The following season after that, we won the Premiership. We should have picked up some money. We haven't seen no investment in our squad. Therefore, you have to play people like Milner, yeah, from the start. Milner is what you call a luxury player. He's a player at the end of the day you bring on in the last 20 minutes for like game management. You're not supposed to bring him on to sort of like change the game. You're not supposed to bring him on to start the game in the flip because that man that Chelsea was running hoops around him, fam. They was leaving him for dead, and you can't really blame him because he's 36 years old. Check this now. You remember when we played Man City, yeah?
Yeah.
And we played Man City. You know what they did, you know? You know what Man City did? They're not clever because I would have done the same thing. They said that day to Phil Foden and the man there, target Milner. Target Milner. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Target him.
Yeah.
That's all they said. Target him and that, right? Because he's not going to be able to keep up. He'll be able to keep up for a while, but he's going to give up because he's too old. You see what they should have done? This is what I would have done. You see that Williams shoot, the Welsh shoot? I would have said to him, here what happened. This is your timeline, I think that, right? I want you to stick on Phil Foden. Don't worry what the rest of the team's doing. Your job is to stick on Phil Foden. Wherever he goes, you go. Wherever he doesn't go, you don't go. Stick on him. Because most of the problems at the day, when they scored the goals and everything that, right, was coming down from his side. Milner's side.
Left side. Yeah, the right side.
Down there.
It was mad week.
You see, listen, check it now, right? We've had 3 seasons and everything that, right? Yeah. And, all right, won the Champions League and everything. Who did we bring in? Seth Vandenberg and, what do you, their name, Harvey Elliott.
Yeah.
Harvey Elliott. That's about 5 million blood. We just won the Champions League, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
We just won the Champions League. And you're bringing in 2 youth there. You know what I mean? When you with the following season and think that, right? Following season, when we won the Premiership and for that, and you bought in Jota and you bought in Thiago Silva and for that. The only reason he got Thiago Silva is because he wanted to come to Liverpool. He didn't want to go anywhere else. He wanted to come to Liverpool and for that. So then the negotiation became a lot more easier. You paid shillings at the end of the day for Jota and everything that, right? Don't get me wrong, I like Jota and everything that. But Jota ain't getting him on 2 or 3 goals a game. He's not. He's getting you 1 goal a game. Don't get me wrong, I love the player. I think he's a good player and everything that. But we need that player and everything that. That's going to be able to get us 1, 2, 3. I was watching Chelsea the other night and everything that, yeah? Kai Havertz, Pulisic, yeah? Timo Werner, Hakim Ziyech and everything that, right? You know all 4 of them got in common? Do you know all 4 of them got in common?
No.
All four of them players in there were Liverpool targets. All 4 of them were Liverpool targets.
Right.
All 4 of them.
You're right. Yeah.
All 4 of them were Liverpool targets and everything that, right? And we messed about and we didn't get them and everything that, right? Now they're with Chelsea, booming it up and everything that. Sam Maguires and everything that, yeah. Sam Maguires. Chelsea didn't even want him. But they went out and got him and because Liverpool was taking too long, so they did it for spite and everything that. They went out and got him and everything that. You look at Chelsea squad again, right? And then when they played Tottenham the other night, and I don't know if you watched the game and everything that, right? Brother, they look miles ahead. They was handling Tottenham like they look miles ahead and everything that.
Yeah,
you look at
they do.
Right? We look at our squad and we're struggling. We are struggling. So I want to know at the end of the day, if it's Klopp's fault that we don't, we're not gaining players and everything that. If it's his fault, move along. If it's FSG's fault, move along. Put it this way, if it's both of you lot, move along. Because you know what is in the day? It's not doing us any good, my friend. We're struggling. And for this is Liverpool, you know. This is Liverpool. Big bad Liverpool.
Big bad Liverpool, you know.
What? Brother, I supported this team for the 70s, my brother. For the 70s and everything. And you're telling me and we're going to struggle to bring players. We have to play James Milner, a 36-year-old man. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Come on now. Bro. We're supposed to have more. We're supposed to have, brother, we're supposed to have more options on the pitch than that. We're supposed to be elite.
We're supposed to have an elite squad. We're supposed to have an elite squad.
You check it now. Like from the time we done our bits, when we won, like we got the final Champions League, and then we won the Champions League the following season, and then we won the Premiership and everything that, right? When we done those bits and everything that, right? If you think about it, everything that, right? We've gone backwards. We haven't gone forwards. We've gone backwards and everything that. And the reason is and everything that, right? I would hate to say this and everything that. Man United and everything that, right? The only reason that in the day Man United was so successful over those years and everything that, right, is because in the day they kept on refreshing their team. Yeah. Kept on refreshing their team and everything that. Yeah. They always brought like
never stood still. They never stood still. They never stood still.
They never stood still. They never, because they knew at the end of the day, right? Liverpool at the end of the day, Liverpool, Arsenal, and Chelsea at the end of the day, if they stood still, in fact, they knew at the end of the day, right? They was ready to pounce. Yeah. They was ready to pounce in there. Do you understand what I'm saying? This is not, when you think about it, this is not good enough at the end of the day for Liverpool and for that. Because at the end of the day, right, when you look at it and feel it realistically, what have we possibly got to win this season? When you look at realistic, you can say we might win a Champions League and everything that, but that's a big might. And I think that, other than that, and I think that, you know, we can go to Arsenal. I know you've been talking about Arsenal, this and that. We can go to Arsenal for that, and we can get beat at Arsenal because then we got the right players on the pitch. We could get beat. Yeah. And then you're out the League Cup and everything that, right? Then you're going to be in FA Cup and everything that. You probably come up against Chelsea, Man United, Man City, or Tottenham and everything that, and probably get beat. Then you're out of that now and everything that, right? And you're going to be out of the bloody the league, the race of the league and everything that, because Mane, Salah, Keita's gone to the AFCON and everything that, and you haven't thought about replacing these players. You haven't thought about it and everything that. You understand what I'm saying? So you're going to be out of the Premiership and everything that, and then what happens then? Do we then say, and then, well, look, you know, yeah, it was a reasonably good season. I'm fed up with all that saying it was a reasonably good season. We should be at the top. Man City went out on that day and repaired their holes they had in their team and everything that when they lost the title to us. They went out and repaired the holes and everything that and came back and won the league. You understand what I'm saying? Why can't we do that? Why is it at the end of the day that we have to sell to buy? Why do we have to do that? Because you sell a player and bring in a player and everything that your squad don't get bigger, it just stays the same. Yeah. It just stays the same. So you're literally faced with the same problem if you have an injury or somebody can't play for whatever reason. You literally have that's why Coutinho, I know your feelings on it, Cal. I know your feelings. I know your feelings still. But that's why I wouldn't mind a Coutinho in the squad and everything that. Because I know at the end of the day, if you get Coutinho in your squad, then you said somehow we did buy Luis Diaz and everything that, right? All of a sudden, then your squad changes then, because then when you got like Firmino, and then when all the rest of the guys come back and everything that, you've got a squad at the end of the day that can actually win things. When you got those two players in there,
agreed.
You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Agreed. But I knew for a fact, even if Coutinho went with his bag packed, turned up like in Anfield and everything that, and said, come to the club and said, yeah, I'm coming in for free, they still wouldn't have him. They still wouldn't do it.
And you know why, Rod? But you know why that is, Rod? Perfectly put here from Sam Max, because City have owners that love the club and want to win. We have owners that just look at it as a business and they just want to make sure it ticks over. And that's the thing that I've always spoke about the whole time, bro. There's no love from the owners. The owners don't actually want to win the league. If we win it, to them it's just a bonus. That's all they care about is finances, ticking over nicely and making sure that they look good on their portfolio. And that's what the issue is, bro. It's always been the issue.
They're gonna buy. They're supposed to be buying some ice hockey that for 630.
Yeah, the Penguins, I think. The Penguins or something.
Right now we know where our money's gone. Now we know where our money's gone. But
let's be honest. It's CV building. It's CV building. What they're doing is they're walking into the room with the big boys, because they are big boys in their own right. They're billionaires. They walk into the room and they want to know how much they can swing their dick around. We own Boston Red Sox, we own Liverpool's, and we own the Pittsburgh Penguins. We are the shit. And I'm going to be honest with you, owning those three clubs is sensational. If I own those three clubs, I would walk in a room and swing my dick. So we know it's CV building. We know it's CV building. But you know what? They don't realise that there's casualties. There's casualties in this. And the casualties are the fans. Boston fans are complaining. They lose their best players. They're annoyed at the way they run it. Do you know what I mean? And the Penguin fans will probably feel the same way somewhere down the line. These men are building up the CV, but they're not actually realising that there are fans who are die-hard like us, who are catching strays while all this is going on. It's frustrating. It's very frustrating, man.
If that's your pre, and what you want to do, go and pre that at another team. Go and pre that at another team. We don't want that here. You know, we want people at the day that's going to do what you promised to do 10 years ago. You promised to take us at the day to higher lengths, and for that, right? We want owners that's going to take us to those lengths, and for that. We don't want owners at the day that's bought the club at the day to make it look good, because at the end of the day, right, they're not going to do nothing with the club. They're not going to invest in the club. They're probably telling Klopp at the end of the day, you know what, big man, just use those players that you had last season and from that will get you by for a while. Because one thing Americans love to say anything to people and when they don't want to see do something is there's a bigger picture here. You need to see the bigger picture and everything that. All that's telling me at the end of the day is that you don't want to do it. You don't want to do it and everything that. And we cannot, as a club and as a structure, as an institute and everything that, we cannot go on like this. We cannot go like this. They're talking about selling, what's it, Divock Origi and Oxlade-Chamberlain for Oxlade-Chamberlain. Who are you going to get to replace him? And why are you talking about selling Oxlade-Chamberlain in January? For God's sake. Our squad's already paper thin as it is. Why are you still talking about selling Divock Origi? What is wrong with you? Are you stupid? You know what isn't they? They're hanging us as fans, as true fans, because I see you mans on here at the end of the day, right? Nobody disrespecting, right? I see you mans on here, right? Time and time again, everything that, spitting facts, giving people information, doing this and doing that. And you're doing it at the end of the day. When you set up this thing, you did it because you love Liverpool. You genuinely love Liverpool and everything that, right? Yeah. I see you doing it. I got my channel and everything that, which I'm going to invite one of you mans on one time still. But what is it today, right?
Yeah, let us know, bro.
Yeah, definitely. What is it today? We as fans of it, we're getting mugged off. We're getting mugged off to the fullest. You know what they're doing? They're just literally mugging us off to our faces and giving us excuses, telling Klopp at the day to say, well, look, you got bills to pay. Oh, COVID, this and that. So 8 other teams got bills to pay. 8 other teams suffered by COVID.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying? We're getting mugged off and everything that. And it's unfair for people like me and you and everything that, right? That do fans channel and everything that, right? That give people entertainment. Because you man at the day, you man get a bit hammy in stitches sometimes. But it's unfair at the end of the day, right? For people like us and everything, to be giving people at the day information as true fans and everything that, right? And to be mugged off like this by some Americans at the day that don't give a shit. I'm telling you, do not give a shit about Liverpool. They talk about net spend. They talk about this. They talk about that. That don't mean nothing to me. Go out and get the players. That's going to make us score better. Do you know what I mean? That's all I want to hear. I want to hear players coming in and everything. I want to hear people like Luis Diaz coming in and everything. Do you know what I mean? I want to hear Bissouma, all them sort of players. And look at Aston Villa. Aston Villa going to get Bissouma now. They're more likely to get Bissouma than that because who's messing about.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then what happens today? What happens today? Aston Villa now look different because they've got Coutinho and they've got Bissouma. Do you know what I mean? And we still stay stagnant. All these teams at the day are looking different. They're looking different, doing bits of them for that, and we're still staying stagnant. Even Arsenal outspent us. Arsenal, you know,
regularly.
Arsenal from that. Like that got into Champions League.
It's true though. No, it's true.
No, it's real.
This what gets me about Arsenal fans. This what gets me about Arsenal fans, right? And one of the things I always drop on them for that. They always talk about qualifying for the Champions League and from that. They qualified for the Champions League 20 years in a row. Yeah, got to one final, you know, and lost to the fella. Do you know they got the worst record in the Champions League? They got the worst record. Although they will boast. They will boast to you that we qualified Champions League and fella. But you still got the worst record. Though. We've been in less times than you and won it more times than you. I mean, I can't board. You know what I mean? You know what in general? We've been in less times than what you were. Right? We've won it 5 times. They've given us a trophy. They said, "Here, what big man?" They said, "Here, what big man?"
6 now.
Yeah. They said, no, but when we won it 5 times, they said, "Here, what big man?" You see how go on good, brother. Take the trophy. Nobody bring it back. Nobody bring it back. Take it here.
Keep it.
Go on good enough. Keep it. Brother, you think they can do something? Do you think at the end of the day they will do something like that to Arsenal? Charlie, tell us to go ahead. Yeah, you idiot man. You don't know where they're, brother. You know what I mean?
Listen, we know that I can tell we have some fun talking about Arsenal, so we're definitely have to link up in the future, bro. Trust me, because I can tell we can have some fun talking about Arsenal, bro.
Yeah, because I like your energy on like this Arsenal thing and that, because you just tell it like it is and everything that, bro. Because at the end of the day, not being funny at the day. If on a serious note and everything that, right? if a person's family member died, if like, and even if like the mother and everything like that, yeah, and they want to take the piss out of that and everything like that, it shows how scum they are. I'm making room them for, but to me at the day, that is scum behavior. When you sort of like take the piss out of somebody to their mum died and everything like that, right? You cannot call, even if it was a Liverpool fan that did that to somebody else, and I would say that's scum behavior and everything like that. You understand what I'm saying? You don't do that because you're not being funny and everything like. Klopp's giving his heart and soul to the club. You know what I mean? Although we might this and that, he's giving his heart and soul to the club and everything like that, right? And imagine that then the man couldn't even go to the funeral because of COVID and everything like that, right? And then these people that they want to sort of take the piss out of his mum, him and his mum. Nah, sir, when I rate that, don't rate that. You understand what I say, brother? You know what I mean?
100%, bro.
But I just want to say that's true. I just want to say there's a couple of things and everything like that. And what is it they? Kyle, I've got you on Twitter and everything. I'm going to send you a message, big man.
Yes, please do. Please do.
Yeah, man, we're gonna link up. We're gonna definitely link up because you know what? I watch Kopish religiously. You know, Monday night. Anytime you got a thing on, me I watch it, you know, brother. Man, I watch it because I say you man have got some good energy and everything that, and Matt kills me with his laugh. The man kills me with his laugh. You know?
No, bro, invite me on your thing, innit? Send Cal the message.
Yeah. Once I've got it, then I'll pass it on to the
follow me on Twitter as well. Follow me on Twitter. You see at Matt Kop-Ish _Kop-Ish. That's the Twitter thing. So follow me on that now. Send me a thing now. Follow me on that and we'll talk, bro. We'll talk.
Yeah, man, I gotta follow you. When I come off this thing, I'm gonna follow you straight forward,
Yeah,
calm,
man.
Bro.
Nah, big up, man.
You, bro.
All right,
big up, bro. Big up, man.
Yeah.
Yes, bro.
Love, man. Love for the support as well, man. Big up yourself, bro. Big up.
Love, bro. Rod speaking facts as always, bro.
Yeah, man.
You know what? Today we just had a lot of people that are speaking the straight facts.
I
think everyone's in agreement as well.
What I noticed just quickly before we move on about the whole thing, what FSG are doing as well is very smart on the business, so I got no issue with it. But if you notice, all the clubs that they own, as great as the clubs are, they picked them up when they were down. They never jumped in when the club was peaked, and when the club was already doing well, they jumped on an opportunity. And for me, that also shows the whole thing of it's really more about the money thing, because they know if they walk away from Liverpool now, they make £2.7 billion profit. Can I reiterate that? They make £2.7 billion profit if they walk away from Liverpool right now and get their asking price. That is mad.
They saved us though, so they're all right.
That's so mad. And if I'm not mistaken, I need KG to thingy, but they're kind of picking up the Penguins while they're down at the moment, right? It's not a situation where it's they're getting them out of value, innit? So again, man, it's this thing. Yeah,
they saved the Penguins as well. It's calm. They save everyone.
They save the Penguins from being extinct. We move.
Yeah, they save everyone.
We move.
Man, Abs, Firmino's lawyer.
Come on, man. Yeah, we good, man. So obviously, man, I have to go on the idiot Arsenal train. So first and foremost, when you talk about club legends, you got Drogba 2012. You've got obviously, I don't like doing this. We got Gerrard 2005, and to complete the trio, you've got the Vavavoom Merchant 2006. Arsenal in the
in the mud.
In the mud,
bro.
You got remember to throw in how many man won trophies when they ducked from Arsenal as well. There's a bag of man who won trophies. Even man like Adebayor was like, I ain't winning nothing here. I'm ducking. So I'm just saying,
Henry didn't like it. If you can't beat them, join them, and then the Barcelona.
But NBA fans, you done a KD, you done a Kevin Durant thing, man. Man left flipping Oklahoma City and went to Golden State when he couldn't beat them. That's that's your goat. That's Arsenal's goat.
No, that's your goat, man. A back goat, man. Curry goat Henry.
What's good though, bro?
Yeah, we good, man. So obviously, when I thought, what's it called? So first thing, I'm gonna ask Drifty this. what do you think is the biggest Judas move? Right, if you could pick them, the biggest Judas move in terms of moving from one club to another, would you say Ashley Cole to Chelsea? What's his name?
I know who it is already, bro. I know who it is already.
No,
was gonna say Sol Campbell.
Yeah,
it's
Michael.
It's got to be Sol. Oh no, go on. Other sports involved. All right, go to.
No, there's a couple. Michael Duncan to Arsenal. What's his name? Trying to think. Obviously, it's Sol Campbell. But you see, like, trying to think who else. Figo to Real Madrid.
That was a big one. Still,
that's a massive one.
Man, I swear he had a horse in his bed, right?
A
horse head in his bed, didn't it, or something like that? That was a pig's head
during the game as well.
Yeah, that's mad.
Yeah, exactly. And then this one, who was it? Michael Owen to Manchester United. I know one direct, but it's still a big Judas move because you don't make them kind of moves there, man. You can't do it, man. I know he was finished and he lost his speed and acceleration, but it's still not good, man. And then this is something for Matt, bro. So obviously, you see with this guy Romelu Lukaku coming out of his BS interview and trying to disrespect the club and disrespecting my manager. You don't think that we've moved to a period now where football is more about the players than the manager? Because the football I grew up on, the manager was always the big man. Like, I don't think up until maybe when like R9 and them were playing, the manager always got paid more than the players. Like the manager was seen as the senior figurehead at the football club, and the players was because they're employees, man. So for me, I don't know. I think player power is overtaking it too much. I think that's why like top ballers, they don't last anymore. So like even with the last top ballers, top managers, they don't last long anymore. So even with Arsenal, when Fabregas and Heleben then basically said, you know what, we want to go win big trophies, not waste our careers rowing in a dead club like us now. Wenger said bounce. When what's his name? When Jaap Stam came out with his effery, he said, okay, calm. When Michael Owen came out and said and started disrespecting Liverpool, he just said, I'm out of here, man. They kept Julie and they said calm. So yeah, what do you reckon, man? But that's just about it for me.
Cool. No, that's a good question.
Big up, man. We'll chop that up now, bro.
Yeah.
Chop that up now. Every time, as always, bro.
Come on,
and keep defending our boy Bobby, because I'm not even gonna lie. There's Liverpool man them even coming for him now, and it's starting to get a bit peak out here still. So
no, don't worry. They always come for Bobby, man. Bobby's like the closest thing. I told man, he's the Samba Bergkamp, bro. The way he just plays football and all that, and there's certain other frauds that people need to talk about, like a certain Pepe and a certain Harry Kane. Couple. Thomas Partey. Who else is there?
Everyone at Arsenal, bro. Everyone at Arsenal.
Everyone at Arsenal. Who else?
Ben White, Gabriel,
Lakabunda, all of them.
Rakariddim.
That's like a rhythm, you know. To be fair to Lacazette though, he's been playing all right this season. Still, I have to give him a little credit.
Still a bum, bro.
Still dead, bro.
He's a bum.
He's been playing all right, but all right.
Who's been playing all right? Who?
Lacazette, he's been playing all right this season. To be fair,
bro, he's still dead.
He's played all right, but that was bro. They paid like nearly 50 million for Lacazette, bro. Let that sink in.
51 million they paid for him, but I'm just saying, like he's been playing all right this season, isn't it?
He's playing all right.
Well, there's certain other man. Who else is there? Obviously, Scampcho and Jermaine Jackson on the wing, Marcus Rashford. Them kind of man need to get called out. All these.
No, that's real. That's real. I actually started to back Rashford, but certain men have been pulling me up recently. I remember I stood in a certain car park with a couple men that's on screen right now, and they actually attacked me for my defense of Rashford. And I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even really know what to say because the man ain't helping himself right now. So
great person.
No, yeah. Facts. I like him as a person, but what he's doing on the pitch. It's not enough.
He's not up on the wing like Bobby Schmada. He's not doing anything, man. He just sat there.
Bobby Schmada.
Footballer.
Bobby Schmada. He's on the D block wing like Bobby Schmada. Oh my days.
I'll catch you,
man.
I bless you.
In a bit, bro.
Yeah, big up, man. Love as always, brother. Big up, man.
All right.
You know what?
The Judas.
Yeah. No, it's got to be Sol Campbell straight up. Like, if there's one thing that I kind of have to admit to myself is, even though I think Liverpool versus Man United is still the biggest game in the English game because of the history and everything that it represents, I think the derby that just sets on fire every time, it is the North London derby. We've got to be real. Like, that is a feisty derby. For you to be the captain of Tottenham, and walk away for no money. Not 50 mil like we got for Torres, not 35 mil like Barcelona.
Man done a Craig David, fam. Oh,
bruv, man did a Craig David, bruv, with the little twist, bruv. Man did the walking down the pier. You know the part of the video where he just walks down the pier, bruv?
Yeah,
like, bro,
that's what he done, bro.
You cannot be the captain.
So don't give a damn, you know. He's your rival. He's Arsenal. He's actually. I think did he say that?
Yeah, no, that's what rubs it in, Matt. He's actually an Arsenal legend, and he's a Tottenham boy.
Yeah,
it don't get worse than that, man.
Never have changed his mind. He said he would have done it.
He never would. He said it. He said, "There's. I'm no. What's that thing where it's like when you're a kid, you're like, I'm not taking it back. Like, you know the ones where I'm not taking it back. Not taking it. No backseat kind of thing. No taking it back. That's what he said, bro.
He don't even care that he did it,
bro.
Yeah. He don't even care he did it. Man didn't even come out in the after interview like how enough other people are and kind of try and sugarcoat it.
He didn't give a damn.
He just like, I did it. So what? I don't care. I did it. Rago. Yeah. So I've got to be real. For me, that's got to be the biggest Judas move I've ever seen in football. Like that was mad for free. Like, say Tottenham got 50 mil for him or something like that, it would have softened the blow, innit? The man walked away to the rival for free. For free.
Someone said in the comments, it's like Verge going to Everton, but we move. What was the other question? Sorry, what's the question for me, Cal?
Manager and player power. Do you think player power has got too much now?
Yeah, I think it does. I think, especially when it comes to like players with a high profile, I feel like they overshadow the club. So, let me give an example. Even when Ronaldo, as obviously because he's a brand as well, like coming to Man United, all this talk about Man United in the mud, a lot of talk has also been about what CR7 feels about Ralph Ragnick and Man United. It's about the players and it's about them. Lukaku does a whole heap of madness, overshadows Chelsea's game, everything.
Yeah, and
this would never have happened back in the day. But you want to know something? It's kind of our fault as well as just fans in general. Do you want to know why? You see, when social media was created, we've kind of, without realizing, given so much power to players because of social media. We like their posts, we big them up, like all these things that they never would have had before. And even though it's not necessarily the worst thing in the world, because obviously things have to move on, I do feel like because of us, the players have more of a voice. But I will say this though, I think it's a good thing and a bad thing. Yeah. Reason I say that though is because sometimes a player needs to have a voice. Because remember, if a club wants to make a statement of you or put you in a certain way, they will do that. Oh, thank you. You said it was out my mouth. Ozil. They made Ozil out to be the biggest villain you have ever seen. And they're doing the same thing with Lacazette. And even though I don't agree with Aubameyang. Even though I don't agree with everything that Aubameyang's done, but they make it seem like he's the biggest villain in the world.
Arsenal dragged their heroes, isn't it?
He hates them.
Arsenal are not a classy club. They're just not.
No. Dragged their heroes, boy.
It's not really about being a classy club, bro.
You let him think he could go and get a tattoo. You never set the precedent. Like Cal always says, that red card happened because the referee didn't set the tone for the football match. So if Arsenal don't set the tone for what the standards are, how can they then drag the man if he goes and does what he clearly felt was okay?
But this is what I was going to say.
No other club with Aubameyang thought he could go and do that. But because he could come late for training, man could be up here doing Travis Scott settings and all that. He thought, well, a tattoo ain't a big deal. I'll go and get a tattoo, innit?
No, but again, I want to stress this as well. You see the whole tattoo incident thing. I think it was Ornstein, bigger Ornstein, because for me, he's one of the top journalists actually in the world. He was like, it actually has nothing to do with the tattoo. Aubameyang, you see the time he had off, he was allowed to get that tattoo. But Arsenal made it seem, the reason why he's missing games is because of when he got a tattoo. He was allowed the time off. But they're putting a narrative there for people to follow.
And that's they realize he's on more money than they want to pay him and they want to get him out.
And they want to force him out the door. So again, I'll say this: having player power is a good thing and a bad thing. A good thing because of defense. Like another situation was big up my guy Daniel Sturridge. Situation with his dog last year. Dog got stolen, and they tried to make up some story that he didn't want to pay the guy rent. Daniel Sturridge come out on Twitter and said that's not what happened. Gave his side of the story. And imagine if there was no Twitter, no nothing. It would literally just be what you saw on TV and how people wanted to create that narrative. So yeah, I think it's a good and a bad thing. In my opinion,
social media is a sensational thing.
It's
but
powerful.
People use it for the wrong reasons, bro. Yeah. And that's always the way it's been.
But it's also used for good as well. That's why I say you have to find a balance. You have to find a balance.
No, that's what I'm saying, bro. Everything in life is essentially good, but people will use it for wrong reasons, and that's the case with a lot of stuff in it. So,
Jamal, welcome to the show, bro.
Can you guys hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah, man.
What's going on, bro?
What's going on, bro?
Yeah, you guys good?
Yeah, man. Big up, man. Thanks for waiting.
Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. The question you guys say about January, who's the best signing? For me, is Daniel Sturridge, man. Come on, it has to be him. I know Suarez was good, but come on, man.
Van Dijk.
Oh, Van Dijk was up there too. But for me, my favorite, I'll say Daniel Sturridge. But yeah, guys, I want to talk about our fan base, man, because right now it's split.
Yes,
it's actually toxic.
Yeah,
it's split right now, and
very split.
There's so much arguing and complaining on Twitter right now, and not only Twitter, on Facebook as well, as arguing about FSG in, FSG out. It is a mess right now. It's horrible, man. So I just want you guys to say, bro, why when it's transfer window, why can't we just not be happy? I remember when Thiago signed, everybody was on cloud 9. That was the happiest I seen Jeffy. I would lie. That Thiago announcement video, Jeffy was over the moon. I think the next time I seen him happy was when we won the title. So, guys, why is it so toxic, man, when it comes to FSG and FSG out in January and in the summertime?
Short answer is a difference of expectations. And
the long answer, if I'm being honest with you,
let's hear it.
I honestly think it's a case of there's both sides of the argument are very flawed in some aspects on who delivers the argument, but both sides just don't want to listen to each other a lot of the time. The reason why we get on with people who aren't FSG out, such as Jamrock, Rax, Jamie, when we did that show, because we listen to each other, and then we may not even agree after the show or agree after the conversation, but we listen. A lot of time when you see the FSG in versus FSG out, they're just throwing insults to each other. I ain't got time for that.
Yeah, because
it's about having respect. It's about having respect. Any disagreement you have with anybody in your life, if you can't do it respectfully, it's your issue, not theirs. It's just
depends on the situation with that one still.
Yeah, and I don't know.
You know what I mean, for the most part.
Yeah, and guys, I don't know if you guys know this, but why FSG in people always end the sentence with la? Do you guys know why they say la?
Oh, so la is also it means lad. Which also
yeah.
They just shortened it. It's like babe and bay.
Yeah.
It.
Oh, and guys, one more thing I want to say is, now you know, Callum, you want a striker, right? Well, yeah, you want a striker. I was listening you and Drifty argument last week. Oh, Drifty says he wants a Maverick. He wants a guy, like a number 10, a guy who could do true balls, who could dribble in, who could do almost everything. We know we're not gonna get both. So if we have to get one, I want you to hold your argument, Carl, and say why a striker is better for Liverpool, and you, Jeffy, why a Maverick is better. Because for me, I'm going to agree with Shifty, because, guys, we've seen it at Man City. They're going to win the league without a striker, and they might win the Champions League this year too. So there's facts that you don't need a striker to win trophies, man. So I just want to hear you guys' argument because Liverpool are not going to buy both. We're going to buy at least about 2 players.
But we don't play like City, though, Jamal. We'll say that, though.
Yeah, that's true. Like that's a big fact. So I want
Jamal,
you guys
I don't even think we're going to buy one. Never mind both, but yeah.
Yeah, man. So I want Jifty, you put why in Maverick is the best option for Liverpool and why Callum, you think a striker is the best option. So that's me, guys.
No, bless, man. We'll chop that now, bro. Bless us always, brother.
Bro.
Yeah, guys. Thanks. Big up.
Big up.
Take care, bro.
All right, let me go first real quick, Cal, because obviously we want to get through everyone, and big up everyone who's patiently waiting as well. I just feel like a Maverick is the type of guy that can change the game when the game's not going well. We have a very strict kind of system. It's very regimented, even though there's people like Salah within the regimented system that can do things like out of nowhere, but it's very regimented. And I feel like when it's not working, that's why we start spamming crosses, why it gets a little bit predictable and all that kind of stuff. And I feel like a striker could get caught in the middle of that. Now, that's not to say I don't want a striker. I'd love a striker, but I mean, we have one. But for me, I feel like a Maverick, like a Rafinha, like a Max, a Saint Max, like one of those type of guys, like an Anthony, one of those type of guys, they unlock doors because they're a locksmith. You know what I mean? If you lock yourself out by accident, you can't let yourself back in. You call a locksmith because they know how to unlock doors that other people can't. And I feel like we need a locksmith. And that's the reason why I think I'd prefer a Maverick in our team. We've got most of the other positions, we just don't have a Maverick. So that's the reason why I would prefer a Maverick in our team rather than an out-and-out striker. Who's supplying him if the team isn't playing well? The Maverick is the one who probably would supply him.
I think Mavericks hit hot and cold. I think goals win games. Ultimately, games won go on to win trophies. I think we need a devastating striker. The games that we've drawn or dropped points in this season, I think we have a devastating striker in those games. We win those games. And I think we win those games. We win leagues. We win Champions Leagues. We are a Haaland away from destroying the league, in my opinion. And that's why I want a top quality striker.
I'm never going to lie. I want a Maverick and Cal still convinced me we need a striker.
It's devastating. I just want devastation. Like, yeah. I'd rather, not saying I wouldn't have a Maverick, but I'd rather get a devastation and then get a Maverick rather than doing it the other way around. Because the Maverick's just going to get frustrated when no one's converting.
When no one's converting.
Yeah, but if we play D9, someone would be converting, but that's another day for another topic.
If we got Haaland, if we got Haaland as a striker, you worry about getting the Maverick later. Because you want to know why? Yes, we might not be as good as City on the ball, so to speak, but we still create a hell of the chances from still our style of play. Some of those chances should fall to Haaland if we was to get him. If he converts at least half of them, we're laughing. There's too many times we're going, no, he's missed it. How did he miss that? And we're all screaming at the TV kind of thing. Or there's games that we play really badly and we're like, remember when we only had them 2 chances? Remember when Salah missed the penalty and Mane missed that chance against Thingy? Remember when we drew the game? If that was Haaland, like we back. You see what I'm trying to say? It's different conversation, bro.
I hear that.
Facts.
Early.
I still think there's a little question mark against would an out-and-out striker ruin the way we play, because Klopp clearly likes to keep the whole system how it is. Because even Jota seems like he's trying to adapt to a Firmino type of way when he plays up front. I think there's still that little bit of a question mark. Because if you get Lewandowski, you're all good. If you get Benzema, you're all good. But if you get a Vlahovic, would it work? So I think there's still that little question mark. But I do get the story. I do get the idea behind the striker. I'm not against it at all.
Ronaldinho the GOAT.
Ronaldinho the GOAT.
You there, bro?
Why do I always feel like this is a little bit of a dig at Cal as well?
Of course it is. I'll never live it down. I'm gonna have to let you go, bro, and bring you in next week.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. But yeah, we gotta keep it moving. Got a couple more people before we move on. You know, actually, Cal, let's get through the super chats before we bring on the last.
I'll do the super chats at the end.
Okay.
Nilante.
Am I there? Oh, what?
You are, bro.
Am I there?
Oh,
are you sure? Are you sure? I mean, again,
live.
Well, you know what, man? It's the same every week, man. I'm be putting to the last, the best for last. So I'll just take it for all it is.
Big up for waiting as well, man.
Big up. No, thanks you, man. But if you just give me a moment, so Cal, someone's got somewhat a bone to pick with you. Just give me a second. 1 second, yeah. Give me a second, yeah. Cal, this is Vincent Kennedy. God damn it. I'm back, Cal, and I'm back to you. You know what, Cal? Matt, pick yourself up. Thrifty, pick yourself up. You know, we talked about a week. You said Tuesday was better than Cal, are you serious? I've got the balls of some breakfast right now, Cal. Because right now, you think you're a big shot. You're turning silencing. You think you're big and not spinning around square, circle, stone, cold, kind of silencing. You're going to be taking on other than.
Massive Vince is in the building.
Oh, if we ever get shut down by WWE, we're blaming you.
You know we're gonna get copyright strike when I say you use Vince. You use Vince McMahon's voice. It's like, wait, what? Bro, Vince McMahon is here, fam.
Wait, in the car. Let me just start it off. Well, you know what? Cal's been saying a lot of slander these days. You know what I mean? But
I don't want it. If it's Coutinho, bro, I don't want him back.
Nah, nothing to do with Coutinho. Nah, not popularity. But anyway, all right. I'll be quick anyway because I know you're gonna wrap up. There's other guys waiting anyway, bro. The first question, obviously, well, Drip is not here, but again, it's something that you guys already talked about. But I'm gonna have a little say quickly about Mane to some of the other Kopish views in this chat. Exactly. Now, my thing is now. Mane's he's been up there as my top players, but he's never been my favorite player. But again, when Drift started saying the anti-Mane agenda, and I thought, you know what? Nah, man, it's Drift, innit, man? You know, Drift likes to be the one-man soldier, in the battlefield, like, let's go to war. Drift is like, no, you man, do one, innit? I'm taking this, innit? You know what I mean? So, but I've just been seeing that it's getting a bit too much because I'm seeing people that, with all due respect in the chat, that the football knowledge is a bit local, it's a bit wayward, because how the hell can you tell me that when Salah or Jota, one of them play bad games and do misses, it's fine because it's them, and then when it's Mane, it's he's dead. How can he be dead? People need to get out of this whole stats padding thing. Because he hasn't scored in watch his runs. Do you watch the game properly? Do you study the game? Do you watch his movements? Do you watch the runs he's making? Someone said, he hasn't beaten anyone taking on a man. You took a man on the other day. What? I want to understand what some of these football fans are watching, innit? You know what I mean? Watch his movement. Watch about his pressing. Watch about the defensive tracks back. It's not about stats. So some of these fans, I'm just beginning to know, are you Liverpool fans or are you man that trying to get a man? Because he hasn't scored in 7-8 games. Watch what he does. Watch the 90 minutes he does in the other games. So that's my thing. And the people just need to stop this agenda of clashing, because it's even happened 2 years ago when Mane was on form. Like, if Mane has a bad game, Salah over Mane or Mane over Salah. People need to stop that and appreciate what Mane brings to the table. Now, the only thing I will agree is that, yes, he's not in his 1920 season form when he was on the form of his best period, but he hasn't been dead either. And people just need to let that go. You know what I mean? I'm just getting tired of fans that just want to go stat padding. He's dead. He's trash. He can't be a man. I just want to know, some of these fans in this chat, what have they been watching? So just really get your minds together and think about it. All right, but I'm done with that. My second point is, yeah, thanks. You know I do. But my second point, by the way, is this is one of my, as I like to do with you guys, player to player. So I'll give you two names. Who was the better player? JJ Okocha or Jorginho from Lyon? The man with the deadly free kicks. He used to whip it in. Like Mr. Whippy, when you see
Mr. 99p Whippy, bro.
Exactly, yeah. When you see a buff thing, he goes, I'm gonna take
best
that.
Free kick of all time. Best free kicks of all time.
When you see your children in a row, well, obviously you mans are all.
I don't know what you're talking about right now.
Exactly.
Bro.
Hey, I'm in the same boat as you, man. I'm not trying to get violated by my missus, so I'm just saying. In the previous lifetime, but anyway, exactly. I'm going to do jagged edge and escape round and all the whole business. It's over. And the last point of it is another player analysis. Back in the day, some people know about who was the better midfielder. Georgi Hagi or Robert Kozanecki, the Croatian midfielder. Very, very underrated.
Sorry, I didn't catch that last. What was the second name?
Robert Kozanecki is the Croatian midfielder. You know the great Croatia team with David Suka, Robert Jani, the left back. You know that team, yeah.
Right,
the nice team.
Yeah, man. We'll chop that up now, then, man. Big up, bro.
Yeah, and big yourself up again, man. Just
Let's
we all appreciate it. And please, next time, just read my super chat. God damn it!
No, we've got them saved. We're gonna read the super. We promise.
They're all
They're always saved. They're always saved.
Yeah, I know you get it all the time anyway. But big use, man. Let me go anyway.
Bless you, brother.
Yeah, man. Big up, bro. Big up.
Peace.
I'd go with a Kocha.
Same.
I'd go with a Kocha.
Yeah, I'd go with a Kocha. I'd go with a Kocha as well. Sorry.
A Kocha was an absolute joy to watch.
But I will say this though, Juninho, I think you pronounce his name is Pernan Cambo. I think that's how you pronounce it. Yeah, he's the best free kick taker of all time. It's not even a debate. He's the best free kick taker of all time.
I think it's a debate, but I understand where you're coming from.
No, I don't think it's a debate. I know people say Messi because I think Messi.
No, I think it's Beckham.
No, Juninho is better, bro. Juninho's variety is great. But
I hear that.
Juninho was doing knuckleball before knuckleball was even invented. These men talk about you gotta hit the valve. He didn't need no valve, fam. He just smashed the ball and he had his technique. No one could talk to Juninho when it comes to free kicks. I don't care what nobody says. It don't matter if it's on the left side,
I understand
right side, 40 yards, 20 yards, bro. It
was like a penalty.
It's a penalty, bro. Penalty.
No, I hear where you're coming from. I just think David Beckham's level of accuracy was actually more deliberate. And that's the only reason why I put in there. Like,
No.
Save it for another show. We'll save it for another show. Save it for another show. Hagi or Prozaneski?
Hagi.
It's got to be Georgie for me still.
Hagi
was a G.
Being left-footed as well.
Georgie was different, man. He was different. My memory of him is very limited in terms of it was a long time ago, and obviously I was a youth man. But what I remember of him, like Georgie Hagi was like the nowadays version of like who would it be? It'd be like a variety or someone in it, Matt. Like that type of player that like I don't think he actually gets the credit he deserves, even though he's a world-class baller.
He's almost like I see playing.
I don't mean like for like. I mean like Variety's a world-class baller, but for some reason he doesn't really get spoken about as much as he should. I think Hagi was that kind of back in the day. Like I think he didn't really get the flowers the way he should have. I think he was better than the praise he used to get, if that makes sense. Because people only really talked about Hagi when the World Cup will come around or an international tournament. But really and truthfully, the man was a baller. Like man was balling out for Barca. Man was So it's like, do you get what I mean? I kind of feel like that was like he didn't get as praised as much as he should, in my opinion. But yeah, that's what I think.
Agreed. John, thanks for waiting, bro.
No problem. How's you?
Not too bad.
Big up, man. What's going on, bro?
What's going on, bro?
No problem. Can I just start up with saying Justin for 97 in RIP Anne Williams.
Yes, definitely. That documentary is amazing.
I need to watch that still. I've heard amazing things about it. I need to watch
it. As a grown man, I'm not ashamed to say that documentary brought tears to my eyes.
I've heard a lot of grown men say that, John. You're not alone on that one. I've heard a lot of grown men say that.
Them families should never have went through what they've gone through. It's an absolute disgrace to this country. And this country needs to do something about it soon.
Agreed.
But
I'm definitely I'm looking forward to watching that, man.
It's a hard watch. It is a really hard watch.
It is a difficult watch, I'm not gonna lie.
But anyway, in terms of FSG, if they're really sorry, they fucking dickheads need to put their hands in their pockets and spend some fucking money.
Yeah.
We have 270 million to spend. We've been in trouble.
100%.
It's about time they spend some of their own fucking money.
Yeah.
100%.
We should walk out and buy Jude Bellingham right now. Basuma in Diaz the night.
And it wouldn't even take all of the money, John. The three players you just said would probably only be about 150. Still be money left. Still be changing the kitty.
But these fucking stupid ass dickheads are waiting till the summer to scrape and save money. They can't even sort Salah's contract. They're fucking dickheads.
Yeah, no, Salah's contract needs to get sorted ASAP. I'm not gonna lie, John. That is actually spot on. Salah's contract needs. This shouldn't even need to have been going on.
Salah's contract should have been done
in the
summer of 2021.
Salah's contract should have been done last year.
Yeah, 2021.
But you know what? To be fair, even though Salah should have been, so should Bobby's, so should Mane's. All three of those guys should have been sorted out last summer.
I'm sick and tired of hearing, if we buy someone, we need to sell someone. Why do we need to sell somebody?
Yeah.
It boggles me. And every time we buy someone, it's always, but their wages is, they're on that one wages. Why is wages need to come into a transfer fee?
I've been saying it, we're the only ones who do it. We're the only fans who have to think about wages and signing on fees and agent fees. And
when Man U saying someone, they talk about the wages? No. Did Chelsea saying someone talk about wages? No.
No.
Arsenal? No. We're the only club to talk about wages.
Yep.
Facts.
They're fucking not but rat bag bastards.
Bro, and it's not going to change. And that's the frustrating thing about it, man.
They're pumping money. At the minute, they're trying to buy a football club. They're trying to buy another football club.
Don't even.
They want a portfolio.
Yeah. Well, I just said that, innit?
So where's that money coming from?
Their own pocket.
Do you know what? Is it?
Liverpool won the Champions League.
It is, yeah.
And won the Premier League. Right? Did we see any of that money invested in the club? Now, people will say...
Not in the squad.
People will say the training ground. And people will say the stadium. FSG loaned us the money for the stadium.
And the training ground, bro. And they'll
get back. They'll get that back with interest as well. Even if it's a little, they'll still get back with interest.
Indeed.
So FSG paid for fuck all?
Yeah. They borrowed themselves money. That's always baffled me.
How can you own a business and loan yourself money?
I don't know.
They're not but fucking ratbag bastards, and they get the fuck out of the club right now.
Yeah, I agree.
I was done with them, but they tried to furlough staff. I mean, right, by ball there, they corrected that decision. Fair enough. And then they tried to put us in the Super League.
Yeah.
They tried to ruin Bill Shankly's legacy.
You're gonna get Callum down in a minute, John. I can see it in his face.
I've said all of this.
I can see it in Cal's face. Cal's thinking ticket prices, but Cal's just got it all like Cal's is ready to go.
He already knows.
Ticket prices? £77 for a ticket.
Well, when the furlough thing happened, I did a solo video on it. And brother, I had people telling me, come down to my boxing gym or my MMA gym, I'm gonna beat you up. It's all right, cool.
Then they try to copyright the name Liverpool. The name Liverpool belongs to the city.
Yeah.
You can't copyright Liverpool. It belongs to the fucking city.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bro, we know this.
They do my fucking head in so much.
Yeah.
I give them a chance this summer, and they bought. Who did they buy? Quebec? No, not Quebec. Fucking.
Ibu, yeah.
Ibu. Who else to buy?
That was it
in the summer, bro. Just Ibu. That's it.
Right. So who we bought in the last 4 or 5 seasons? Who we bought?
Jota, Tsimikas, Minamino, Thiago,
Elliot.
Carl, allow it, bro.
Are any Atlantic players first team straight in first team?
Thiago,
and
Thiago's the only one.
And Jota's kind of earned his kind of way in.
But
For me, Thiago's been a flap.
Oh,
and he was brought in to replace Genie, as we've seen anyway.
Thiago is way too injury prone. I love him as a player. Without him in the Liverpool squad makes us better, but he's too injury prone.
I agree. His injuries.
His injuries are mad. We have to have the conversation in the summer about Thiago's injuries.
Yeah.
We do. But
for me, if he doesn't start more games, we need to sell him in the summer.
Oh, John, you're saying a lot there, bro. I can't even lie, bro.
And why did we not take a chance? Kall-In, you're wrong in this one, by the way. You're completely wrong in this one, Kall-In. We should have taken a chance on Coutinho.
100%. Cal's getting it in the net for Coutinho.
I'm not saying nothing about Coutinho anymore.
We should have taken a chance on him.
He's a Villa player now. Let's not talk about other people's players.
The way I've been spoken to about Coutinho, he better come and light up the Premier League. Because if he doesn't, I'm going to be collecting a lot of receipts.
No, but even if he doesn't, it's a win-lose situation. It's a win-win situation. You can't lose. Yeah.
And there's context as well, Kal, because we're a better team. So maybe he could have flourished better under a better team with a better manager and better players. So there's context.
What you mean like Barcelona with Messi and Bayern Munich? What happened to
Barcelona are a mess, bro. They've messed around a lot of world-class players. Me and Matt were talking about this. Griezmann, Dembele. There's like, to a degree, even thingy in midfield. There's loads of world-class ballers that they've kind of messed around. That's not a Coutinho issue.
I think Coutinho, for me, Coutinho was rolling the dice. Coutinho was rolling the dice.
But Bayern Munich, he scored very important goals and helped them win trophies,
Not great. No, Kal, you're right. He wasn't amazing. He done okay. But do you know what?
Why didn't they keep him then?
Because of his fee.
Yeah, because of his fee, bro.
If he was that good, they would have paid it.
Wait, what's Klopp known
that's
for?
what I'm asking.
What is Klopp known for? Klopp was known for improving players.
Yeah.
And that's what he did with Coutinho. Just Coutinho buggered off.
Right. But if you bring Coutinho back, Klopp would have brought him back to his best.
Will he? Is he still the same player?
Oh my
God. No, but these are genuine questions. How many injuries did he?
I'm not saying he will be, and he could be.
Have you seen Coutinho in 2021? Have you seen have you just seen him play just generically?
The ones that Barca were begging to get off the wages and all that.
Yeah, but that's because they're in the mud, Kal.
As you just said, begging to get off the wages.
They're letting Dembele leave for free, Kal. They're in the mud,
because he won't sign a new deal and he wants more wages. Coutinho is one of their highest earners. They need him off the wage bill to sign Ferran Torres, bro.
What we're gonna say at OT at the weekend when Coutinho raps one in? Oh no, sorry, it's at Villa Park, so there's even more of a chance he might rap one in the top corner. What we're gonna say?
He needs his. If he gets it, he'll get his confidence. Do you know what it is, Kal? He needs to go to a team.
Sorry. He left us in 17-18, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So 18-19, he missed 3 games for Barcelona.
Oh, is Kal really gonna do
19? Hold on. 19-20, he missed a further 9 games for Bayern Munich. In 2021, he missed 37 games.
Knee injury.
You're missing the point, Kal. You're missing the point.
And knee injury. And this season, he's missed 5 for Barca.
Okay,
but you're missing the point.
And some of that was the virus.
The risk.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a win-win situation when apparently only 60% of the wages Villa have to cover. So that means that Barcelona actually still paying some of the wages. And he's a better player than the people we have on our bench currently.
If he can be fit enough to be on the bench.
But you've got to take that risk, Kal.
Why? Why do we have to?
Because no risk, no reward, bro.
How many injury-prone players do we want?
No, one bad knee injury don't make you
he's not injury prone, bro. He's not injury prone. He's not injury prone. That's one thing I will say.
There's an argument to say that was the situation we was worried about with Ibu, right? He was coming off a massive injury and he missed a lot of football.
No, because one's 22 years old and one's 29.
But now we're going to do the ages thing then. Like, at the end of the day, he had one bad injury. He's not injury prone, Kal.
Yeah, that knee injury affected the, what was the other one you said, Kal? Was it the hamstring? I think you said it was. Yeah, I think that apparently that the knee injury was that bad because I think he had like two or 3 surgeries. Bro, I've seen him play. I've seen him. You know when you watch someone and think, have they even still got that movement? Bro, he's still got the movement. He might not be Coutinho of 17, 18, but he can still do his thing, bro. Maybe not on the same level.
Time will tell.
Time will tell.
Thing is, Cal's right with injuries. He is right. In a way. but I still feel it's worth the risk.
It is. It for me, it is anyway. I believe it.
I just saw Ayub say slow and S. I don't even want to talk about. Actually, no. Let me know because I was gonna say let's not talk about summer.
I've got to agree with Hitam. I'd rather for Fekir than Coutinho.
Fact.
Well, Fekir right now.
Yes,
I would.
Yeah, I probably would.
That's a different conversation, though. Fekir,
but we would never link to Fekir. We're just talking about someone that potential. I say loosely linked.
We're never linked with him.
Apparently, we got offered him, and we just said no. We're not going back for him. We got his agent has offered him all the time.
Of course, his agent is offering him. That's an agent's job, bro.
Yeah, but that means you are linked. If an agent offers you someone, that means you're linked to that player. No.
We all know that Coutinho, if you asked in his heart, Liverpool's the team he wants to come back.
If an agent offers you a player.
No, it just means you've been offered.
No, and a news outlet catches wind, you've been offered that player, you're therefore going to be linked to that player. Even if you don't like it, you're going to be linked to him because you've been offered the player.
You're that guy.
Do you know what I'm trying to say? In that regard. Yeah.
Right.
But to bring it back I was on a few weeks ago, and I think Kal knows what I'm going to say here because Kal is still fucking wrong.
I'll take it on the chin.
Matt, you're amazing. Drifty, I loved you, but you're fucking wrong and all.
Bro, I was just about to put my thing on charge and I was just like, what's going on, bro?
I'm trying to figure what he's about to say. I'm right. They're wrong. I'm trying to figure
what he's wrong. Yeah. Matt was the only one actually bigged up 50. Kal and Drifty.
I still ain't doing it.
Yeah, they won't.
Laid them reference center.
It's cool. They won't.
Not my.
He's wrong. Think about it. The only reason Drifty fucking 50 isn't making music at the minute because he's smart.
Yeah, he's a brilliant businessman. Brilliant business
programs and everything else.
Yeah, he's a businessman, and plus he's got shows to make. He's like one of the best in his kind of like, I suppose, generation. He's one of the best showrunners you can get. Like, look at the shows that he's made as well. Like, he's focusing. To be fair to 50, what he done in his generation was great and amazing, and I don't think you'll see another entrance like that for years. But one thing I will slightly agree with those guys is maybe no. He could have done he could have done a little bit. No, he's still in my top thing, but I'm just saying he could have done maybe a little bit. He could have done a little bit more for the talent that he had.
Did he need to?
No, whoever just played that, you're actually out of order. That was out of order.
But they need to. You're talking about a man that sold water for 100 million quid.
That's crazy, but that doesn't make him a great rapper.
Of course.
Come, look at his first record. Look at his first album. Look at the numbers.
Quality. Still not in my top 15, bro.
50 could come back tomorrow and rap most rappers today.
No. Oh, today, yeah. That's not very difficult nowadays, though, bro.
Listen, John, before we let you go, I'll leave you this, and this will make you smile. Drifty will put Young Thug in his top 5, most likely, and Kal will probably put.
I ain't got no names like that in my top.
And probably put someone like trying to fit, maybe like no. And this guy's sick, by the way. But
behave yourself right now, Matt. Behave yourself.
And Kal probably put like Andre 3000 ahead of 50. You would, innit?
Yeah,
Kal?
I do. Yeah, I do.
There you go. And I leave that there as reference.
Top 50.
Yes.
I leave it there. No, I leave it there.
Smoking some funny shit.
No, it's cool. We leave it there.
We'll pick this up again, John, bro. We'll pick this up
you're
again.
Smoking some
just
funny
know
shit.
that Young Thug thing is coming into this thing next time, bro. You're
100%. I'm here for it.
No, Young Thug's all Drifty. That's all Drifty. I ain't got nothing.
Oh, you're not a part of that, no? You're not backing your boy.
And I own it. And you always end up realizing that Uncle Drifty knew what he was talking about. So
Young
we'll see.
Thug over 50.
I'll be here for it.
I'll
be here for it.
Drifty, you're smoking some funny shit now, mate. You are.
Yeah,
remember, I always told you, look, music is subjective. It's very subjective. There's no facts in music other than how many records you sold.
So then, if we're gonna do subjective,
we do this on another show.
Yeah, we'll do another show. Because you can't really do. We'll do that another show because the subjective thing and factual. That's obviously you have to break that down. But
the only facts in music are how many records you sold. Everything else is all subjective.
Agreed. If you like Young Thug, that's you. No, there's nothing wrong with that.
Right. Put this way. Do you rate Eminem?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, Eminem once said that 51 was probably the best rapper he's ever seen.
Well, M's lying.
Why are you gonna do that?
He's sticking up for his brethren. Remember, 50 signed him, John. So you got to. He's gonna have bias.
Dre.
No, but Eminem has been in the booth with Jay-Z, Nas, and all these lot. And you think he 50 above those guys, or do you think he's just saying it for his friend?
No, but I think he really rates him though. I think
was it not Eminem that signed 50?
Eminem he was a driving factor.
Yeah, it was under his.
So he's gonna
Dre.
He's
it's
gonna pick
it. It's Dre.
Yeah,
it's
but Eminem is gonna have an invested feeling in 50, innit?
It is Dre, bro. It's Dre.
Bro.
It's like saying Mike Gordon signed Van Dyke. No, it wasn't. It was FSG. It was JW's. It's come from the top in it.
No, but you know what I'm saying. The main reason why 50 Cent was under the Aftermath label was because of Eminem. But yeah, we move.
Let's leave it.
I tell you what, John. What we'll do, because you're one of our members, we'll do a rap. We'll do a members video for the rap, and we'll tear it down, and we'll see who drops into each tier and do that.
Kyle probably put Jagged Edge in there, but we move.
I'll let you have that
party,
Nelly's in over 50 Cent now. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Don't let me get the plaster out, bro.
But anyway,
we move.
What's up, guys?
Big up, bro. Big up, bro.
And I'm still wearing a Christmas today.
Hey,
big up yourself. Big up, man.
Jeez, bless you.
I will rap this all year round.
Blessings, bro. Thank you.
Love, man.
But Cal, you're full of shit.
Blessings, John.
Big up, man. Big up.
Have a blessed weekend, bro.
Love you, mate.
Take care, bro.
All right, last caller waiting. Clark Kent.
Man, like Clark, sorry for the waiting, bro.
Thank you for waiting.
Apologies. Yeah.
All good, bro. All good, man. All good. I didn't think I was gonna get on today.
You're the last one in. You're the
last caller, bro. Last caller.
That's good, man. First, I'm gonna big up you guys for your content you're creating.
Thank you, bro.
Love, man. Big up.
Love, bro.
As well as the family members who are holding down the children and the wife and kids are looking after the wife and kids, mate. You know what I mean? They for you guys to come out and do what you guys are doing. So big up.
I appreciate that, bro.
Big up.
Yeah.
Blessings.
First thing as well, you have to do your RIP to Sidney Poitier, who passed away today.
Yeah, that's a big deal, man. Legend.
Yeah, of course. I've been supporting Liverpool from a long time. I'm a 70s baby, man. 76 I was born, and and I've seen Liverpool going through thick and thin, and right now it's not good, man. It's not good. Back in the day, remember we're supposed to get brought up by DIC.
Yeah,
I remember. Yeah. I remember them.
And we didn't sell. Then we sold it to Gillett and Hicks.
Yeah.
Yeah. If DIC would have brought us out, where could we be now?
Yeah.
I've got some stories about that. I can't say on camera, but yeah, we moved, bro.
Of course, man. Of course. we know the real reason why the DIC never brought out Liverpool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah, like I said, what I want to say is I want you guys to pick one position from goalkeeper, defense, midfield, and striker from the 2006 squad, FA Cup squad. What can help us today?
Pepe Reina straight away from goalkeeper.
Yeah. No Gerrard, no Gerrard.
Hold on. 2000
over Ali, bro. Would you go Reina over Ali?
Hold on. Are you saying you'd replace these players or just coming to help the squad?
Just help the squad.
Yeah. Alonso.
Oh, okay.
Oh, right, no, Reina and Allison vying for number one.
Alonso, because we need a controller. We need a controller, so Xabi Alonso.
No, but we've got Thiago, so technically...
but is Thiago always fit, though?
No. But obviously, we're doing hypotheticals. Then we're going to talk about him being available, innit?
I'm going to throw
You're doing the FSG thing. You wouldn't accept Alonso because you're saying.
No, I'm not saying I wouldn't, but I'm saying if there's a position in the team that I don't think it. Like we've got an Alonso type player already.
Is a controller, ultimate controller.
All right, but Matt,
Thiago,
Sissoko with the energy in midfield.
Yeah, no, yes,
Mascherano.
Yeah.
We didn't have Mash wasn't in the 2006 FA Cup.
Okay, yeah, sorry, yeah, my bad, yeah.
Was Diddy still there? He was, right?
Yeah,
well, Haman was there.
So I'm taking Diddy for midfield then. I'm taking Diddy in there.
I can't believe you man not taking Xabi Alonso.
I don't know who I'm not taking yet, Matt. I'll be honest, I've not decided.
I'm taking Xabi Alonso, fam. It's not even a conversation.
Arbeloa there that season? Was that the year we bought Arbeloa?
I think Arbeloa 2007.
So was it still Finnan at that point then, yeah?
Yeah,
but Finnan.
I'm taking Finnan then. I'm taking Finnan.
Oh, yeah, from defence, I'm taking Finnan. Goalkeeper, obviously, Reina. Midfield, yeah, I think I would have to go Alonso. We ain't got... If Thiago's not there, Drift, you just throw Alonso in and then we're good as
Alonso's there.
Yeah, but Diddy can be that guy that plays when we don't have Flacco, though, innit?
So Alonso at stretch.
Alonso
Alonso can't replace Flacco. Come on, guys.
No, but Alonso's unique. Like, you see how we say Thiago's unique? Yeah, Alonso's unique, bro.
I hear that, but I'm saying we've got some... All right, look, I'll take Xabi Alonso all day long, but I'm trying to do the whole, what gaps do we actually need? And taking someone from that squad to fill the gap. Diddy would fill that no backup for DM. That's what I'm saying.
Let me ask you this. If you could play a midfield right now of, I'd say a double pivot, so to speak, of Alonso and Fabinho. So one's a destroyer, one's the ultimate playmaker, and then whoever you put in that third midfield role, whether it's Naby, Ox, Henderson, whoever. Bro, I'm telling you, man, from now, Xabi Alonso is the ultimate controller. And all jokes aside, as much as I rate Thiago, you see Thiago, for me personally, I've seen Alonso boss games more than Thiago. But that's not because he's better. It's because the style of play. Thiago's like a hybrid of like a Xavi and a Xabi Alonso. Xabi Alonso is just Xabi Alonso. He's the ultimate controller for me. You know,
that's a conversation that pulls too many emotions left, right, center. So I don't even want to get it.
For up top, I'm taking Luis Garcia.
Oh, that's a shout.
That's a good shout.
You lot know already. I'm just gonna get slewed like always, but I'm taking Jibril.
I know you.
I know you are. Do you know what? I'm on that train as well. I'm taking Cisse as well, bro.
Serious over Garcia in our current setup.
No, I'm not saying over anyone. I'm just saying Jibril in our team would bang goals.
Just add him into the squad. He's something different. He's a speed merchant running behind, like just something different.
Who gives us space in behind?
No, but Jibril can bang from distance, bro. He's not just an in behind guy. He can bang from distance.
Xabi Alonso is now in the team.
Bro, if he can goal from distance for Liverpool.
Are we really gonna do this?
Are we really gonna start?
Who's more of a goal threat, Xabi Alonso or Minamino? Who do you want to have coming off your bench, bro?
Do you say Xabi Alonso or Minamino?
Sorry, I meant Cisse Minamino. Sorry. Who's more of a goal threat, bro?
Bro, Cisse, but I'm taking Luis Garcia over both.
No, but I'm saying we can have Garcia.
I reckon Klopp could get Cisse to play wide forward in our system as well.
But Garcia was clutch. Plus, he got great.
Oh, I love Garcia.
I
love
Garcia.
No, I'll take Garcia.
In our actual system.
If
Salah's not playing, he could play.
All right, if you're gonna do like for like, I would say you take Garcia over Minamino. It's not even a debate. Sorry, all you Minamino fanboys, but it's not even a debate who's better. I would take Garcia over Minamino. If you're gonna do strikers, for argument's sake, let's say Origi had to go, I will put Cisse.
If I'm doing a striker, I'm taking Crouch over Cisse.
Nah, I love Crouchy, but not over Jibril though.
You're asking for a different style of play. Do you want to know something?
Trent and Robbo and Simicast crossing for
Peter. Crouch might clean up still. I can't. In the way how we play, Crouch will probably clean up more than.
I don't know.
Let's not sleep like Crouch didn't have a first touch and couldn't bring other man into play as well.
That's true.
So I'm taking Crouch if I'm looking for a striker.
Crouch, that's a good shot. That's a good shot still. That's a very good shot.
Was that definitely the year we signed Crouch, you guys? Yeah.
Crouch played in the FA Cup FA Cup final.
Yeah. Oh, the Crouch Cisse thing's mad, you know.
Did Crouch play in that final? Why don't I remember it?
He played in the final, bro. Morientes came on at some point.
I was watching it today. He played there. I was watching it on the LFC channel. He was there.
Why don't I remember him in that game?
I don't know. If I'm not mistaken, our lineup that day was right. Let's see if my memory's got it. Rayner in goal, Finnan right back, centre backs Carragher and Hupia.
Yeah.
Left back is evading me. It wasn't Risa. I don't think it was Risa. I think Risa played left mid. No, I think it might have been Risa.
No, it was Risa, fam. Because then we went.
Risa.
Because you're actually, then it
Harry
was
Kewell on the left.
Yeah. No. Wasn't Kewell behind the strike? Oh
no. Harry Kewell on the left. Harry Kewell on the left. Centre midfield was Alonso and Sissoko. Gerrard on the right hand side, and up top it was Crouch and Cisse. If I'm not mistaken, left.
No, I didn't know. Cisse came off the bench, didn't he?
No, Cisse scored in the first half. Cisse started.
Yeah, the volley. Well, I thought he came off the bench.
No,
hold on, I've got it here. I've got it here. No. Hold on, Cal. What you said the midfield was?
It was. I'm gonna go either Risa or Kewell left midfield.
Yeah.
Alonso and Sissoko in the middle.
Yeah.
And Gerrard on the right.
Jeez! Oh, you're right. Kewell was left. Then it's Sissoko. Then Alonso and Gerrard. And who was up front?
Cisse and Crouch started the game.
All right. And who was in defense? Let me see if you got this right. Go on. Who was in defense?
Finnan, Carragher, and Hupia.
Finnan, Carragher, and Hupia. You're missing out one. Who was left back?
Risa.
Are you sure it was Risa?
I'm almost certain it was Risa.
I'm just gonna name you some people in the squad. I'm not trying to. I might be tricking you. I'm gonna name two other defenders: Jan Kromkamp and Jimmy Traore.
Jan Kromkamp came on. Jimmy Traore, I don't believe, started or played the game.
Carl, your memory's undefeated, fam. I can't even front. Risa started the game. Risa started the game. Kromkamp came on 67th minute. I don't even know how you remember that, fam.
Kromkamp celebrated with Gerrard when he scored the equalizer. That's why I remember Kromkamp being on.
Your memory's different.
Risa was the one that crossed the ball in when it came back out. Off the back of that game, we signed Ben Ayoun as well that summer.
If your memory's so sick, can you name West Ham's team, please?
I'm
joking. If you could name that, I'm actually gonna come off screen because that's
only brother I remember from that team was that dickhead we bought.
Konchesky left back.
Yeah. If you remember this, Carl, I swear to God.
Everington was left midfield, if I'm not mistaken, for them.
Yeah, that's 2 for 2.
Marlon Harewood.
Yeah.
I remember Harewood.
Nigel Reo-Coker.
Yeah.
Sheringham didn't start, but Sheringham scored one of the penalty for them. Anton Ferdinand.
Yeah.
Then
who was playing? I'll try and help you. Who was next to Ferdinand? Can you remember?
This is what I'm trying to remember.
I'll give you the slightest clue. I think he was bald at the time as well. I think he might have been bald.
I can't remember.
It was
Gabidon. Was it Gabidon?
Yes.
Right. Up top, Dean Ashton with Dean Ashton was one of the people. He scored the second goal.
Yeah, Ashton was on top of who? Sorry, did you say?
Next to Harewood.
Yes, Bob spot on. Can you remember? All right, the one that's gonna get. All right, can you remember who played right midfield for West Ham?
No, I can't. If I'm gonna be
honest. Bob, yes, you can.
Yossi.
Ben Ayoun.
Yes, there you go. And can you remember who played next to Reo-Coker? This is gonna be a hard. There's two hard ones.
Not gonna remember. His lot was in goal because I remember his face when Gerrard scored.
Yeah.
It was Fletcher. I don't even know his first name.
I wouldn't have got Fletcher.
I think it's Carl Fletcher. And do you remember the right back?
No.
I'll give you a clue. He's Argentinian. This is so hard though. If you get this, you're the greatest of all time. You're the best.
No, I don't.
You're the best. Now, fam, you're the best. If you get the right back.
No, I won't get it.
Because he's so obscure as well. He's Argentinian. I'll give you a clue. His first name is Lionel.
Nah.
Surname begins with an S. Nah,
People
Scaloni.
in the chat are saying it's Scaloni.
Scaloni. Yeah,
I switched the chat off so I could try and actually.
I know you did. I know you weren't cheating. Scaloni, bro. You got like 9 out of 11.
That's mad.
That's bro. Man, I don't even know how you remembered that.
I remember the game. I remember how the first goal was a Carragher own goal. Second goal was a Dean Ashton goal. Then Gerrard dinked it through for Cisse to get a goal.
But remembering the goals is one thing. It's remembering the lineup of the other team.
But before Cisse's goal, we had a goal disallowed by Peter Crouch that was wrongly disallowed. Then in the second half, Gerrard scored the second goal when it ricocheted in the box. Then Konchesky scored the third goal. Then Gerrard scored the equaliser to make it 3-3. Then in injury time, Harewood had a header tipped onto the post. No, it wasn't Harewood. It was Rio Coco, I think, had a header tipped onto the post by Reina. And then Harewood was suffering with cramp, tried to left foot volley, it missed it.
Yeah, I remember that one.
I think I may even remember the penalty takers still.
You know what's mad? You know, the way Cal's memory's moving, you know, like his wife could just come in the room and be like, do you know what, Cal, do you remember in 2014 when we went to that party? There was a person in an orange top and they were sitting next to a girl. Do you remember what that girl's daughter's name was? And Cal be like, Lucy, that's it, Lucy, big up.
I might remember our penalty takers.
Stuff, bro.
Penalty takers.
I'm
going to go Harman. So if I'm not mistaken, I think we won the penalty shootout 4-2 or 3-2 again. I know 3-2 in
Everton one was saved. I remember his one was saved, right?
Everton and Anton Ferdinand.
Had Ferdinand, because Ferdinand, I remember
Sheringham
Ferdinand was on that little kind of thingy walk.
Sheringham scored his.
Yeah.
All right, so for us, Harman scored. Took the first one, if I'm not mistaken.
Liverpool.
Reese scored. He smashed this one in. And he almost cried at the celebration because he missed the one in Istanbul. Gerrard scored. I think that's all. I think that was all that we needed. It was free. I can't remember who else scored for West Ham.
Cisse came off, right?
Cisse came off, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Who came on for Cisse? Can you remember?
I know Morientes might have. I know Morientes came on, and I don't know who came on for Cisse though. Luis Garcia couldn't play the game because he was suspended because he got a yellow card against West Ham where we beat them 2-1 at Upton Park before that game as well.
Yeah, that's.
And Cisse got both goals in that game that we beat West Ham at Upton Park.
So the penalty shootout was all right. It was Haman scored, yeah. Zamora's one was saved. Then Sammy Hippie's one was saved. Then Sheringham scored. Then Steven Gerrard scored and made it 2-1. Then Konteski saved, which was still 2-1. Reese made it 3-1. And then Anton Ferdinand was saved. And yeah, it was 3-1.
Reina saved it with his knees.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mad thing.
To bring it back, I tell you what, Klopp, we would actually do very well with a lot of those players in the team today.
Definitely.
Yeah, definitely. Yo, Drifty, I've got all my contacts in Jamaica. Can't find the brandy, and I can't find it, bro.
Serious. Do you know what, bro? Yeah. Let me ask my contacts where they get it from, and then get at me, and I'll let you know.
Yeah,
I don't know
what,
like my contacts just bring it back for me. Like they know I love it, and they just bring it back for me. So I don't know where they get it from, but it's amazing. So yeah, let me get at them, and I'll let you know, bro.
No one shout me, bro. But yeah, keep doing what you guys are doing, man. Enough love, yeah.
Yeah, man. Big up, bro.
No worries,
big up.
One love.
Yeah, that brandy's sensational. I can't even lie.
What brandy is it again, bro? I need to see if I can.
Blackberry brandy. I think it's Lingerfield, they're the company that make it, or Lingerfield. Yeah, bro, it's beautiful. Oh man, something else.
All right, for everyone who's still in the chat, please do smash the like button if you haven't. We're going to get through the super chats now, so just bear with us. Troy says, you know what would be an ultimate slap in the face? City get Origi on the free and he bags 16 for the next season behind Haaland. Could you imagine?
I might follow him to the 80, boys, I tell you.
You won't, bro. Me and Matt, we're dragging you back, bro. AM says, Arsenal are bipolar FC. 1 minute it's Arsenal out. Next minute, they're going to win the league. Yeah, obviously don't want to take the mick out of anyone who's got bipolar, but yeah, they're very flip-flop as a...
I told you, they're walking down South Beach. Remember, you know when you try running flip-flops? You need a hella hammer toe to grip onto them flip-flops when you're running in flip-flops.
Bear of that, bro. That's what you hear.
Bear of that, bro. You know they're coming off. Bear of that. You got to go back for it, bro.
Mr. Dare I Say It, Drift says, if we win this cup, it should be for the championship. I'm not sure that's to go. I'm not going to be upset with a League Cup. I'm not going to lie.
I'd be disappointed if it was the only one, though. But yeah.
Dinesh says, reason Arsenal wanted to play is because they have a chance of beating us with children. If they played our main team, they'll get battered. Yes. Can't use that M word on the stream. Still get demonetized for that one. Ash says, Drifty did the team talk right there regarding your talk about Arsenal. Indeed. Shout out to David for becoming a member. Much appreciated, David.
Big up, David.
Troy M says, also, isn't Klopp always getting S for not fielding strong teams and not taking the cup seriously? Now they want us to play with a lesser squad. Which one is it? Tell them again, Troy. Big up Jamie Phillips Football Chats. Make sure you go and check out his channel. Good evening, guys. After 2 weeks, I can walk again. COVID is nasty. Has my wife also FSG are a real problem now. Firstly, thank you, and hopefully that you're recovering well from COVID.
Yeah,
and
man,
your wife
big up,
as
man.
well. All three of us know how rough it is. Trust me, we know it's no joke. Also, Jamie, we're gonna have to talk because you were FSG in, bro. So we want to know what's changed, bro.
Yeah.
We want to know what's changed. Gary says Sterling tried to hold the club to ransom like a talented rat that he is. What Millie does for the youngsters off the pitch is worth millions for our club. That is true as well. I don't think Sterling tried to hold us to ransom for a new contract. He just wanted out. But still wasn't happy with how he did it.
To be fair, bro, I think there were a lot of rumors it was money related as well.
Rumors.
Yeah, but again, when he signs for Man City for 260, I think it was he got. You can kind of see maybe it was money, but
let's just say certain people in the media have been dragged.
Oh, Sterling 100% don't deserve what he gets in the media. Yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Ash says he had an epidural injection in the interview. I've seen the interview. Just who's 100% right. We're gonna go back and check the tapes on that one still.
Bro, look how many people are backing me. You lot still don't want to believe me. What's going on, man?
I need to know the real ins and outs. You're on mute, bro.
You're on mute, bro.
Sorry. I actually think Gerard did say it, but I don't know if it's the same.
So why are you backing? Why didn't you back me at the time, bro? So what you knew and you just want to stand there and let me get rushed?
No. Because I've tried to check some things here, but what I'm trying to say is I don't know if he definitively said it in a term of like
bro, he
pregnancy.
said he got an epidural injection to fight the pain. He couldn't even walk the week leading up to the game, bro.
And the reason why I'm questioning
next man's waters broke, yeah.
I'm just using the words of the GOAT. I'm just using the words of the GOAT, bro. That's it.
Yeah, we'll leave it there.
Football Sundays, the Gerrard slips hurts me every time I still rewatch it. Every time
don't
I
rewatch it, bro.
Yeah, I've never watched it again.
I don't rewatch them.
No, I have rewatched it, but don't rewatch it.
Nah, even if you see like Premier Leagues and stuff, when that comes on, the channel gets changed, man. Channel gets changed. I can't go through that again. That breaks my heart. Ty says Gerrard literally said he had an epidural. Google it. All right.
If he did, then boy, I don't know.
Ash says, when Klopp asks for someone off the database, John Henry says, Kopish says no. Every club has bills to pay, but they still buy. That's from Tahir.
Indeed. Everybody got bills to pay.
Baseface says, only club where to be a fan, you have to be an accountant. Facts. Tahir says, didn't Liverpool try to steal the Man City database?
Yeah, we did it. Apparently.
Allegedly.
Apparently. That's what I said, apparently.
Allegedly. Rahil says, man, like, I'm not going to disrespect his name. Been flexing invisible spreadsheets for time. Brother, we need an actual A3 material now. None of these fake promises. To be fair, Jamrock has sent us stuff in the past. So.
Yes.
Troy M says, I'm charging my job for continuing education after this Kop-Ish Kall-In, certified public accountant added to the CV.
We can all do the accounting course together, people. Trust me.
I told you, everyone's a Ben Affleck right about now, brother. I told you, man.
Tahir says every Liverpool fan needs to create an Excel database. Guys, you remember when I came on here with the Excel spreadsheet?
I remember.
What other fan does that for what club, bro? I've never seen Robbie or Flex or
they don't have to, bro, because their club spend money, bro. Their club spend money. They might be in the mud, but they spend money, bro.
Right, Hill says, Jamrock, genuine question. Did the Leicester owner loan against Leicester FC and take the money back out of the club for the 100 million, not the 50 mil chaining ground? It's a good question. LFC Aaron says the only reason that Henderson is heavy-legged is because the likes of Keita can't replace him because he's always injured. Damn.
Naby caught a stray there, boy.
So did Matt from the looks of it as well. Zabiri says Mark A is a legend. I couldn't throw Hendo in my rant today. I'm fuming about those bombs. That's my bombs, man. I had to go back to work, but I'm back. Zabiri says Matt is known for not backing man in the moment. Still, no genie graphics during the contract talks. Now drifty and my argument, Mac fix up, we move.
He's back on your case, bro.
Yeah, he's still.
You want the graphics? Yeah, all right, cool.
LFC Aaron says, I don't want us to be like Man City. I just want Klopp to get a bit more help. We need to strengthen in the summer, or I'm Fenway out. Facts.
We just do.
And that's the thing. None of us have ever sat here and asked our owners to go out and splash dumb money on ridiculous players. We just want you to fill the gaps that need to be filled, and there are plenty players that you can afford, but you just don't do it.
Yeah.
LFC Aaron says, David says, big up fellas and blessings to Jamrock. Share his views, but often getting abuse in the chat. Kudos to the fellas. Well, David, hopefully you shouldn't get any abuse. And if we spoil it, we'll make sure we stamp it out as well, man.
Indeed, because no one deserves to get abuse.
On that note, it's more of we're allowed to have a difference of opinion, and the beautiful thing about the Kopish fan base and you know the situation we got going on in our community is we can talk and we can get it out without telling each other to shut up. You're a dickhead, and that's what we love. Do you know what I mean? So whenever people get to that level, just rein it back in, guys. Don't be disrespectful. And if you're FSG in, just let us know why. I don't agree with it, but you got to explain yourself. That's it.
Facts. Ash says FSG can buy Penguin from Pittsburgh for $900 million, but can't give Mo 400k. Sort Sadio Bobby out. Stop the uncertainty. Complete joke. Facts. Lord Walker says, whenever you bring nationality in argument, you look silly. I'm not sure what that's regarding.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not too sure.
John says, is Rashford on a Dele Alli decline?
No, I wouldn't go as far as that. I wouldn't go as far as that because Dele Alli's like he's off the cliff. He fell off and he's never getting back. He looks.
Although when Mourinho first came in, Dele did refine form a little bit.
No, he's not the same player, bro. He's not even the same.
No, I agree with that. But remember, Mourinho, the first 6 months under Mourinho, he did kind of play well.
Yeah. Zabiri says the only class at Arsenal is AFTV. Big up the Don. Indeed, I actually feel sorry for AFTV. They get labelled like they're the ones at Arsenal in ruins because of
they get labelled like it's their fault if Arsenal don't do well.
The owners do nothing for the club, but it's AFTV that brought Arsenal down.
Fault. Yeah,
that's why they
put
lose
it into
games,
the
apparently.
universe.
Crazy stuff. We need more than any one player rebuild. Yeah, I agree. Streets Approved Thames says the game is moving away from strikers. I agree with Drift. Also with Drift, a Maverick that can play midfield wide positions is needed. That's a fair point. Although Haaland, Vlahovic, there are I just think you need to be top quality now.
Yeah, man.
I had a Matt moment yesterday and I did a full I put him in the kit. I was just thinking about him on the pitch. And I thought, Rafinha going to Bayern Munich is a fucking waste, man.
We still haven't heard anything since that original report came out, though. So,
I think.
Now I know we can't get St. Max. I fully understand that boat still. And if it's pulling away from the dock, Matt, give me a holler because I might quickly jump on it still.
Fine, man. We always take people on board, man.
Rafinha Liverpool kit will be there.
On my boat, we don't hold no grudges. We just let people on. We let them on.
Jeannie says, if you had a choice, which situation would you prefer? Winning 2013-14 title race or the 2018-2019 title race or the 2017-18 Champions League
18-19 title race because it means he would have been back-to-back champs. Are you sure?
No. 100% 13-14 because Gerrard has a Premier League.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, sorry. He's looking at me in the book now. He's looking at the book. Looking at me still. The book's looking at me.
I got that all wrong.
13-14.
18-19. Back-to-back.
Hi, Gerrard, man. I said sorry, man. I'm turning you over. He's got a picture on the other side as well, bro.
You know what? Right now, he's like, Sakal, you don't believe I had an epidural and you don't want me to have a Premier League title. You don't love me.
No, 13-14. Not only Gerrard, Sturridge would have got one as well, bro.
Sturridge would have got... No, hold on. Carragher would have got one.
No, Carragher wouldn't have. He retired this season.
Your boy would have got one.
He did, didn't it?
Your boy would have got one as well, Cal. Your boy.
Go on, who's my boy?
Coutinho.
Yes, he would have.
How did I forget Carragher retired? Oh, yeah,
I'd have been very happy
retired
Coutinho getting the Premier League.
Coutinho.
Look, I'll be honest, you guys
Coutinho.
You lot think I hate Coutinho.
You do.
I don't hate him. I just got principles, man, and I can't.
Nah, he hurt you, but it's cool though. He hurt you. He hurt us all.
Shout out to the TFBS crew who remember me and Matt after we broke into Coutinho's house apparently.
Yard. And
we did the video live from his front room.
Upset message.
I'm not even gonna lie. We both looked at each other when we got the news, yeah, and we were also told that. Do you remember who the replacement was supposed to be, Matt?
I can't remember. You know,
a little Argentinian who played for West Ham.
Lanzini, and we.
Do you remember, bro?
I remember.
When we heard Coutinho out, Lanzini in, we lost it. Like when I mean we lost it. I mean,
I need to go back and watch that video.
Yeah, Lanzini's a little baller though. He should have had a better career than he's had though.
Injuries as well.
Injuries. Rod says, "What documentary was John talking about? It's called Anna. It's on ITV Player. If you missed it live, great documentary." Ty says, "You and your business separate entities is normal." That is true, but I think John was getting at the fact of we seem it to be like two completely different stratospheres. Zabiri says, "FSG is doing great business, guys. I really have to do a show to explain how sports business goes. Remember, we are just fans, guys. Let's enjoy the game." I mean,
we're trying to, bro.
The game feels rigged.
Trying to, bro.
Yeah.
But when I don't get to see Divock ever, it's hard to keep motivated, you know.
Lord Walker says American owners use as a negative prefix too often. That I agree with. Yeah. I don't think we should just label all American.
It is said in a derogatory way, which is wrong. It is wrong.
Troy M says, "Bro, I just googled that DIC attempt to buy Liverpool story. Wow, I never knew. I knew Staveley doubled back with the Newcastle group, but I didn't know about DIC." Yeah, bro. There's a lot you don't even know.
Buy international capital, man.
Football Sundays. Coutinho's goal versus City 3-2 was pure vibes. Facts.
Coutinho versus Newcastle. Coutinho versus Southampton. But we moved though.
Coutinho versus Arsenal. Remember opening day? Remember that free kick opening day? Petr Cech. Full stretch. We had our own Neymar. We had our own
17-18 season, but we moved. Let's not hold on.
LFC Aaron says Mihailovic could talk to anyone free kicks.
Oh, Mihailovic was
not Juninho.
Not Juninho. Juninho's consistency was unmatched, bro. Consistency.
Ty says Chelsea owe Abramovich £1.5 billion. It's normal.
He'll never cash in on it either, guys.
Abramovich does a lot for Chelsea as well.
Yeah, he's never gonna want that money back, man. He's not. The only way he'll want that money back is if it's in the sale. So, like, if he puts Chelsea up for sale, maybe he might ask for more than they're worth to get some back. But the actual Chelsea Football Club are never actually going to need to pay him back that money. But they're not.
Danny Jones, Cal, if Stevie and Robbie #Project Mbappe did what Coutinho did to Liverpool in the future, would you take them back at Liverpool? For a start, it's Project Gerrard for both. We ain't doing a Project Mbappe. And I'll be honest with you, they might not have a space at the dinner table. If Stevie and Robbie were at Liverpool and said, "No, we're leaving to go somewhere else," they may not have a spot at the dinner table. I'm not going to lie to you.
If you lot know the story about what Steven Gerrard's pup sat him down and told him when he was thinking about going Chelsea, Cal would do that, but there'll be a lot of patois involved.
Yeah, a lot, not the nice patois even, not the ones that we not see. Damrock says, "Loved Coutinho and Suarez, but they can jump into a bottomless ocean for all I care. I don't want none of them back. Besides, people are stuck on how Coutinho used to play. Apart from jumping in and dying, Jamrock, I agree with everything." John the Second, aka Y John, big up, bro. You gotta add me to the rap show Kall-In. We'll see.
We can do that. We can do that. We can do that to one of the goats of the chat. We can do that.
People, look, you've had us for over 4 hours tonight.
All right, that's a record, you know.
That's a record.
That's a record. You know what? Big up to everyone keeping it well over 500 strong for the entire show. Bless you lot, man.
You
man
better smash them likes. Listen,
if this gotta be like, this has got to be
1,000 likes. Come on, man.
Yeah, please, people.
4 hours.
I'm tired. I got to be up at 7 a.m. tomorrow. Drift is tired. Matt's tired and ill. We pulled this one out for you guys still. Please show us the love and just smash the like button.
To be fair, though, I enjoyed every minute of it. But yeah, come on, man. Smash that like
button. I enjoyed all the bits that weren't.
So did I.
Coutinho still.
Oh yeah, I caught a couple strays on the Origi and the Mane today, but we move in it.
I always catch strays, bro. You get used to it, bro.
You'd like to know that Bobby is now my screensaver, bro. So I'm catching them strays as well, man.
Big up Bobby, man. I can't wait till he comes back and does some stuff. Or continues to do what he did before he left off with the injury. But when are we going to be back? But we're not even sure when we're going to be back yet. So we don't even know.
Yeah, it's mad. Monday's the only thing confirmed.
Yeah,
but
only
keep an eye on the socials, guys, and we'll let you lot know.
Please do, people. Keep an eye on the socials.
Big up to all the great callers as well today, man.
So Jamrock says, why are we trying to hold on to Millie like some old draw?
Bro, Jamrock, you ain't got to tell me, bro. I said this already. I agree with you, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, if I was in a bad mood, I might have been a little bit more annoyed at the Millie slander today. Millie's my guy. He's took a lot of shit today, and I'm not gonna lie, it's not fair. But
I don't think
I'm
he's
in a good mood.
crap. I think
it's not fair. It should be playing, bro.
Yeah, it's footballing. Yeah. I think he's taking footballing criticism.
36 years old, a man's trying to go for a title in big games.
It's true.
I mean, Fernandinho is 35, but
he's not a starter for City.
And Rodri's now replaced him. We move.
No, to be fair, Kyle, we had to play 3 games in a row, so he does play.
Because of
Rodri's their main guy.
And Milner was the best player in the game that he's getting the slander for. He was better than Flacco and Hendo in that game. He was.
But he was still...
but he was better than Flacco and Hendo in that game.
I'm not going to go into it. Milner's finished. He's done. I love Milner, fam, but this ain't 17, 18 James Milner, like. With the 20 assists that he got, you know.
My device is on 1%, so if I cut out, that's why,
But now, people, until we see you again, keep an eye on the socials. Make sure you check out FansBet in the link in the description. Until we see you again,
smash the like.
Stay safe, stay blessed. We're Kopish, and we're out, people. Take care.
Peace.